Welcome. Thanks for joining me today. Before we get into the lesson, as usual, I have to ask if you guys could subscribe to the YouTube channel, if you could like me on Facebook, like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English. That really helps me out. That lets me know that you like the lessons and you want me to keep doing them. Okay. Hi, how are you? How's it going? Very good. So I'm just going to share the link for subscribing to the YouTube channel, and then we can jump into it. Okay, hello. Hello, Grammar Miat. Hello, Araz Salim. Ciao, Shaban, Imad, Basir Yosefi. Did I say that right? Oh my gosh. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Hello from Malaysia, Bangladesh. I hope you are all doing very, very well. Okay. So, oh, you're new. Welcome. Welcome, Niaz. I'm glad that you're here. From Krakow. Very nice. Iraq. Greetings. Hello. Hi, Aso. Welcome. How is everyone today? So on YouTube, I just did a study with me, 3 hours study with me. So if you're interested in those kind of study with me videos, you can check them out on my YouTube page. Yes. Okay. So let's go into our lesson for today. So we're doing another reading one. Okay, so here we have the title. The title is Passing on Your Password. Video streaming services are past it. Reading comprehension. So the title of the article is Passing on Your Password. So passing on your password. So this means when you share your password with someone. Okay, that is passing on your password when you share your password with someone. And then it says video streaming services are past it. So video streaming services don't want you sharing your password. Okay, so let's try and see if we can read it together. Okay, so I will read it first. Then we will go over the difficult vocabulary. And then we'll read the article one more time so that you really understand it. And then I'll answer any questions. Okay? Many of us were taught to share as kids. Now, streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media, who are hoping to discourage the common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. Okay, understanding so far? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. That's a small problem now for an industry that earns about $120 billion annually. But something it needs to address as spending on new programming skyrockets. Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone, for more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. Okay, so how much of the article do you think you understood? Could you understand 80%? Or could you understand 20 to 30%? How well could you understand me just reading the article? Okay, so try and judge for yourself how well you could read. And now we're going to go over the vocabulary, okay? Oh, hello, Leka from Malaysia. Welcome. Hello from the Philippines, Syria. Okay. Oh, I'm glad you guys like my glasses. They're new. Okay, let's go over the vocabulary, okay? So the first one, the main topic of what we're talking about is streaming services. Streaming services. So what is a streaming service? Well, it's a media service like Netflix, Hulu, or Disney Plus, or Amazon. So you pay for a subscription to a streaming service, and then you can watch the TV shows or movies that they provide. For example, I have a subscription to Netflix. So I pay for Netflix every month so I can watch it whenever I want. Okay, let's take a look at some examples. What streaming services do you use? I'm only subscribed to Netflix, but I'm thinking of getting a Disney Plus account. Okay, very good. So do you guys have streaming services where you live? Do you have Netflix in your country? Or do you have any other kinds of streaming services? Let me know in the comments. I think Netflix is pretty much in every country. I don't know about Hulu, Disney Plus, Amazon. Let me know. Do you have any streaming service that is local, from your own country? Oh, you have it. Oh, nice. You have Netflix and Disney Plus. Very good. Yes, I have. Okay. Yes. Netflix, Amazon Prime, Disney, Spotify. Yes. Those are all streaming services. Very good. Excellent. Okay. The next one is edict. Edict. Very good. Okay. So meaning is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority. Okay, so an edict is a proclamation or a regulation. Somebody in authority makes this proclamation, makes this regulation. Okay, an official order. So you might hear this word sometimes, but it's pretty advanced, I think. This is a pretty advanced vocabulary word. Quick example. The holiday was banned by the royal edict. So maybe the royals, they are authority figures. They made an order, they made a proclamation that the holiday is banned. So officially, it's like an official order. Yes, it could be. So edict seems like a form related to the government, right? Yes. So you'll see the word edict a lot when referring to government or the people in charge, like authority figures. Okay, good job. Okay, next word. The next word is revenue. Revenue. This is an important word if you don't know it. So revenue means income, earnings, profit, especially of an organization. So if you are just one person and you work and you make money, we might just call that your income or your earnings. Usually the word revenue is specifically for organizations, businesses that are making money. Okay, here's an example. The company has lost over $1 million in revenue this year. That is terrible. That is just awful, isn't it? So if the company lost $1 million in revenue, that means their income was $1 million short. They lost over $1 million in profit. So that might be very serious for some companies. Okay, revenue. Remember that it's not for individual income or earnings or profit. Generally speaking, it's for an organization. Okay, very good so far. Oh, hello, December. Hello, hello. Hello, Jamba from Tibet. Okay, the next word is annually. Annually. So annually means once a year, every year. Okay. So an example, our school puts on a talent show annually. Oh, very good. Annually means something similar to yearly. Very good. Every year, once a year. Okay, annually. So I don't know if you guys have any annual traditions in your family, but maybe one of my family's annual traditions is to have a big Thanksgiving meal together in November every year. Unfortunately, we couldn't do that recently, but hopefully next year. Okay. Oh, hello from Italy. Hello, Franca. Okay. Next word is skyrocket. Skyrocket. So if you can imagine a rocket going up to the sky, it's very fast, powerful. It's going up. Okay. So the meaning of skyrocket means usually we're talking about a price, a rate, or an amount. And it means to increase very steeply or rapidly. Okay. So if something skyrockets, it means it's going up very fast. Okay. So here's my example. The price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. Going up. Yes. Very quickly and by a lot, going up. Okay. So the price of gas has skyrocketed over the past week. That means the gas price is going up very quickly. Oops, very quickly and by a lot. The price is going up, 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 up. Oh, William said, always in Brazil. Ha ha ha. Oh no. I heard in the US right now, gas prices are skyrocketing. Gas prices are skyrocketing. Oh, this is a good example. I hope my grades skyrocket after this lesson. Perfect example. Very good. Very good. I hope so too. I hope your grades improve by a lot. Okay. Next word is a pop-up. A pop-up. A pop-up is when you're on the internet and you go to a website and a little window pops up, right? A little window appears. So a window on a web page or app that opens to give information or for advertisement. So if you're online and you go to a website and some window appears, we say a window pops up. So to pop up means to appear suddenly, to pop up. So that's why we started calling these little windows pop-ups, pop-ups. So They can be like advertisements, like buy this now, or give me your email. Or it could be for information, like if you go on to Netflix and a pop-up comes up and then it says, what is your email address? What is your password? Okay. So here's a question. What is the difference between hop on and pop up? So hop on means to get on something. So you could hop on a chair. You could hop on a tall chair, kind of jumping and sitting. We could hop on the internet. That means get on the internet. So hop on means to get on something, but pop up means to appear suddenly. So my friend pops up randomly. That means my friend appears randomly. They show up randomly. And here, pop-up is the window. When we're talking about the internet, a pop-up is a window that will prompt you for something. What's your email address? What's your password? Buy this now. That is a pop-up, okay? Let's see. I'll just read my example really quick. I don't like getting pop-ups when I'm online shopping. So when you're online shopping and suddenly all these advertisements, boom, 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 boom. Oh, I hate these pop-ups. Those are pop-ups, like advertisements. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the price of oil in Sudan skyrocketed. Oh, is that true? That's probably why the gas prices are going up. We can open multiple pop-up in Google Chrome to get more information about everything. Very good. So pop-up is like from the website itself, like it's prompting you for something. When you open up different windows, we call those tabs. So I opened up a new tab online. Okay. Every time I try to watch a movie for free, many pop-ups display. Yes. So especially when you're on like a free website, if you're trying to do something for free, there's lots of pop-ups. Very good. Okay. Oh, good morning. Hello, welcome. Let's see. Very good. Telenor operator in Myanmar has lost over $780 million in revenue at the beginning of 2021 as a consequence of banning the internet and Wi-Fi. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope they can recover their losses soon. Okay. So pop-up means the same as jumping up suddenly on the screen. Yes, exactly this. Very good. Okay. Hello from Iraq. Hello, welcome. Okay, next word, downside. I think this might be the last word. So downside means the negative aspect of something otherwise regarded as good or desirable. And I think if you search through my lessons, you should be able to find a lesson on upside and downside. So I did do a lesson on downside before. So this might be a review. So an example is, one downside of shopping for clothes online is that you can't see how it fits before you buy it. Okay, so even though online shopping is easy, it saves time, sometimes it can save money, it's convenient, but the negative aspect, the negative thing, the downside, is that you can't see how it fits, right, before you buy it. That is a downside. Okay. Oh, hello from Gaza. I hope you are all okay. Please stay strong. I hope you stay safe. Okay. Let's see. The next, so I think we've reviewed the vocabulary. So now I'm going to read and explain the article one more time. Okay, so we'll go paragraph by paragraph. Many of us were taught to share as kids. So when we are children, our parents and our teachers, they often tell us we should share. Sharing is good. But now streaming services ranging from Netflix to Amazon to Disney Plus want us to stop. So the streaming services want us to stop sharing. They want us to stop sharing. And that's because we are sharing our passwords. Okay? That's the new edict from the giants of streaming media. So let's just stop there. That's the new edict. So remember, an edict is an official order from people in authority. Okay? So the giants of streaming media. So we know streaming services, Netflix, Disney Plus. Those are the giants. They're the biggest platforms. Netflix, Amazon, Hulu, Disney Plus. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of customers. So they are the giants of streaming media. So they are kind of like officials. They are the top dogs. They're the top guys. So they put this order, okay? The new edict, the new order from the big streaming companies wants us to stop sharing our passwords, okay? The giants of streaming media who are hoping to discourage, to stop people from doing something. The common practice of sharing account passwords without alienating subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So, streaming platforms, we need a password, but it's very easy to share that password with your friends. So maybe you share an account, or your friend doesn't pay for the account, they just use yours. So the streaming services want us to stop. They want to discourage, stop this common practice of sharing account passwords. But they don't want to alienate subscribers who've grown accustomed to the hack. So the people that understand how to do this hack, password sharing, the big streaming services don't want to say, hey, you guys, stop doing that. They don't want to do that, but they want to discourage it somehow, okay? Password sharing is estimated to cost streaming services several $billion a year in lost revenue. So people, because people are sharing accounts, sharing their passwords, not everyone who uses Netflix or Amazon Prime, not everyone has an account. Not everyone is paying. So that means that they lost several $1 billion in a year because of sharing passwords. But that's a small problem now for an industry that makes about $120 billion annually. So every year they're making $120 billion. So losing like $2 or $3 billion is a small problem for them. Okay, but something it needs to address. So something it needs to come face to face with, as spending on new programming skyrockets. So even though a few $1 billion is not a big deal to big streaming services, they have to keep making new programs, new TV shows, new movies. And that cost is skyrocketing. The cost of making a TV show is going up by a lot. Okay? So Amazon's upcoming, so it will be released soon, Amazon's upcoming Lord of the Rings series. Lord of the Rings is a famous movie in the US. Will reportedly cost $450 million for its first season alone. So in the US, most TV shows have several seasons. So the first season of this new TV show is going to cost $450 million. So it's probably going to go up the more seasons they make. And this cost is more than 4 times the cost of a season of HBO's Game of Thrones. So HBO is another network that has TV shows. They have Game of Thrones, which is super popular. And this cost, $450 million, is 4 times of this really famous TV show. So it just says how expensive it is. Okay, this is the last part. In March, some Netflix users began to get pop-ups asking them to verify their account by entering a code sent via email or text, but also gave them the choice of verifying later. So Netflix is trying to stop password sharing. And one way they started to try and do this is by showing pop-ups. So if I log in to Netflix, a pop-up might suddenly appear and it will say, verify your account. So confirm you are who you say you are. Okay, confirm your account, verify your account. But they don't want to be too strong, so they also give them the choice of verifying later. Okay? Netflix did not say how many people were part of the test. So this test is getting pop-ups, or if it was only in the US or elsewhere. Did you guys get pop-ups when you watched Netflix? Because I didn't. Okay. They'll be taking a very cautious approach to it. So they're being very careful, Amobi said. Handled the wrong way, there's always a downside to a move like this. So they're trying to be careful. They don't want users to say, okay, I don't want to use Netflix anymore. So they're taking it slow. They're testing it. And even though they're trying to save money for themselves, the downside would be people leaving the service. Okay, so that was it for our reading section. So I hope you guys could understand it. I hope it was easy. Yes, I hope you go over the vocabulary. Please try and review this lesson to see and write down vocabulary if you need to. Yes, okay. If you guys have any questions, please feel free to put them in the comments. And yes, I will be back again tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier than today. And I'll be on YouTube also. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, like and share this lesson, and I would really, really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much for coming. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Take care, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson. I just finished a Facebook live stream earlier today. So if you haven't seen that, we talked about the different spelling of practice and practice. So if you want to go check that out, go to the Facebook page, you can see it. And yeah, I do live lessons on Facebook Monday through Friday, and I do lessons over on YouTube every single day. So thank you so much for joining today. Please subscribe, like the video, and share it with your friends. Okay, so today's video, we're going to talk about the difference between talk and speak. So which one should we use in which situation? So there are a few differences between talk and speak. So we're going to go over those, and then we have some examples to do together. So yeah, let's jump into the lesson. Okay, talk or speak? So I have it written out. So let's go and take a look. I think it's always easier for you guys to see what I'm talking about. Okay. So okay. So first, let's go over speak. Speak tends to sound a little more formal. So if you are in a formal situation, if you are in a meeting, if you are at work, or maybe you don't know the person so well, you might use speak. Also, if you have something like very important to talk about, you also might use speak. Okay, so it's a little bit more formal than talk. All right, and then we use it for languages. So I see some students getting a little bit confused, like, how many languages do you talk? Or I talk English and French. Okay, so for languages, foreign languages, we're going to use speak. How many languages do you speak? I speak English and Japanese and French. Okay, how many languages do you speak? So remember, speak is for languages. Okay. Also, speak usually focuses on the speaker, and we'll get into that a little bit down here, okay? But speak can be kind of one-sided. It usually focuses on the speaker, okay? So then we have talk. Again, talk is more informal. So you can talk with your friends, you can talk with your family, you can talk with your classmates. Talk. Okay, so we use talk a lot in everyday conversations. Okay, so it focuses on a speaker and the listener. So it can be more like a two-way conversation. Okay, it is really used with everyday conversations. So in less formal situations, we often use talk, okay? So speak, a little bit more formal, used for languages, and it usually focuses on the speaker, okay? Talk is a little bit more informal, used with everyday conversations, and it can focus on both the person speaking and the listener, okay? When we conjugate these verbs, talk is very easy, right? Talk, talked, talked. So the past tense and the past participle are just with an ed, very, very simple. Speak is a little bit more difficult. The past tense of speak is spoke, and the past participle is spoken, okay? Talk, talked, talked. Speak, spoke, spoken, okay? So remember that when you are using these verbs, okay? So let's try number one together. Let's try number one. The manager would like to with you. Okay, the manager would like to with you. Please write your answers in the comments. Let's see if you can get this one correct. So let's break it down a little bit. The manager, so somebody, usually your boss at work, someone ahead of you, right? The manager would like to with you. So in this situation, it sounds a little bit more formal, right? So the manager would like to, the best answer I would say is speak with you. The manager would like to speak with you. It sounds a little bit more formal, okay? And here, notice that we used with. The manager would like to speak with you. Both with speak and talk, we can use with or to. With or to. So there's a very small nuance difference, I think, between them. For me, speaking to someone or talking to someone could sound like it's just from one person. More like the speaker has more to say, or it's more of a one-sided conversation. Speak with and talk with sounds a little bit more like a conversation or a discussion, but it's very, very small difference, like barely noticeable. I think you could get away with using either, actually. Okay, so we could say the manager would like to speak with you. The manager would like to talk with you. Oh, sorry, I said talk. The manager would like to speak to you. So speak to or speak with, maybe either is kind of okay. If you are very good friends with your manager, you could say the manager would like to talk with you or talk to you. That could be okay, but generally speaking at work, it's probably going to be more formal, so maybe stick to speak, okay? Number 2, he, something, something, about the dangers of climate change. He, about the danger of climate change. Please write your answer in the comments, and we're going to conjugate this and put it in the past tense, okay? Let's say this happened last night, okay? He, about the dangers of climate change. All right, do you have your answer? I hope so. Okay, I'm going to write it down. Let's use the past tense. Okay, the correct answer should be he spoke. He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Okay, so we put it in the past tense. Remember, speak, spoke, spoken. Okay, and the reason why we chose spoke for this one is because if you notice in the sentence, there is no mention of a listener, right? He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Maybe he spoke to a big audience, okay? We are focusing on the speaker here. We're focusing on the speaker. So spoke would be the best answer. All right, did you get it correct? Very good. Okay, so let's try number 3. Why aren't you to me? Why aren't you to me? So for this one, imagine that you have a friend. You have a friend, but your friend has been ignoring you. You try to call your friend, they don't answer. You send them a text message, they don't reply. Hey, what did I do? What's the problem? Why aren't you to me? Okay, write your answer. Why aren't you to me? Okay, Let's see if you can write the correct answer and yeah. All right. Why aren't you talking to me? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay, so maybe if you got into a fight with someone, usually this sounds more like a person who's close to you. Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Oh, I'm getting confused. Why aren't you talking to me? All right, very good. So a little bit more informal, right? Why aren't you talking to me? Okay, very good. Oops. Okay, number four. Are you going to at the conference? Are you going to at the conference? Okay. Let's see if you can get number 4 right. All right, I'll give you a few more seconds. Okay, are you going to, the best answer would be speak. Are you going to speak at the conference? Okay, so a conference maybe already sounds a little bit more formal. And notice that we are not talking about any listener, right? Are you going to speak at the conference? Okay. So it could be a little bit more one-sided, right? Only the speaker. Okay. Very good. Number five. My mom and I, so we're very close. My mom and I, almost every day. My mom and I, almost every day. Okay, so if it's someone very close to you, which one would you probably use? Okay, write your answer. My mom and I talk almost every day. My mom and I talk almost every day. So this is kind of a more everyday conversation, informal, just chatting. My mom and I talk every day. Okay. Last one, let's see if you can get this one. Has she with you yet? Has she with you yet? Let's see, which one should we use? Well, this is kind of a trick question because there's really not enough information to decide if it is a formal situation or a very casual situation. So who is she? Is she your sister? Is she your wife? Is she your boss? Is she your teacher? We don't know, so we could put either. Has she talked? Very informal, very casual, everyday conversation. Has she talked with you yet? Or we could say, has she spoken with you yet? I hope you got the conjugation correct. Has she talked with you yet? Has she spoken with you yet? Both could be acceptable depending on the situation. Okay, so a quick recap. Speak is a little bit more formal, focuses on the speaker usually, and we also use it for languages, okay? Speak French, speak English, okay? And speak, when we conjugate it, spoke is the past tense, spoken is the past participle, okay? Then we have talk, a little bit more informal. We can focus on both the speaker and the listener. More used for everyday conversations. And the conjugation is very easy. Talk, talked, talk. Talked. Sorry, talk, talked, talked. Okay. And we can use, so speak with someone, speak to someone, talk to someone, talk with someone. There is a very small difference. I think maybe other people might think there's no difference at all. For me, speaking to someone or talking to someone sounds a little bit more one-sided. Speaking with someone or talking with someone sounds more like a conversation, okay? All right, so we'll go over these one more time. Let's listen, and if you can, try to repeat out loud, okay? The manager would like to speak with you. The manager would like to speak with you. Number 2, he spoke about the dangers of climate change. He spoke about the dangers of climate change. Number 3, why aren't you talking to me? Hey, why aren't you talking to me? Okay, number 4, are you going to speak at the conference? Are you going to speak at the conference? Number 5, my mom and I talk almost every day. My mom and I talk almost every day. Okay, and number 6, has she talked with you yet? Has she spoken with you yet? Okay, very good. So I hope this was helpful. Again, if you have any questions, please feel free to leave them in the comments. I will try and answer those for you. Ooh, that was very bright. Oh, I shouldn't put it over there. Reflection. Okay. So, yeah, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you have questions, please leave them in the comments. I will try and look at them all. Thank you again for watching today's lesson. Please feel free to subscribe also. I post new lessons every single day, so if you turn on notifications, you'll know when new lessons are up and when I go live. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching today. And yeah, I'll see you again tomorrow with another lesson. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson and for participating. Before we get into the lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when we do quizzes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out, and it will let you know when new lessons are posted. Okay, so we're going to jump into today's lesson. We're going to look at the difference between your and your. Oh my gosh. So these are pronounced exactly the same. Your. Okay, so they are pronounced the same, but as you can see, there is a little bit of a spelling difference. And as you might know, the meanings are a little bit different. Okay, so this one is often confusing for many of my students. So don't worry if you are confused by your and your. We're going to clear that up today, and we're going to look at the difference and then take a little quiz. All right, so your English quiz for today. So let's look at the difference in meaning between your, Y-O-U-R, and your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Okay, don't forget that apostrophe. All right, here we go. Very simple, very straightforward. Let's see, your, Y-O-U-R, is the possessive adjective. Possessive adjective. So what is that? Well, it shows, what does it say here? Ownership. Ownership. Shows ownership of something. So other possessive adjectives would be mine, his, hers, yours, ours, okay? We use this your to show ownership of something, okay? When something belongs to someone, okay? So looking at your Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, your. This is the contraction of the phrase you are. You are. Okay, so the difference when using them is, does the sentence need a possessive adjective? If you need a possessive adjective, if you are trying to show ownership, we're going to use this your. If you can replace this your with you are, and the sentence still makes sense, you are in the correct spot, okay? So if you are contracting you are, and it makes sense, your or you are, if you can use either, then you're in the right place, okay? So let's try number 1 together. Okay, number 1. So write in the comments, you're either going to choose Y-O-U-R or Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Please don't forget the apostrophe. It's very important in contractions. Okay, so number 1, we have a blank. So, English is improving. English is improving. So we know that we are going to say your English is improving, but which spelling is correct? Well, if we think about it, we could say whose English is improving? Whose English? So my English or your English. All right, so we know we need a possessive adjective. So if we said you are English is improving. That doesn't make sense, right? So we can choose, oops, let me get a red pen. Let's see my red pen. Okay, so we're going to choose the one that is the possessive, your, Y-O-U-R. Your English is improving. Okay, let's try number 2. My favorite student. My favorite student. Okay, so we know it's going to be pronounced the same. You're my favorite student. Okay, so which one is it? So do we need a possessive adjective? So, for example, his my favorite student, hers my favorite student. Does that make sense? Not really. So if we could say, you are my favorite student. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. Okay, so we know you are makes sense here. We're going to use the contraction, your. You're my favorite student. You're my favorite student. Your English is improving. Okay, very good. How about number 3? Are these books? Are these your books? Which one are we going to choose? Y-O-U-R, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. The correct answer is, hopefully this is easy, are these your books? Are these your books? So whose books? Oh, my books, his books, your books, okay? We're looking for the possessive. All right, number 4, call me on phone when ready. Ooh, okay, we have 2 answers for number 4. Please write them in the comments. Call me on phone when ready. Okay, so we know they're both going to be pronounced the same, your. Call me on your phone when you're ready. So whose phone? Whose phone? So we need a possessive. Call me on your phone. Call me on his phone. Call Call me on your phone, call me on her phone, call me on my phone, right? We need the possessive, okay? Then, who is ready? Who is ready? Call me on your phone when, can we say a possessive here? Can we say, call me on your phone when his ready? Her's ready. Call me on your phone when my ready. So that doesn't make sense. So let's check the other one. Does you are make sense here? Does it work? Call me on your phone when you are ready. It works. Okay, so we can say your with an apostrophe R-E. Very good. Okay, I think you guys are getting the hang of it. Awesome. Number 5, I think you can do it. I'm not going to help you. Write your answers in the comments, okay? If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. Okay, did you write your answer in the comments? Very good. All right, so if you are hungry, so we're going to use the contraction. If you're hungry, ask whose father? My father, your father. Ask your father to pick up some food on his way home. Very good. So if you guys don't know yet, pick up something means to stop somewhere and get something. So pick up, okay? So get some food, pick up some food, basically the same meaning, okay? So go somewhere on your way home and get some food, pick up some food. Very good. So I hope you now understand the difference between your and your. Remember, they are pronounced the same. And in conversation, we usually use contractions. Contractions are faster and more convenient, so we tend to use the contractions when we're talking. Instead of saying, if you are hungry, it's a little bit long, right? So we like to make it nice and short. If you're hungry, okay? So please remember the difference between your and your. And if you'd like, you can write some example sentences down in the comments. I'll check them. You guys always have such great examples, so I'm looking forward to those. And yes, if you would like to suggest any other lessons, I made a post on the community tab on YouTube. So go check that out, write your recommendations, and I'll try and make those lessons as soon as possible. Okay, you guys did so well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I can't wait for our next lesson. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's English lesson. In today's English lesson, we are going to look at fighting in English. Yes, that's right. So, even though you're learning English maybe for school or for work, you might have some disagreements, or you might want to talk about disagreements that other people are having, right? So this is good for everyday life, everyday conversation, and I think it's really important to go over some of these words that might not be in your English textbooks, okay? But first, before we get into today's lesson, if you could, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. You can hit that red subscribe button and turn on the bell notifications. That way you'll know when I go live and when I post new lessons. You can also like me on Facebook. I'm also on TikTok now, so everything will be linked below. Okay, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm going to share my screen, okay? So here we have fighting in English. Fighting in English. Okay, So we're not going to look at, how to fight in English, but we're going to look at some vocabulary that has to do with fights, okay? So let's take a look at the first one. Okay, here we have quite a long expression, but let's go over it. This says, go off the deep end. Go off the deep end. Have you ever heard this expression before, go off the deep end? I heard it a lot growing up from my mom and my dad. Okay, so if someone goes off the deep end, it means that they get very angry. They lose control. Okay, so for some reason, we use this expression, go off the deep end. So I always imagined it as a kind of swimming pool. So we have the shallow end where kids can play in the pool, and we have the deep end where you have to dive off the diving board. You can go very deep. So when someone goes off the deep end, it's like they lose control. They're very, very angry. For some reason, we use this expression. Let's take a look at some examples, okay? I don't know what you said to him, but he's about to go off the deep end. So I don't know what you said to him, but he's about to lose control. He's about to get very, very angry. Okay? He's about to go off the deep end. Let's take a look at the next one. My mom's going to go off the deep end if she finds out what I did. My mom's going to go off the deep end. I remember saying this a lot when I was younger. When your parents want you to come home at a certain time, or they want you to finish your homework before you see your friends. If my mom finds out I didn't do my homework, my mom's going to go off the deep end. Okay, she's going to get very, very angry. Okay. I hope you can remember, go off the deep end. We're going to come back to it, okay? We're going to have a little quiz at the end, so stick around. The next one, very, very short. This is easy, right? This is tiff. Tiff. So a tiff is a petty quarrel between friends or lovers. So when something is petty means not very serious. It's not really a big fight. By the way, quarrel means fight, to quarrel with someone, but we don't often use this word, but you can use it. So a petty quarrel between friends or lovers. So a tiff is like maybe your friend said they didn't like your outfit. They didn't like your outfit for the day. That would be a petty quarrel. It doesn't really mean anything. You can probably get over it pretty quickly. Okay, so let's take a look. She just had a tiff with her new boyfriend. So she just had a fight, a small, insignificant fight, okay, with her new boyfriend. All right, they'll make up soon. It was just a tiff. They'll make up soon. It was just a tiff. So just a tiff means it was so small, it wasn't even worth fighting about. Okay? And if you know make up, to make up is to get your relationship back together after you've had a fight. Like, I'm sorry, apologize. Get back to your relationship or friendship. Okay? The next one is very similar to tiff. This is the word spat. Spat. So you can see the definition. A petty quarrel between friends or lovers, tiff. A petty quarrel between friends or lovers, spat. But there is one difference that I'd like to point out, and that is in the example sentence. They just had a lover's spat. So oftentimes you'll hear spat with lovers, a lover's spat. That means that specifically for like boyfriends, girlfriends, or like husband wives, when couples fight, right? When couples fight, we call it a lover's spat. So not a very serious fight, but they had a little bit of an argument, a little bit of a disagreement. We would say they had a lover's spat, okay? The next one, the kids had a silly spat over who could eat the fastest. So that's very silly, right? Who can eat the fastest? And their little kids are fighting over who can eat the fastest. That would be a silly spat, or we could say a silly tiff, okay? But remember, lovers spat. We usually use spat with lovers, okay? Next one. Wits end. Wits end. Okay, so the definition of your wits end is to be very worried, confused, or annoyed that you don't know what to do next. So you're very worried, you're very confused, or you're very annoyed and you don't know what you should do. Okay? You're at your wits end. Okay, so here are some examples. He never listens to a word I say. I'm at my wits end. Okay, so notice we use at. We're always going to use at with wits end. I'm at my wits end. She's at her wits end. They're at their wits end. Okay, so it means, we have another expression that I didn't write down, but we can also say you're at the end of your rope. So maybe you have patience, you have this much patience, okay? But when something happens that either worries you, confuses you, annoys you, your patience is getting smaller and smaller, and soon you are at the end of your patience. So we can think of it in the same way. You're at your wit's end. You're at your rope's end. Okay, you're at the end of your rope. So that means you are really not knowing what to do next. You don't know what to do. You're very worried, confused. Okay, so let's take a look at these examples. The second example. I'm at my wit's end with her. She's always lying to me. So I'm so worried or I'm so annoyed that she's lying to me. I don't know what to do next. I'm at my wit's end with her. Okay, very good. Next. Next one is fairly new compared to the others. This is squash the beef. Squash the beef. So this is a kind of slang expression that's become popular in the last, I would say, 10 years or so. So if you squash the beef, that means to end an argument or bad feelings by apologizing or by other means. So in some way you apologize and you end the fight, you end the argument. To squash the beef also means to settle a matter. Okay, so maybe you have some disagreements, but you're able to apologize and move on from that. Okay, so let's take a look at the two examples. You two used to be so close. I think it's time for you to squash the beef. Okay, you guys used to be best friends. Stop fighting. It's time for you to squash the beef. It's time for you to end your argument. Okay? The next one. I hope they'll be able to squash the beef someday. I hope they'll be able to squash the beef someday. Okay? So I hope they'll be able to make up someday. They'll end their argument. Very good. Squash the beef. Okay, so we have some questions here. We're going to use go off the deep end, tiff, spat, wit's end, and squash the beef. Okay, so we're going to use each one only once. Okay, and we're going to fill in the blanks here. So I hope you remember the meanings and when to use each of these. All right, there are 5 questions. Let's try question number 1 together. Number 1, I don't know what to do about her. I don't know what to do about her. I'm at my something. Okay, I'm at my something. Write your answers in the comments. Let's see who can get number 1 right. Big hint is I'm at my something. At my something. Okay, the answer to number 1 is wit's end. I don't know what to do about her. I'm at my wit's end. I have no more patience. I don't know what to do next. I'm so worried. I'm so concerned. I'm so annoyed. Okay? Number 2. If my parents find out what I did, they'll... If my parents find out what I did, they'll... What do you think? They'll squash the beef, they'll tiff, they'll spat, they'll go off the deep end. We already used wit's end. Okay, so which one do you think is correct? Leave your answer in the comments. Okay, I hope you wrote it down. Let's see who could get it right. The correct answer is... go off the deep end. How many of you got that one right? Was that easy? Very good. Okay, if my parents find out what I did, they'll go off the deep end. So they'll get so angry they will lose control. Okay? Number 3, I know I was wrong. Can we... So a hint for this one, it would be, can we stop arguing? Can we stop fighting? Write your answer down. The answer to number 3 is, can we squash the beef? Very good. Can we squash the beef? Can we stop fighting, please? All right, 2 more. Number 4, he's having a lovers with his wife. He's having a lovers with his wife. So big hint here is lovers. Okay? Which word goes with lovers? Do you remember? Write your answer down. Okay, the answer to number 4 is spat. He's having a lover's spat with his wife. So they're having a small argument, probably not a serious fight. Maybe they fought over what's for dinner. Okay? Very good. Last one. Number 5. The 2 sisters had a little over who would wear the dress. The 2 sisters had a little over who would wear the dress. Okay, there's only one left, so let's see the answer. The 2 sisters had a little tiff over who would wear the dress. So they had a small argument. Remember, tiff and spat are pretty much the same thing, but usually we say lovers spat, not lovers tiff. Okay? Very good. All right. Okay, so how many did you get correct? Did you get 5 out of 5 correct? Let me know in the comments. And do you think you will use these words in everyday conversation? Are these useful for you? Is there anything else you would like to know how to say about fighting or arguing with people? Let me know if there are any other lessons that you would like to see or you would like for me to make. I will try to make them as soon as I can. But thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. Don't forget to subscribe. You can follow me here on YouTube or Facebook, TikTok, Twitter. I'm on everything, so you can find me. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for joining today's lesson. Before we get into the lesson, if you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel, that really helps me out. It lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you if you have already subscribed. If you haven't, please go over and check it out. Let's see. Like this video, share it with your friends if you can. I appreciate it. Hello, everyone. Hi, everyone who's in the chat. Hello. Welcome. Ali, Nyan, hello. I'm good. How are you guys? Hi, everyone. Hello from Bangladesh. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, thank you so much. If you've already subscribed, thank you so much. It really helps out. It really helps me out and lets me know that you want to see more lessons. So thank you. How is everyone? Okay, I'm glad you're all doing well. Awesome. Okay, so let's see. We're going to get into today's lesson. Hello from Syria. Hello from Chad. Oh, thank you so much. Hello from Mexico. So glad you're all here. Okay, so let's see. Let's get into today's lesson. So I know we're focusing on grammar this week. We're focusing on grammar. So I thought we would go over separable phrasal verbs. So we do a lot of phrasal verbs here. So I want to go over separable phrasal verbs today. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. I'm doing well, you guys. How are you? Thank you so much for joining me. Okay. Yeah, and if you can share this video with your friends who are also learning English, that's really awesome. What time is it there? It is about 1:20 in the afternoon. About 1:20, 1:30 in the afternoon. Hello from Pakistan. Okay, so it's afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys. Let me know. Okay? All right, so we're going to go over separable phrasal verbs today. So not really the meaning. Maybe you already know the meaning of these phrasal verbs, but let's just go over some that are separable, okay? And then maybe we'll review at the end of the week. Okay, so we have turn off, turn down, pick up. So phrasal verbs are usually two. So we have two words. So like a verb and then a preposition. So turn off, turn down, pick up, turn on, turn up. We don't say pick down, but pick up. Okay, so these are separable phrasal verbs. Oh, hello from the Philippines. Oh, are you having a rainy day? Uh-oh. Oh, another person from the Philippines. Hello. Okay. So, turn off, turn down, pick up. These are all separable phrasal verbs. Separable, okay? So we can separate them. And I'm going to show you how we can separate them and what we don't say, okay? So let's just go over it. It's going to be a nice, easy lesson today, okay? So, all right. Okay, if you notice at the top in green, I have nouns and pronouns, okay? Ooh, in Alberta, it is 9 p.m. Okay, evening for you. Mexico, 10 p.m. Oh, wow. You guys are ending your day and I'm just starting mine. 10:21 in the USA. Okay, so nouns and pronouns. So the nouns, we have two patterns. So remember, these are separable pronouns, so we can separate them. All right, so we have turn off the TV, turn off the TV, turn off the radio, okay? Turn off something. This is a noun, TV. Then we can separate it and we could say, turn the TV off. Okay, turn the TV off. All right. So when we use it with a pronoun, so TV becomes it, right? It's a thing, one thing. So TV would become it. Turn it off. So with the pronouns, we separate it. Okay. We would not say turn off it. We would not say this. Okay. So this is incorrect. All right. So when we use a pronoun, we can only separate it. Turn it off. So it's a little bit confusing, but the best way to practice is by saying it out loud. Okay. So the more that you say it, the more that you use it, the easier it's going to be to remember because it's going to be natural. Okay. So, really quick, a lot of my students ask me, how did you learn like separable phrasal verbs and inseparable phrasal verbs? So I am a native English speaker from America, and I never studied phrasal verbs. I never studied which ones are separable and which ones are inseparable. Okay. So when you learn your native language, you just absorb it from the people around you, how people talk, and then you copy how they talk. So that is the best way to learn phrasal verbs, is just by hearing them and repeating them. Okay, so the more that you use them, the easier it's going to be, okay? Good question. Okay, please answer me. How can I know if a certain phrasal verb is separable? So there is no way to, by looking at the phrasal verb, there's no way to tell if it's going to be separable or inseparable. You just have to learn them. You just have to kind of memorize them. So there are many, 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 many phrasal verbs. So like I said, if you memorize them, it might seem overwhelming. Oh, I have to memorize all of these phrasal verbs and which ones are separable. So I would recommend, instead of memorizing them, learning them by using them. Okay, so actually use them all the time. Say them as many times, even if you're by yourself. Say them, repeat them. That way it'll become natural. You'll understand how to use them. Okay. Okay, so let's go to the second one. Same thing. Pick up your clothes. So that means clean up, right? I have my clothes on the sofa. I have some clothes on the bed. Oh, I have to clean up. Or pick up your clothes. Pick up your clothes, right? Pick up your clothes. Or we could say pick your clothes up. Pick your clothes up. So clothes, we're going to use them for the pronoun, okay? So we can say pick them up. However, we would not say pick up them. This is incorrect. We would not say this. Okay, pick up your clothes, pick your clothes up, pick them up, not pick up them, okay? So the pronoun would never come after phrasal verbs that are like this, okay? Oh, very good. I'm glad you guys understand, okay? Then number 3, turn down. So turn down. Maybe something is very noisy, something is very loud. We're going to turn down the volume. Turn down the volume, okay? Turn down the TV, turn down the radio, turn down the volume. You could also say turn up, the opposite, turn up the volume. We can separate it, turn the volume down, turn the volume up, okay? Turn it down. So volume, we're going to switch it to it. So it, when we use a pronoun, it comes between the phrasal verb. Turn it down, not turn down it. Okay? What do we mean by put this dress on? So put on something, put on clothes, put on whatever, put this dress on, put this shirt on. That means to wear something. Put on means to wear. Okay? Oh, this is a good one. If turn off is separable, we can deduce that turn on is also separable. Very good. So if we use turn on the TV, turn the TV on. So that's a good way if you can see, if you have the opposite, you can easily know that it's also separable, okay? Oh, thank you. Okay. Is there any book about phrasal verbs? I think probably on Amazon, there must be some books. I'll let you guys know if I find any good books for you guys. Okay. What do you mean by turn down? Okay, what do I mean by turn down? So before, when we had like a radio or like the old TVs, the volume was controlled by a dial, right? So we would turn it up to be louder, turn it down to be quieter, okay? So if you have a TV remote, turn up makes the volume go up, right? Turn down makes the volume go down. So turn the volume down means make it quieter, Okay. So let me see. I have some other phrasal verbs. So let's look. I wrote them down on paper. So I think you guys can understand these. So another separable phrasal verb would be put down. So put down your marker. Put your marker down. Put it down. Okay? Or give back. Give back my money. Give back my money. Okay? Or give my money back. Give it back. Knock over. Knock over. So I knocked over my glass of water. I knocked my glass of water over. I knocked it over. Okay. Okay, sure. Can you pronounce volume? Volume. So be careful with the spelling. Volume. Here it is. Volume. 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 Okay, turn the volume down. Good. Can we say volume up, volume down? So we would need to say turn the volume up, turn the volume down. So because turn down, turn up is a phrasal verb, they need to be a pair, right? So turn the volume up, turn the volume down. Okay? Very good. Put down, give back, knock over. Knock over is K-N-O-C-K. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from the Philippines. What about put up? Put up. So I guess you're talking about like put up. There's a few different meanings for put up, like put up a poster. Put it up. Put up a poster. Put the poster up. So if you're talking about like putting something up, like on a wall, put the picture up. Put the picture up on the wall. So that would be separable. Okay? So the best way to know if something is separable or inseparable is by practice. So listen to native speakers, watch some English TV shows, watch some English lessons on YouTube. All of those things are going to help you to to find out when things are separable. So just, you need to listen and you need to repeat. You need to use it, okay? Put up, switch off, turn off are all the same meaning or not? So put up is a different meaning. Put up means like put up in a high place, put up something, or put something up on a wall. There's another meaning to put up with a person or put up with a situation, means to endure something. Switch off and turn off mean the same thing. So you can switch off the lights or you can turn off the lights, switch off the TV, turn off the TV. Switch off and turn off are the same. Put up is different. Oh, what's wrong, Tetewin? Did you just, are you late to the lesson? Oh no. She said, I'm late. Oh no. Okay, we are just learning about separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. Okay. Very good. Okay. Please repeat. Okay. So we just learned when we use separable phrasal verbs. When we use separable phrasal verbs, when we have a noun, we have two patterns, okay? For example, turn off the TV. And then if we separate it, turn the TV off. However, when we use a pronoun to replace what we're talking about, in this case, TV, we're going to use it. We have to separate the separable phrasal verbs. Turn it off. So you would not say turn off it. So maybe when you learn phrasal verbs, try and use a pronoun with it to see if it's separable or not. So we can say turn it off. So we know it's separable. When the phrasal verb is together, turn off it, that is not separable, okay? We cannot say, or sorry, that is not inseparable. So we can't say turn off it, right? This is incorrect. So you can kind of test it with the pronouns, right? So if you can separate it, separable. If they're together with the pronoun at the end, and it doesn't sound right, if it's incorrect, that is wrong. Yes, switch off and turn off have the same meaning. Switch off and turn off. Okay? Very good. So I think tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay? Tomorrow, let's go over some inseparable phrasal verbs. And then at the end of the week, we can review everything that we've learned this week. So we can go over them one more time. Okay? This is a good question. Put up. How to pronounce in fast English when you say put it up. I think you meant to say put it up. So that's a good one. Here, let me, really quick, we'll do a pronunciation lesson. Oh, I'm orange now. Okay, let's see. Let me get my eraser. So if you want to say put it up in fast, natural American English, put it up. Okay, so I'm going to get your comment off the screen for a second. Put it up. When I say this at a natural speed, I'm going to say put it up, put it up. So this T here, this T is kind of sandwiched between a U and an I, right? And then we have a T, okay? So this, when we have a T sandwiched between two vowels, a lot of the times in American English, it's going to turn into a flap T, which sounds like a D. So put it, and then we have an I again and a U and a T in the middle, okay? So it's going to be put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. So if I write how it sounds, all right, this is important. So with when you're learning phrasal verbs, separable phrasal verbs, sometimes it's hard to catch the pronunciation because it changes a little bit in American English. So we would say, it sounds like this. Put it up, put it up, put it up, put it up. Put it up, but we're going to say it really fast. Put it up, put it up, put it up. Okay? Put it up. Very good. Okay. When would we use put it up? Good question. So put it up would mean like, oh, I have green marker everywhere now. Oh my gosh. So if you're going to use the phrasal verb put up, put up, put it up, I could imagine like putting up a poster on the wall. So if you put a poster on the wall, we would say put it up. Put up the poster on the wall. Put it up. Or put up a picture. Put up a picture. We often use put up when we're hanging something on the wall. Okay? Very good. Okay, so tomorrow we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs, and then we'll review at the end of the week, okay? So I hope this was helpful for you guys. And yes, if you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I recently did a video on who versus whom. So if you want to see that video, it's over on YouTube. Another lesson will be up later today, okay? Thank you everyone for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with 2 brand new lessons. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello students. Hello everyone. Welcome to our lesson today. We are going to be taking a test on would, could, or should. So we're going to test on those 3 today. If you need to review before you take the test, you can go over to the would, could, should grammar lesson. It is on YouTube, so I'm putting it in the chat if you can find it. It'll be linked somewhere. So check that out if you have any questions. But yes, before we get into the lesson, if you could please, please, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, all of those places. I post every day, pretty much. So there's always a new lesson for you. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So I only have a few minutes today, and I'm sorry there is construction going on near me. So you might hear some drilling in the background. I hope not, but yeah. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to be testing you on would, well, could, would, or should. Okay, very good. Oh, somebody asked, do you have Instagram? I have an Instagram, Tokyo Bree. Tokyo Bree. It's basically just my life in Japan, not really for English, but Tokyo Bree. That's my Japan YouTube channel and my Instagram. Okay. So let's see how many questions you can get right. I only have about 10 minutes left, so let's try. Could, would, or should. Let's start the test, okay? So question number 1. If you want to pass the exam, you, wait until the last day to study. That's my advice. So would we say You couldn't wait until the last day to study. You shouldn't wait until the last day to study, or you wouldn't wait until the last day to study. A, B, or C. Couldn't, shouldn't, or wouldn't. Which one do you think is correct? Oh, Nimali, thank you for your answer. De Sylvia, thank you. Oh, hello from Sudan. Hello from Syria, Palestine. Hello. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. Very good, Fatima. Excellent. Marcello. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is shouldn't. Very good. So we use should or shouldn't when we want to give stronger advice or like our opinion. You should do this, you shouldn't do that. Okay, if you want to pass the exam, you shouldn't wait until the last day to study. That's my advice. Okay, so advice is the key word here too. Okay, very good. All right, question number 2. When I was a kid, I go fishing with my dad every summer. I think this one might be a little bit tricky, okay? When I was a kid, I could go fishing with my dad every summer. I should go fishing with my dad every summer. Or I would go fishing with my dad every summer. Okay, very good. So I see a lot of answers. So this one, when I was a kid, maybe if we would change this, if we didn't use could, should, would, we might say, when I was a kid, I used to go fishing with my dad every summer. That's a big hint. I used to go fishing with my dad every summer. This was our summer routine every summer. Okay? So the correct answer, the best answer is would. When I was a kid, I would go fishing with my dad every summer. So if you got that one right, congratulations. That was a really, really tricky one. Okay, so when I was a kid, I would go fishing. So we can use would similarly to how we use used to. Okay, so when we're talking about things we did in the past, kind of regularly, we can use would. So here, when I was a kid, I would go fishing with my dad every summer. Very good. Question number 3. Okay, again, we have, when I was a kid, I do cartwheels, but I don't think I can do them now. When I was a kid, I do cartwheels. Do you know what cartwheels are? So it's kind of like a little bit of a gymnastics, because you can maybe get a running start and flip over, your hands are on the ground, and then you're on your feet again. You look kind of like a windmill. Okay? So when I was a kid, I do cartwheels, but I don't think I can do them now. Maybe I'm too old. Okay? Very good. Okay, let's see. The answer to number 3 is could. Very good. When I was a kid, I could do cartwheels. That means I had the ability to do cartwheels. Okay, so you can see here, this is kind of our hint, but I don't think I can do them now. I don't think I can do them now, but when I was a kid, I could do them. I had the ability. Now I don't have the ability anymore. Okay, so there's one question I want to point out. Why not should? Because I feel from the sentence that it is kind of an obligation. So I think you're referring to question number 2. When I was a kid, I should go fishing with my dad every summer. So should means something that you are supposed to do, like an obligation. That is true. But when we use should, we're talking about things in the present or in the near future. You should study every day. You should do this. But here, when I was a kid, so it's talking about the past. So we wouldn't use should in this case. So the correct answer would be would. Very good. Okay, let's look at question number 4. Excuse me, you help me with my assignment? Excuse me, you help me with my assignment? Do you think the answer is could you help me? Should you help me? Or would you help me? Which one is the best answer? Let's see in the comments. Oh, very good. Oh, you're welcome, Tima. Okay, so, oops, I think I didn't turn off your comment. Sorry. Okay. Oh, hello from Egypt. Very good. So I see lots of different answers. Oh, Tetewin, hello. Valdemar, very good. Okay, so I see a lot of people saying could, some people saying would. The correct answer is, there are 2 correct answers. Very good. So, excuse me, could you help me with my assignment? Or, excuse me, would you help me with my assignment? Both of these are acceptable. Both of these are good answers. So could you help me? Would you help me? These are both polite and they're about the same nuance. Could you help me? Would you help me? So we can also say if we're closer to someone, can you help me? Will you help me? That's a little bit more informal. But if you want to be polite, could you help me? Would you help me? Both answers. Very good. Okay, let's look at the last question. Oh, I only have a few minutes. Okay, don't let children play with matches. So matches are those, you go, and then you can light a candle. You can light something. It has fire, right? So don't let children play with matches. They start a fire. Okay? Don't let children play with matches. They start a fire. They could start a fire. They should start a fire. They would start a fire. Which one do you think is the best answer? Really quick, I'll answer a question while I wait for you to write your answers. How do you pronounce excuse me, excuse me, excuse me? Okay, that's how we pronounce it, excuse me. Very good. Okay, so the last one, the correct answer is, thank you for writing in the chat, could. Don't let children play with matches. They could start a fire. So this means there is a possibility to start a fire. Okay? So if you say they should start a fire, it means you want them to start a fire. They should start a fire. Well, then why are we saying don't let children play with matches? So it doesn't make sense. They would start a fire sounds very certain. So maybe it's 50-50 or 70-30. So could would be the best answer. There is a possibility. It's not 100% they would start a fire, but there is a possibility they could start a fire. So it is dangerous. So don't let them play with matches. Very good. Very good, everyone. So if you have any questions on would, could, or should, please check out my video. I'm leaving it in the comments. So if you go on to my YouTube homepage, and you type in could, would, or should, you should be able to find it. Okay. Thank you so much for watching today. I hope you share this video, like it, and subscribe, turn on notifications. That really, really helps me out. I'm so sorry I have to go, but I will see you very, very soon. I'll post another video on YouTube later today. All right. Thank you guys so much and see you very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. My voice is a little bit, what do you call it? There's a frog in my throat. Do you know that expression in English? There's a frog in my throat. It means you have to clear your throat. Okay, so welcome, everyone. So as we wait for some people to join, I will just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also follow me on Facebook. And I think you can turn on notifications in both places, and that way you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Yeah, if you can like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that also helps grow our community. Okay, hello everyone, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a while. I've been very busy, but hopefully you'll see what I've been working on very soon. Hi from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing very well today. How are you guys? Hello from Syria. So I hope you're having a great day. Today, we're going to go over common English mistakes, and we're going to take a quiz, okay? So this is a quiz format, but we have 7 questions, and you have to choose between 2 answers. So let's see how well you can do. Okay, hello from Afghanistan, hello from India, Cambodia, hello, hello. I am from the US. So if you don't know where I'm from America. I'm from the US. But I currently live in Japan. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to share the screen. There we go. Okay, so common English mistakes. Here is our quiz. So let me know, after we finish everything, let me know how many you got right. So I'm so excited to hear how many you got correct. Okay, so question number 1. We're starting off, it might be a little tricky. Okay, that roller coaster was blank. I was so blank. Okay, so we have A, terrifying, scared. So that roller coaster was terrifying. I was so scared. Or that roller coaster was terrified. I was so scary. Okay, so do you think it is A or B? Okay, I see a few people saying B. I see a few people saying A. Oh, it looks like it's half and half. Okay, so that makes sense because it is quite tricky. It is quite tricky. So the answer to number 1 is, drumroll, A. The answer is A. So this is really, really tricky, right? So we have terrifying and terrified. So we have ing and ed. But what we have to know is that we describe something as terrifying. Something is terrifying or someone is terrifying. But when we talk about our emotion, we would say, I am terrified. So it's the same with scared and scary. When we talk about something else or someone else that makes us feel, oh. So for example, a ghost is scary. If I see a ghost, I would be scared. So scared is your emotion, okay? So terrified, scared. This describes our emotion. Terrifying, scary. We're talking about something else. Okay? Does that make sense? Are you following so far? Is it okay? Very good. So that was question number 1. Let's see question number 2. Okay. Aren't you tired? Let's blank. So we have A and B. Aren't you tired? Let's go to home. Or, aren't you tired? Let's go home. A or B? A or B? Okay, oh, I see some Bs. Oh, mostly Bs, a couple As. Okay, very good. So, the answer for question number 2 is B. Very good. Everyone who got B, very good. Awesome. So, aren't you tired? Let's go home. So, yes, usually when we're talking about a location, we would say go to somewhere. Let's go to the park. Let's go to Disneyland, right? But home is special. So I actually have a whole video already on when to not use to. So if you want to see that video, you certainly can watch it. If you haven't watched it, I'll try to put it in the chat. I'll remember to link it somewhere. Okay, so home is special. We do not say go to home. Okay. How about school and office? For school and office, we do say go to school, go to the office. But be careful. For school, it's a little tricky, and we'll maybe get there in just a second. Okay? Question number 3, we have school. Oh my gosh. Okay? So, I went to blank today as usual. Okay, so we have I went to the school today as usual. Or I went to school today as usual. Which do you think? Oh, I see lots of B's. I see some A's. Yes, to is used for your destination. That is right. Okay, so I also have a lesson on this as well, when to use the, when not to use the. So you can find that. I'll try to link it somewhere also, but you can definitely find it on YouTube. Okay, so the answer for question 3 is I went to school. Very good, very good. So similar to home, we wouldn't say I go to the home, right? And we wouldn't say I go to the school. Go home, go to school. So I don't know why English has to be so difficult. I'm so sorry about it. But we would say, I went to school today as usual. So we can sometimes say the school. So if you're trying to talk about a particular school, for example, the school I attended when I was in elementary school. The school I attended has been demolished, or something like that. So if you're talking about a specific school, then we could say the school. But when you're talking about your school that you go to every day, the school that you commute to, we would just say school. Okay? Very good. Very good. Let's try question number 4. Oh my gosh, it says question number 5. Where did question number 4 go? It's gone. Okay, question number 5, I guess. Oh no, I can't believe I blank a mistake. Okay. Oh no, I can't believe I made a mistake. Or, oh no, I can't believe I did a mistake. Which one? Do you make a mistake or do you do a mistake? Oh, I see lots of A's. I see a couple B's. Okay, you guys are so good. Wow, I'm so impressed. Okay, so question number 5, which is actually question number 4, is made. So we do say make a mistake. We make mistakes and then we correct mistakes. We don't really say do a mistake. That would be incorrect, but it's a lot of my students who are learning English, sometimes they say do a mistake, and I always try to correct them. We make mistakes and we make corrections. Make a mistake, you make a correction. Okay? I make a big mistake. Very good, Mahmoud. Good job. Okay, awesome. So let's go to the next one, which I guess is going to be question 6. Okay, so these 2 words are confusing. What's the blank? These 2 words are confusing. What's the different? Or what's the difference? This is tricky. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I see familiar faces in the chat. Hello, everyone. Okay. Awesome. So these 2 words are confusing. What's the correct answer is difference. Very good, difference. So different is an adjective. Different is an adjective. So, for example, this is different. Something is different. Try a different color. Different is an adjective. Here we can say we have what's the. So when we have the, you know that a noun is going to follow it. So the noun here is difference. Difference. Okay. Well done, everyone. Hello, Jalil. Thank you for watching from the Philippines. Okay. Question number 7. Okay, which is actually question number 6. So there's actually only 6 questions, I guess. Okay. I started learning English 3 years before or 3 years ago. Which one is correct here? We have, I started learning English 3 years before. I started learning English 3 years ago. Oh, wow. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. I'm so proud of all of you. Very good. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is B, ago. Very good. Ago. I started learning English 3 years ago. So when we're talking about the past, we're going to use ago. Okay. So I moved to Japan 15 years ago. I started maybe riding a bicycle 2 years ago, for example. Okay. So ago, we're going to say sometime, like 3 years ago, 5 months ago. Okay. Very good. Very good. So the results, please write your results in the comments. I would love to see how well you did. So I'm so sorry. I think I skipped number 4. There was no number 4. So there's actually only 6 questions instead of 7. So you can just get an extra bonus point for number 4. Okay, so if you got 0 to 2 correct, please study and try again. So I will have lessons on all of these grammar points on YouTube. So you can just search my YouTube channel and you should be able to find all of those lessons. So please review and then come back and try one more time. If you got 3 to 5 correct, you're on the right track. So you're going the right way. You're almost there. So keep studying. You'll reach your goal. Awesome. If you got 6 to 7 correct, well done. This lesson was a cinch. So we learned cinch a few weeks ago. Cinch means something is very easy. So well done. This lesson was super easy. It was a cinch. Okay, very good. Oh, awesome. So I see some people got 7 out of 7. Wonderful. 7, good job. 3, no problem. You're doing well. Good job. Just study a little bit more and you'll be on your way. 3, pretty good. 3, awesome. You're welcome. Keep studying. It was a cinch. Yes. So I think I put that as a YouTube short, and it's also on my TikTok. Ways to say easy in English. So another way to say something is really easy is to say that it is a cinch. It is super easy. Very good. Okay. All are correct. Nice. Very good. Oh, I got 5. That is very good. You're so close. You're on the right track. Keep studying and you'll have a perfect score in no time. 7. Awesome. Devashka, hello, welcome. Okay, so thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. If you had any trouble with any of them, please leave the difficult ones in the comments. Let's see which one was really tricky for you. And if you have some questions, maybe I can answer them, hopefully. I didn't study any lessons in this month. I procrastinated. I feel I am so tedious. Oh no, Tetewin, you're okay. No problem. You know, sometimes, here's just my little bit of advice for the end of the lesson. Sometimes your motivation goes in waves. It's the same for myself. So sometimes you feel really motivated, so you study a lot. And then other times you feel a little bit, I don't want to say lazy, but maybe you need a break sometimes. You need a break, and then maybe after a break, you can start studying again, regain your motivation. It is totally okay to take breaks. Don't feel any pressure to, study so much that you don't enjoy it anymore. Hopefully you always enjoy these lessons. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, it was a cinch. Awesome. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching. Oh, I'm so glad I'm your motivation, Tetewin. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I think I'll do another lesson very, very soon. For sure, Friday, maybe before that. We'll see. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was so good to talk to you guys today. I will see you in our next live lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello. How is everyone? Okay, so I am late to start my live stream. I'm so sorry. But I didn't give any warning that I was going live, so I don't know if anyone's going to notice. But we're just going to do a quick lesson here. So today we're going to learn the difference between as long as and as soon as. As long as and as soon as. So that was something that a few students had asked me about. So I thought I should just make a quick lesson and explain it for you all. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, hello, Konya. Hi, I'm just starting, so no worries. You are here on time. Okay, so let's see. We're gonna do. I was just saying we're gonna learn the difference between as soon as and as long as. They're very similar sounding, right? So yes, hello, Konya. It's so nice to have you here. Is it your first time joining the live lesson? Hello, Carl. How are you? I hope you guys are doing well. Should we start the lesson? I think we shall. Let's start. Okay, so let me see if I can do this. Oh, it is your first time. Okay, perfect. So we're just gonna start. So I'm gonna do, oops, that's too small. Let's see. Okay, that's better, right? So today we're gonna look at as soon as or as long as. So which one? So let's go over the definitions first, okay? So first, we'll look at as soon as. So as soon as means in the shortest possible time or immediately after something. Okay. Oh, hello, Saji from India. Thank you for joining us. It's really nice to see all you guys here, even though it was very short notice. Okay. So as soon as, in the shortest possible time or immediately after something. So I'll give you some examples because I know it can be confusing with just the definition, right? So example number 1, get this done as soon as possible. So this one is a very common one. We usually say ASAP, right? ASAP. Get this done as soon as possible. So this one is in the shortest time possible, the shortest possible time. So get this done as soon as possible means please hurry up and get it done quickly, right? Okay. Oh, hello, Agam. Nice to see you. Good morning. Thank you for joining. Okay, so moving on to the next example, we're talking about as soon as. So here, you can watch TV as soon as you finish your homework. You can watch TV as soon as you finish your homework. So this means immediately after something. So immediately after finishing your homework, you can watch TV. Okay? So not before that, not before you finish your homework, but after you finish your homework, as soon as you finish your homework. Okay? Yes, in short time. Oh, I'm glad I pronounced your name correctly. Oh, hello, Sandy. You have a different name on here. It's Sunny on here. So, Konya said in a short time. So, yes, in the shortest possible time. So, as quickly as possible, right? As quickly as possible. That is the first meaning. Get this done as quickly as possible, as soon as possible. Very, very fast. And then the second one, you can watch TV as soon as you finish your homework, but not before. You have to finish your homework first, and then you can watch TV. Is it understandable? Oh, yes, Sandy, I totally remember you. I remember you're always in the chats. Thank you. Oh, very good, Agam. Agam said, as soon as I reached home, it started raining. Very good. You could say, as soon as I reached home, as soon as I got home, it started raining. Oh, no. Well, that's kind of lucky if you got home in time. Very good. Okay. So let's look at the next one, if everyone's okay. As long as, and we can also say so long as, but I don't really say so long as, so we're going to focus on as long as. But just so you know, they are the same. So long as long as. Okay? So we have two kind of meanings here. So the first one is during the whole time. During the whole time. So, for example, as long as it's raining, I'll stay inside. So for the whole time it's raining, I will stay inside. Okay? And then the other meaning is provided that. Provided that. So we'll look into these because that can be a little bit confusing. Oh, Mohammed, hello. Good morning. Okay, so let's look. Example number 1. That building has been there as long as anyone can remember. So for the whole time people can remember, that building has been there. So this meaning is for the first one, during the whole time. Okay, now let's look at provided that. This one can be a little bit confusing, I think. So you can have dessert as long as you eat all of your vegetables. So this is a kind of stipulation. I don't know if you know the word stipulation, but you have to do something in order to get something. So you can have dessert, but with one stipulation, you have to eat all of your vegetables. Okay, so here it might seem similar to as soon as. Remember, as soon as is about time, right? For this one, it's provided that. So provided that you eat all your vegetables, you can have dessert. Is everybody following me? Oh, hello, Jeans. So as long as and so long as are the same. Yes. So I would say it's the same for provided that. I wouldn't use so long as for during the whole time. So I wouldn't say that building has been there so long as anyone can remember. I wouldn't say that, but some people do use it for the second definition. So you can have dessert so long as you eat all of your vegetables. A lot of people say that in the US. I don't say that so much, but it is something that people say. So just so you remember that. But you can have dessert as long as you eat all of your vegetables is something I would say. So let's see. Sandy or Sunny said, let's see. You can drive a car as long as you have a license. Perfect. Very good. So you can drive a car, but you need to have a license. That is the stipulation, right? Oh, I'm very glad, Saji. Oh, thank you, Konya. You guys are so nice. Okay, so does everybody understand as long as and as soon as? So if you do, we can go into some questions. Okay, so I need your help for participation. All right. So number 1, okay. You get home, please feed the cat. So I think the first one is a little bit easy. So you get home, please feed the cat. So as soon as or as long as. So which one do you think is the best answer? So let's see who can get the correct answer first. Jeans, Sandy, Konya, Saji, Agam. Oh, very good. So Agam said as soon as. Okay, Konya also as soon as. Very good. Aisha, is that how you say your name? As soon as? Very good. So as soon as you get home, please feed the cat. So it means right when you get home, immediately after you get home, please feed the cat. He's hungry. Okay. How about number 2? You don't give up. Your dreams will come true. You don't give up. Your dreams will come true. Is this a tricky one? Okay. Oh, hello, Kishore from India. Hello, hello. So So Aisha said as long as, Saji said as soon as. Ooh, this is interesting. So, you don't give up, your dreams will come true. So this means that your dreams will come true only if you don't give up. Only if you don't give up. So the correct answer is as long as. So as long as you don't give up, your dreams will come true. If you said as soon as you don't give up, your dreams will come true, it's kind of grammatically incorrect, right? So as soon as you don't give up, it means you've been giving up, and now you're not giving up anymore. It's a little bit strange, right? So as long as you don't give up, only if you don't give up, your dreams will come true. Okay, is that understandable? Yes, Saji, as long as. Very good, very good. As long as you don't give up. Okay, let's try number 3. Oh, I gave away the answer. Oh my gosh. I'm new to this style, so. Okay, we can get a puppy. You agree to take care of it. So agreeing to take care of it is the stipulation, the thing that we need to do in order to get a puppy. Okay, who has the correct answer? I know I just gave it away. Oh, I'm so silly. Okay, so I see number 3, people are saying as long as. Konya said as soon as. Aisha said as soon as. Kyle said as soon as. Okay. Oh, Aisha said as long as. Okay. So we can get a puppy. So this one is a little bit tricky. So the answer that I chose that I think is best is as long as. We can get a puppy as long as you agree to take care of it, because agreeing to take care of it is the thing we need to do in order to get a puppy. But if you said we can get a puppy as soon as you agree to take care of it, it sounds like the two people have been arguing who is going to take care of it. I don't want to take care of it, you take care of it. I don't want to take care of it, you take care of it. As soon as you agree to take care of it, we can get a puppy. But maybe you have to create some kind of story and it's a different meaning a little bit, as soon as you agree. Okay? So I think the best correct answer would be as long as. Okay? All right, very good. So let's try number 4. We only have 3 more. The phone rang. I walked through the door. The phone rang. I walked through the door. Anyone have any guesses? Oh, yeah, Sandy got it right. Very good. Okay, so I'll give you a little bit of a hint. The phone rang maybe immediately after I walked through the door. Immediately. So I walked through the door. Ring, 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 ring. The phone rang. Okay. Anyone have a correct answer? Let's see. Oh, very good, Konya. As soon as. Oh, yeah, very good. Aisha, very good. I think my chat was frozen for a second. Okay, the phone rang as soon as I walked through the door. All right, that is immediately after I walked through the door. Okay, we have 2 more. Number 5, Paul has been studying just Sandy. Paul has been studying just Sandy. So this means for the whole time that Sandy has been studying, Paul has also been studying for the same amount of time, for that whole time. Okay? Oh, very good, very good. So Konya, very good. Mohammed, Saji, very good. Agam, very good. So as long as. Paul has been studying just as long as Sandy. So they've been studying for the same amount of time, just as long as. Okay? And the last one, I think it's not that difficult. Number 6, finish this report. You can, please. So finish this report quickly, please. What do you think is the best answer? Oh, very good, Jeans. Oh, your name. Yes, yes, yes. That's true. It is your name, isn't it, Sandy? You've appeared in the lesson. Wow. Okay, very good. So, Agam, very good. Sandy, very good. Konya, Aisha, Mohammed. Sandy, as long as Sandy, yes. Very good. So number 6, finish this report as soon as you can. Very good. As soon as you can. Very good. So I'm just going to read them really quick so you can listen to the pronunciation, okay? So number 1, as soon as you get home, please feed the cat. As soon as you get home, as soon as you get home, as soon as you, very quickly. As soon as you get home, please feed the cat. Number 2, as long as you don't give up, your dreams will come true. As long as you don't give up, your dreams will come true. Okay, number 3, we can get a puppy as long as you agree to take care of it. We can get a puppy as long as you agree to take care of it. So this to becomes like a t, as long as you agree to take care of it. Okay? Number 4, the phone rang as soon as I walked through the door. The phone rang as soon as I walked through the door. Number 5, Paul has been studying just as long as Sandy in the chat. Paul has been studying just as long as Sandy. Just as long as Sandy, So here there's 2 S's. Just as long as Sandy. Okay? It becomes one S sound. And number 6, finish this report as soon as you can, please. Finish this report as soon as you can, please. Okay, very good. So I'll come back on the screen. Hello. Okay, so thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. I think I'll do a Facebook live stream in about 30 minutes or so. So if you are available on Facebook, we can do another lesson over there as well. But thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate you watching me on YouTube. It really helps me know that you want to hear these kind of lessons. So yeah, thank you very much. And if you have any requests for lessons, you can always leave them down in the comments. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I really appreciate all the participating students. It really helps me. Okay, so I will see you guys in a few minutes over on Facebook, okay? Very good. All right, you did a great job, everyone. Okay, so see you later. Thanks so much for watching. Bye. Hello, students. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson. Let's see. So I'm going to get right into it. So if you are joining in the chat, you can, I'm going to have some exercises. So if you're joining in the chat, you can leave your answers in the chat. Or if you're watching this a little bit later, you can leave your comments or your answers in the comments, okay? So please do that. And we're gonna just get into it. So today we're going to learn the difference between these 2 expressions, and these are very, very tricky. So I noticed a lot of my students make a mistake regarding these 2, okay? So this is what we're going to learn today. We're going to learn on time versus in time, okay? On time versus in time. Aren't they the same? Don't they mean the same thing? Okay, well, I am going to help you better understand the difference. And it's very, very, very similar, right? There's only one letter different, right? So actually, we use on time. We use on time when we are at a certain designated time for an event. If we arrive right when the event is supposed to start, or just a little bit before. So we're not too early for something, and we're not late for something. Okay? However, in time just means you have sufficient time. You have enough time to do something or to get somewhere. Okay? So the tricky thing is that even if you are not on time, you can still be in time, right? So, but if you are on time, you can be in time, but if you're not on time, you can still be in time. So there is a little bit of a difference there, okay? So let's look at my bigger whiteboard, and then we can see a little bit more clearly, okay? So if you can master on time and in time, you're going to sound a lot more fluent when you speak, and I think it's going to help your confidence, because we use these quite a lot, especially in business or in everyday life. You're going to hear people use these all the time. So, okay, I have it written out here. I'll move a little bit. Okay, so we have on time, not especially early, and not late for a designated time, okay? Not especially early, so you're not super early. And you're also not late for a designated time, okay? So, in time, what does in time mean again? Early enough before a deadline or cutoff, okay? Early enough. So even if you're in time, it doesn't mean you're on time, okay? Even if you're in time for something, that doesn't mean you are on time. So let's look at these questions, exercises that I made, and see if you can get them right. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So whichever one you prefer. So number 1, I'll open my marker. Okay, the meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be on time or in time. The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be, okay? Let's see if you can get the correct answer. Please write it down. Okay, I'm going to write it. Ready? The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m. So please be, what do you think the answer is? Please be on time. Please be on time. So you don't need to be super early, but you cannot be late. You need to be on time for the meeting. We have a scheduled 9 a.m. meeting, right? So please be on time. In time would sound like you got there just early enough before the meeting starts. So it's a very, very small difference, but in time sounds like you luckily got there just in time, right? So be on time. This is more prepared, right? Okay, number 2. I got to the concert just to hear my favorite song. I got to the concert just to hear my favorite song. So which one do you think is the best answer for this one? The best answer. On time or in time? Okay, please write your answers in the chat, in the comments. Very, very good. I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. So just in time means that maybe you didn't get to the concert on time. The concert is supposed to start at 8 p.m., but I arrived at 8:30. So I was late for the concert, but I was in time to hear my favorite song. So maybe I missed a little bit of introduction or the first 30 minutes of the concert while they were preparing, getting ready, but I made it just in time to hear my favorite song, okay? So there probably was not a specific time that they said they were gonna play their song, but I just so happened to arrive just in time to hear it. Okay, so number 3, I'm always, so this is regularly, I'm always for meetings. I'm always for meetings. Which one do you think? I'm always on time for meetings, or I'm always in time for meetings? On time or in time? Which one do you think is correct? I'll wait for some answers. Okay. Okay, I'm going to give you the answer. I'm always on time for meetings. I'm always on time for meetings. So I'm never late for meetings. I'm always on time for meetings. Very good. And number 4, we have 2 answers here. So we're going to use both on time and in time, but we got to know which are we going to use. Okay, so I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. So turn in means to give your report or your homework to your teacher, right? So your teacher says, okay, everyone, turn in your report tomorrow morning at 9:30. Okay, so I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. Okay, is this a little bit tricky? Okay, I'm going to give you the answers. Are you ready? Okay, I'm gonna flip it around. I didn't get to school, but I arrived, to turn in my report. Okay, here are the answers. Okay, who got them right? I didn't get to school on time. I was a little bit late for school, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. And I got marker on myself now. I didn't get to school on time, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. So this means that I didn't get to school on time. I was a little bit late. However, I arrived in time to turn in my report. So I was late, but my teacher still let me turn in my report. Okay, so you can see that is the difference. I was not early and I was late for school, but I arrived with just enough time before a deadline to turn in my report. Does that make sense? Is it understandable? So let's look at these again. On time, not especially early, so maybe just a few minutes early, and you're not late for a designated time. in time is early enough before a deadline or cutoff, okay? So let's read them together one more time. The meeting is scheduled for 9 a.m., so please be on time. Don't be late. Number 2, I got to the concert just in time to hear my favorite song. I was maybe a little bit late to the concert. So if you're a little bit late to something, you can't use on time, right? You're not on time. But I got there with just enough time to hear my favorite song. I got there in time to hear my favorite song. Number 3, I'm always on time for meetings. This is a regular occurrence. I am never late. I am always on time. And number 4, I didn't get to school on time, but I arrived in time to turn in my report. Okay? Does everybody understand the difference now between on time and in time? Okay? I hope it was understandable. If you have any questions, you can leave them in the comments, okay? And I will be sure to check them. All right. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for sharing this video with your friends. And thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel and liking our Facebook page. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys next time for our next lesson. Okay, thank you very much. Bye. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to today's live lesson. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Let's see, I have a new lesson out. It's over on it's over on YouTube. So if you haven't seen the latest YouTube lesson, you can go and watch that after this lesson, okay? Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Jessica. Welcome. Hello from Hansa. Nice to see you guys today. Good morning. I hope you're all having a very nice day. Okay, so first things first, if you guys haven't yet, please go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate that. Hello from the Philippines. If you can subscribe to the YouTube channel, we're almost at 10,000 subscribers, I think. And we have like 50,000 students on Facebook. So that is awesome. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, today we're going to go over some new vocabulary. Hopefully it's new for you. We're going to be talking about dirty English. Dirty English. So dirty English, we're going to talk about other ways we can say or describe things that are dirty or untidy. So hopefully we're going to learn some new vocabulary today. Hello to Tetwin. Hello from India. Hello from Brazil, Afghanistan. Hello. Okay, so we're going to learn 3 words today. Hopefully, some of them are new for you. Okay, so here are our 3 words for today. Hello from Myanmar. Hello from India. Okay, so the first word is pigsty. Pigsty. So what is a pigsty? A pigsty, first of all, this is a noun. A pigsty is a noun. When we talk about a pigsty, it has 2 meanings. First is the original meaning. The original meaning of pigsty is a place usually on a farm where pigs live. So usually it's like an enclosed space for pigs. And when we think about pigs, what do pigs like? Well, they like mud and they like dirt, right? Usually pigs cool off in the mud. So if we think about a pigsty, a real pigsty, oh, it's a little bit dirty. For people, it's a little bit dirty. For pigs, they love it. But for people, a little bit dirty. So when we use pigsty to talk about a room, for example, if you have a very dirty bedroom, you didn't put away your clothes, you have snacks out, you didn't vacuum, you didn't sweep the floor, a very messy room, we can call that a pigsty, okay? So pigsty, the original meaning is the place where pigs live. However, nowadays, we often use pigsty to refer to a messy, dirty room. Okay, a pigsty is a messy, dirty room. Okay, so if somebody says, oh, your room is a pigsty, oh, that's kind of a bad thing, right? Oh no, I should clean my room. Okay. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. This is a good one. Do you mean pig head? Well, we have a word pig-headed. Pig-headed we learned before. I have a video on it, but pig-headed means someone who is stubborn, who doesn't want to change their mind. But pigsty is messy, dirty, a dirty place, a messy place. Okay, very good. All right. Next one, you might have heard this word before. This word is cluttered, cluttered. So cluttered is an adjective. It does have a verb form, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Cluttered, cluttered. So usually if you have a cluttered room or a cluttered desk, that means there are many things on the desk or on the table or in the room. Many, many things, too many things. That means cluttered. So, for example, if you work in an office and you have your computer on your desk, but then you have many, many papers and many, many files, tons of pencils, pens, and you can't actually see your desk anymore, your desk might be cluttered. Cluttered. Okay? Very good. Then the next one is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay? Disheveled means untidy appearance. So we use disheveled mainly for people's appearance. Usually we use it for people. So you could have disheveled clothes. Maybe your clothes don't look clean. They're untidy. They're wrinkled. Or you could have disheveled hair. So your hair is all messed up. Maybe it looks like you just woke up. You could look disheveled, disheveled, okay? So really quick, a pigsty is a dirty room. You could say dirty, filthy, messy. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, you need to clean it up. Cluttered means there are too many things, too many things. And disheveled usually talks about the appearance, appearance. So we use this a lot with people's appearance. He looks disheveled. She looks disheveled. Okay? Very good. So we can look at, let's see, the bigger whiteboard. Okay, and we can do some examples. All right. Let's see. Okay. So we have some questions here. We have pigsty, pigsty up here. So I have them written down, noun, adjective, adjective. Pigsty, a dirty or messy place. Cluttered, untidy, not organized, and covered with a lot of things. This is an adjective. It also has a verb, but we're going to focus on the adjective today. Disheveled. Disheveled is an adjective. There is also a verb form. Okay. So disheveled, used when talking about a person's appearance. Very untidy, okay? So let's try the questions. So number 1, your room is a something. What do you think is the answer for number 1? Your room is a something. Can you all see? I hope you can see now. Oh, very good. Okay. So your room is a, this is a big hint because we need a, so we need a noun. The correct answer would be pigsty. Your room is a pigsty. Oh, when I was a child, my mom often came into my bedroom and she said, "Oh, your room is a pigsty. You need to clean it up." Oh, very good. Okay, your room is a pigsty. Okay, number 2, his desk is with papers. His desk is with papers. What do you think number 2 is? Oh, very good, Hair. Oh, awesome. Okay. His desk is, oh, very good. Okay, I see some great answers. His desk is cluttered with papers. Cluttered. Good job. Cluttered. So there are too many papers on his desk. His desk is cluttered with papers. All right. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Number 3, he ran his hand through his something hair. He ran his hand through his hair. So if you don't know what it means to run your hand through your hair, it just means like this. He ran his hand. So you can run your hand through your hair, run a comb through your hair, run something through your hair. Okay, he ran his hand through his hair. Oh, very good, everyone. Yes, the correct answer is disheveled. Disheveled. Okay, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. Excellent. Okay, you guys are doing so well. Okay, number 4. The classroom was with toys and books. The classroom was with toys and books. Oh, everyone did very well. 1 through 3 so far. Good job. Okay. The classroom was with toys and books. So I see some different answers here. Okay, I see cluttered, pigsty, disheveled, cluttered. Okay, so the correct answer for number 4, the classroom was cluttered. Cluttered. Cluttered with toys and books. So if you're going to use pigsty, remember that pigsty is a noun. So we would say your room is a pigsty. The classroom was a pigsty, okay? But we don't have we have the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many toys, many books, okay? Excellent. Number 5. Ooh, can you see this one? I'll put it closer. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. An employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking something. Number 5. Ooh, very good, Fei Fei. Excellent. How can I say your name? Tashiring? Darlene, good job. Okay, Kajita. Very good. So the an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking, oh, good job, Tetwin, looking disheveled. Disheveled. So if an employee comes into work, maybe they didn't take a shower, their hair is not combed, their shirt is wrinkled. Oh, you can't work like this. You can't talk to customers like this. You should make sure you don't come into work disheveled. So an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. Excellent. And the last one, number 6, they lived in a something. They lived in a something. What is the correct answer for number 6? Okay. Oh, excellent. Very good. I see Fei got it. Karma got it. Very good. Oh, hello. Cheryl got it. Okay. They lived in a pigsty. Ugh, they lived in a pigsty. So they lived in a very dirty place. Okay. So we'll go over these one more time. Your room is a pigsty. Your room is so dirty. Please clean it up. Number 2, his desk is cluttered with papers. There are too many papers. I can't even see the desk anymore. Number 3, he ran his hand through his disheveled hair. So his hair is very messy or dirty looking. He's trying to maybe clean up, so he's running his hand through his disheveled hair. Number 4, the classroom was cluttered with toys and books. So many, many toys, many, many books, looks very messy, not organized. Okay, number 5, an employer can discipline an employee for coming into work looking disheveled. So when you go into work, you should probably make sure you are dressed appropriately, you look clean. All right, and number 6, they lived in a pigsty. They lived in a very messy place. Okay, I hope everyone can see these. All right, very good. Okay, so that's it for this lesson today. If you guys want to make some examples, your hair is not disheveled, teacher. Oh, thank you. I hope I don't look disheveled. Sometimes I look disheveled, but can we say pigsty place? So the word pigsty includes the word place, I guess. So, well, we can't say pigsty place because pigsty is not an adjective, it is a noun. So we'd say this place is a pigsty. This place is a pigsty, okay? Good job. Oh, anyone, does she have a YouTube channel? I want to follow her. Please inform me. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. I'll put the link in the chat for you. I just posted a new video, so if you want to see it, the YouTube channel is Breeze Practical English, same as on Facebook. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Very good. Your room looks like a pigsty. Why don't you do the laundry? Yes, my mother often said this to me when I was growing up. Okay. Oh, very good. You could say living in a pigsty can be harmful to our health. Yes, or it can harm our health. Living in a pigsty can harm our health. Good. Okay. Very good. Oh, I'll just put the link one more time in the chat for you. Okay. Excellent. So Breeze, practical English. I'm typing. Sorry. Okay. I'm going to put it up on the screen. Oh, as soon as it goes. Okay. So if you want to find the YouTube channel, it's Breeze, BRI''S, Practical English. Breeze, Practical English. It does sound like breeze, like a cool breeze. Okay. Very good. So, my desk is a pigsty in this pandemic. Yes, you could say my desk is a pigsty. Good job. Or you could say my desk is very cluttered. Excellent. Okay. I hate those people who lives in a pigsty room. Very good. So just be careful. We can't say pigsty room. We could say, I hate those people, those kinds of people who live in a pigsty. Okay. Or their room is a pigsty. Their rooms are pigsties. Okay. So remember, pigsty is a noun. So we can't use pigsty to describe something. So we say something is a pigsty. Okay? Excellent. Very good. If you don't want to doll up before going shopping, you should wear nice cloth instead of a disheveled one. Very good. So you could say you should wear nice clothes. So in English, cloth is just like a small, could be like cloth, just a fabric. So if you want to say clothes, CLOTHES, you should wear nice clothes instead of disheveled ones. Very good. Okay. This one. Your car is a pigsty. Your car is a pigsty. It needs to be washed up. Very good. It needs to be washed up. Very good. So again, when I was living at home, my parents always said, your car is a pigsty. You need to clean it up. I would put like my textbooks in my car and like all kinds of stuff that I didn't need. It was a pigsty. I don't live in a pigsty now. I'm an adult. Just so you know. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. I can't stay in a pigsty. I can't stay in a pigsty. Very good. Hopefully you don't have to. When I return from the plant, my clothes are disheveled. So my clothes are disheveled. Very good. Okay. Oh, what does pigsty mean? I'm late. So pigsty means a very messy place, very messy or dirty place. So if you didn't clean up your room could be a pigsty. Okay. Okay, I'll answer just a few more. I saw one that I wanted to put on the screen. The boss's desk is cluttered. Excellent. The boss's desk is cluttered. He should clean up his desk. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's see. I'll answer just one or two more. I always say I'm only going to answer one more, but then I keep doing some other ones. Shops are cluttered with clothes. Very good. Yeah, especially like boutiques or something like that. They have a lot of clothes on the racks. The shops are cluttered with clothes. Yes, pigsty means both messy and dirty. Messy and dirty. Filthy. Okay. There was another one that I saw. Where'd it go? Okay. My desk is always cluttered. I don't want to clean it because I can study more at this position. Oh, very good. So if you're able to study more while it's cluttered, then it's okay. Okay. Oops. My children's room is very pigsty. So you could say my children's room is a pigsty. Is a pigsty. Okay. There's one more. Okay. I hate when someone lets her area pigsty. Oh, very good. So I hate when someone lets his or her area become a pigsty. Become a pigsty. Yes. So if someone lets their room become a pigsty, ugh, so dirty. We don't like it. Okay, very good. Okay, so that's it for today's lesson. Please, if you would like, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'll be posting another lesson later today over there. So yes, okay. Thank you guys so much. Please like this video, share it with your friends, and I will be back with another lesson later today on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook, okay? Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube, okay? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Today, I'm going to test you on the difference between by and with. But first, don't forget to subscribe to see more lessons like this. Okay, let's get started. There are 10 questions. You can choose either by or with to complete the sentences. Write your answers in the comments below. Are you ready? Start. Please eat a fork and knife. Please eat a fork and knife. Please eat with a fork and knife. She wrote the letter, this pen. She wrote the letter, this pen. She wrote the letter with this pen. The letter was written, Amanda. The letter was written, Amanda. The letter was written by Amanda. Why are you angry, him? Why are you angry, him? Why are you angry with him? I learn English watching these videos. I learn English watching these videos. I learn English by watching these videos. Turn on the light, pushing this button. Turn on the light, pushing this button. Turn on the light by pushing this button. Point at it, your finger. Point at it, your finger. Point at it with your finger. When telling a story, she often talks her hands. When telling a story, she often talks her hands. When telling a story, she often talks with her hands. He stays fit, running every morning. He stays fit, running every morning. He stays fit by running every morning. This jewelry is made hand. This jewelry is made hand. This jewelry is made by hand. That's it for the test. How well did you do? Don't forget to tell me your score in the comments. See you next time. Hello, what's up, everyone? I'll wait for just a few people to get in the chat, and then we can start our lesson for today. I hope you have been watching all the lessons this week. What day is it today? Today is Wednesday, so there should be one more lesson tomorrow, and then we'll do the review lesson. Okay, so I hope you're watching all of the lessons. How is everybody today? Is it hot where you guys are? It's a little bit hot still where I am. Hello. How is everybody today? What time is it for you? Oh, good morning, Hafez. Hello. So for me, it is 2:24 in the afternoon. Oh, yes. Hello. I'm fine. How are you? Okay. So are you guys ready? Should we just jump into the lesson? Hello, Daniel. Okay. So we're going to jump into it. I think, we've got like 20 people watching now. That's great. Okay. So we are going to go over 2 more words again today. On Monday, we did annoyed and annoying. Yesterday, we did scared and scary. What do you think we're going to do today? Any ideas? Oh, hello. Okay. So today we're going to learn the difference between fun and funny. So again, we have simple words, but I think I can teach you something that you don't know yet. So keep watching. Fun or funny. So a lot of my students, again, sometimes mistake these two. So they use the wrong one. Okay? So does anybody know the difference between fun and funny? So fun is the entertainment you are experiencing or you experienced. So we can use fun as a noun, and we can use it as an adjective, okay? So fun can mean enjoyment as a noun, and as an adjective, it can mean amusing. Oh, hello from Bangladesh, Sudan. Very nice. Yes, but so Hafez said fun is a noun, funny is an adjective. Yes, but fun can also be an adjective, right? So enjoyment is a noun, so fun can mean enjoyment. And as an adjective, it can mean amusing, okay? So remember that. And we can look at funny. Now, funny, as you probably know, funny is an adjective. And it can mean like causing laughter. Oh, 6:20 in Morocco. Hello, thanks for joining. So, funny in English too, sometimes we have to clarify, what funny are you talking about? Okay, so funny can mean causing laughter. Ha 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 ha, so funny, right? But it can also mean strange or weird. So in English, even amongst native speakers, if we said, "Oh, that's so funny," we could say, "Is it ha ha funny? Like, is it making you laugh? Or is it weird funny? Like, is it strange?" So if you say, "That is funny," we don't really know which one you're talking about, ha ha funny or strange funny. Okay? So I'll give you a quick example for each. So we could say, as a noun, we could say, let's see. The kids were having fun, right? The kids were having fun. We could say, last night was fun. Then for funny, we could say, wow, your dad tells really funny jokes. Ha ha ha, funny. But if we said, your dad tells really funny jokes, it might mean your dad tells strange or weird jokes, okay? So funny has two meanings. Okay. We usually use it as an adjective. There are times when we use funny as a noun, but I think we don't really do that so much these days, so I don't think it's that important. Okay, so we're going to go on to our exercises. As always, I have prepared the big whiteboard. Okay, so we have 6 today, 6 questions, because I thought this is a pretty simple one and it's good to just review. So meaning up here, fun, enjoyment as a noun, amusing as an adjective. So remember, we can use it as a noun or an adjective. Okay, I know a lot of my students only use it as a noun, and then whenever it's an adjective, they use funny. But we can use fun as an adjective as well. Okay? Alienation of someone, you meant to say. Oh, sorry, I don't understand what you meant, Hafiz. Okay, I'll check back. So funny, causing laughter, ha ha ha, that's so funny. Or something that is strange. You look kind of funny. Uh-oh, you look a little bit strange, okay? So let's go through 1 through 6. I think they're pretty simple. All right, so number 1, please write in the comments what you think is the correct answer. Tell me a story. Tell me a story. So this one is used as an adjective. Which one do you think is correct? Tell me a story. I'll give you 1 more second. Okay. Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. Funny, 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 funny. Oh, somebody said fun. A lot of people said funny. So tell me a funny story. Tell me a ha-ha funny story. Something amusing, causing laughter. Ha ha ha. Tell me a funny story. Very good. If you have any funny stories, you can leave them in the comments also. I love to read funny stories. Oh, Nana is very, very fast. Wow. Okay. Very good. So we'll go on to number 2. We are having, so this having is a big hint. We are having what? We are having fun or we are having funny? Oh, very good. I see 2. Yes, fun, fun, fun. Yes, very good. We are having fun. We are having fun. So usually when we say having, it's followed by fun. We are having fun. Are you having fun? Having fun, having fun. This is kind of a pair that we often see. Okay, oops. Very good. Let's go to number 3. Let me check the comments. You guys are so fast. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, number 3. Something smells. Something smells. So maybe this one is, something smells. Okay. Wow, you guys are so fast. See, I see Hafez has it. Sarlidwe. Oh, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. You have it. Okay, very good. Renzo has it. Ali. Very good. Nana, okay. Something smells funny. Something smells funny. Ooh, something smells funny. Okay, so something smells not right. Something smells strange. And I'll give you a bonus for this one. Do you know what it means when we say something smells fishy? Fishy? All right, fishy here. Fishy. Okay, something smells fishy. So that doesn't mean it smells like fish. This is a bonus one for you. If something smells fishy, it means there is something suspicious going on. Something suspicious. Something smells fishy here. I don't know what's going on. Something is suspicious. Suspicious. Yes, very good, Hafez. Very nice. Okay, something smells fishy. Or something smells funny. Ugh, open a window. Okay, number 4. That joke is so... Very good. I see Hamidullah has it. That joke is so... So this is an easy one. Joke. That joke is so... You've got it. Funny. A different kind of funny. So this is ha-ha funny. This is strange funny. Okay? Oh, very good. Number 5. Did you have, remember? Have. Did you have something? Okay? Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Number 5. Did you have... Oh, I'm seeing a lot for number 4. That joke is so funny. Number 5, did you have something? So remember, we are having fun. So when you ask a question, put it like this. Did you have? Very good. Fun, fun. Okay. So yes. So Hafez said, fun. So this is another mistake a lot of my students make. So you don't need to put in front of fun. So fun is uncountable. We don't count how many funs we have, right? I've had 2 funs today. So did you have fun? Did you have fun? I don't think we ever put an or the in front of fun, okay? So just by itself, did you have fun? Very good. Okay, wow, you guys are so good. Okay, number 6, it's the last one. Last night was what? Last night was, what do you think the best answer is? The most common answer. Last night was something. Okay, number 6, last night was... Oh, you're welcome, Hafez. Good job. Oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. So I see fun, funny. Okay, so I would say last night was fun. I would say fun is the correct answer here. It is the most common sentence. Last night was fun. You could say last night was funny, but if you say last night was funny, it's a specific kind of last night, right? Last night was fun means, oh yeah, we had a good time. It was entertaining. It was amusing. if you said last night was funny, it's also a correct sentence grammatically. Last night was funny. If you said last night was funny, that means something really ha 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 funny happened. So if your friend was like running around and doing really funny things, you could say last night was funny. But I would say last night was fun. That is a more general sentence that you'll hear more often. Last night was fun. Okay, is it understandable? So I'm going to go through them one more time. So please listen to the pronunciation. Tell me a funny story. Tell me a funny story. Number 2, we are having fun. We are having fun. Number 3, something smells funny. Ugh, something smells funny. Or you could say, in a different situation, something smells fishy. Something smells fishy. Okay? Number 4, that joke is so funny. That joke is so funny. Number 5, did you have fun? So here, this kind of links. Did you? Did you? Did you have fun? Did you have fun? Did ya? So a lot of times I say did ya? Did ya? Instead of did you. Did ya? Did you have fun? And number 6, last night was fun. Last night was fun. Or if something really hilarious happened, you could say last night was funny. Last night was funny. Okay, very good. Okay, thank you so much. So please study fun and funny. Some of them are a little bit tricky. Remember that fun is uncountable, and it can be a noun and an adjective. And funny can mean like causing laughter or something strange, and it's an adjective. Okay, very good. So I'm sorry I have to go now, but thank you so much for watching. Thank you for participating as always. You guys are awesome. So we're going to have one more lesson tomorrow and then reviewing on Friday. So I hope that you can watch all of the lessons this week and then come for the review lesson. Okay. So thank you so much, and I will see you for tomorrow's lesson. Thank you. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you doing today? I am just recovering from being sick. So thank you guys for waiting for today's lesson. Just while I wait, while people get in the chat, if you could, we have a bunch of lessons on YouTube. So if you could go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel, you can see a bunch of lessons there. If you want, you can also like the Facebook page and you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. How are you? Long time no see. Hello, Veno. Yes, I'm feeling better. Hello, Jordan. Yeah, I was sick for about a week. I was sick for about a week, so quite a long time. But I went to the doctor. I'm okay. I think it was just a really nasty cold. So, hello. How is everyone? How are you guys today? So it is 1-ish in the afternoon for me. So I don't know what time it is for you guys. I'm sorry if it's super late or super early. Also, I don't know why my camera keeps turning yellow. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to get into the lesson, all right? So we're learning negative interrogative sentences, okay? Very good. So, oh, DeSylvia, hello. Nice to see you again also. Okay, so actually a student commented this on YouTube. They wanted to know how to make negative interrogative sentences. Okay, so an interrogative sentence is a question sentence, asking a question. And we want to know how we can make them negative. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much. Okay, so do you guys know how to make negative interrogative sentences? I heard that a lot of students had some confusion about how to make them negative. So I'm going to help you out with that today, okay? Yes, I'm very healthy now, finally. Thank you. Okay, so yeah, it's so orange for some reason. Okay, so maybe this will help. The whiteboard will help the white balance. Okay, so we're going to look at yes or no questions for today. You can also make negative interrogative questions with question words like what, who, when, where. But today we're going to focus on yes or no questions, okay? Yes or no questions. So they are formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence, okay? So like do, are, is, have, did. We're going to use auxiliary verbs to create our first question, okay? Very good. Then to make negative, add not after the subject. So we're going to add not after the subject. However, the most confusing thing for students is that if not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, the contraction comes before the subject. Okay, so we have two patterns. So we can have our auxiliary verb, subject and not, or we can have the contraction, auxiliary verb and not, then the subject, okay? So a little bit confusing, I think. All right, very good. So let's look at number 1. So we have a question here. Do you have time? Do you have time? Let's see, can you make this into a negative as an interrogative question? So as an interrogative sentence. So we're going to make it into a question, right? It is a question here. Do you have time? But a negative question. Okay. Can anyone answer? How would you make this into a negative? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Eric. Okay, so do you have time? Remember, we have two patterns. So, oh, very good. Do you not have time? So this is the first pattern. Do you not have time? So do you not? So we're going to put not after the subject. Do you not have time? So in this case, we don't use this pattern so often. Do you not have time? This kind of sounds like you're emphasizing, oh, do you not have time? I thought you did have time, but you don't have time. So here, do you not have time? It's a little bit of an emphasis. So usually when we simply ask this question, I would recommend saying, don't you have time? I would recommend asking this way. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Okay. Very good. So this way, you do not have time. You do not have time. That is a statement. So you're saying as a fact, you don't have time. You do not have time. But as a question, yes. Don't you have time? Don't you have time? Or do you not have time? Very good. Excuse me. But I would recommend the contraction. Usually when we are speaking, when native speakers are speaking, we usually always contract just as our habit, right? Very good. Oh, is there something wrong with Myanmar? Oh no, I haven't seen any news, but I hope everyone is safe. Please, everyone, be careful. Okay. So, all right. Number 2. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Are you hungry? So we have 2 patterns, but let's go for the contraction. How would you make this a negative interrogative sentence? Oh, very good. Very good, Anne. Oh, very good. Okay, very good. Yes. So we could say the first way, are you not hungry? Oh, are you not hungry? Or maybe a little bit more commonly, aren't. Contraction. Aren't you hungry? Very good. Okay, aren't you hungry? So usually when we use these sentences, so are you hungry? Are you hungry? Aren't you hungry? Maybe if you use a negative interrogative sentence, you're kind of expecting the answer already. So, oh, aren't you hungry? It's been 7 hours since our last meal. Aren't you hungry? You already kind of expect the answer, okay? Are you hungry is, oh, I don't know. Are you hungry? I have no idea. Do you have time? So, don't you have time? Aren't you hungry? I think I know the answer. I think the answer is yes. Okay? I am not hungry. Very good. Okay. How about the next one, number 4? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Have you seen this movie? Oh, very good. You guys are really good with the answers. Oh, very good. Oh, some people are very fast. Very good. Okay. Have you seen this movie? So we can change it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I skipped. Is he happy? I'm so sorry. Is he happy? Oh, I'm running out of space. So we would say, here, I'll write it in a different marker so we can tell the difference. Because they're getting scrunched together. Is he happy? So is he not happy? Is he not happy? Or we could say, oops. Isn't he happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? Okay, so I scrunched in that one. Sorry. I skipped number 3. Is he happy? So we could say, is he not happy? I thought he was happy. Isn't he happy? I think he's happy. Okay, very good. Then, have you seen this movie? Yes, very good, very good. Oh, I still have a little bit of a cold left in my throat. Is he not happy? Very good. Okay, yes, nativo, very good. So, have you seen this movie? We could change it to, have you not seen this movie? Seen this movie? So if I go over to my friend's house and I say, oh, don't you remember this really famous movie when we were kids? And they say, oh, did I watch that? Maybe you might say, have you not seen this movie? wow, I thought everyone saw this movie. Have you not seen it? That's crazy. Okay. Then we could say, I'll write it over here. Haven't. Remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Haven't you seen this movie? Okay. Haven't you seen this movie? Haven't you seen this movie? Again, a lot of times in speaking, we will go for the contraction. So it's really important for you to know that the contraction always comes before the subject, okay? So we wouldn't say, you haven't seen this movie? Haven't you seen it? You haven't seen this movie? So remember, the contraction comes before the subject. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Number 5, did you study? Did you study? Did you study? Okay. So we're going to say, oh, very good. Did you not study? Oh my gosh, did you not study? Uh-oh, you're in trouble. Did you not study? Or we could say, didn't you study? Didn't you study? Didn't you study? Uh-oh, our test is today. Didn't you study? Very good. Oh, you guys are so good with the answers. Yes. Okay, so remember, with yes or no questions, they're formed with auxiliary verbs at the start of the sentence. And to make negative, we add not after the subject. If not is contracted with the auxiliary verb, you're going to put that before the subject. Okay? Very good. Okay. What is my goodness? Oh, very good question. I say that a lot, I guess. So it's actually, oh my goodness. Oh my, oops. I spelled it wrong. Good. Oops. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So in English, a lot of times as an exclamation, people will say, you probably have heard, oh my God, right? But oh my God can sound a little bit strong. And maybe some people don't like to say, oh my God, right? So, oh my goodness is a nicer way of saying something like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Or we can say, oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. So instead of saying, oh my God, we can say, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. It's quite common, especially if you like I teach a lot of children, so I often use this expression. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. So, oh my gosh, I said it again. Oh my gosh. I have just a few minutes to before my next lesson. Okay. So, yes, I have to go. I have another lesson. Thank you so much. And please leave some negative interrogative sentences. Oh, very good. So do you speak Vietnamese language? Don't you? So maybe we would say, don't you speak Vietnamese? Don't you speak Vietnamese? Very good. Okay. Yes, if you have some questions, I think we're going to go over some more grammar points today. This week. Oh, very good. Have you not been studying since morning? Yes, that is correct. Very good. Have you not been studying since the morning? Excellent. Okay, so I'm so sorry I have to go so quickly, but I have other work that I need to do today. If you haven't yet, please go subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's a bunch of lessons, like the Facebook page. That way you'll know when I go live. Okay? Thank you, everyone, so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? I'll try to answer your questions later today. All right. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to another English lesson. Thank you for joining me today. Today's lesson is going to be about also, as well, and to. This lesson was requested by one of my very good students, Aliawan. So thank you so much for requesting this lesson. And before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please hit that red subscribe button so you'll be notified when I go live and when I post new lessons. We do lots of quizzes and tests and things like that to brush up your English. So if that's something you're interested in, please don't forget to hit subscribe before you leave. Okay, let's get into today's lesson. All right, so I have it on my computer, so hopefully you can see this also. Let me bring it up. Okay, so here we are. We have also, as well, or to. So all of these are used when we want to give some additional information. We want to say something more, right? We want to add something to our sentence. Okay, but when do we use each of these? Are they exactly the same? Are they a little bit different? Let's find out. Okay, so first we're going to focus on also. Okay, also, here we are. So we use also in both writing and speaking. Okay, maybe some people say we use it more in speaking than in writing, or vice versa. I think it really depends on the person. So you can use it in either, I think. We can use also at the beginning of a sentence for emphasis. Okay, we use it at the beginning for emphasis. This is kind of an important one to remember, okay? So here's an example. We need to buy dinner. Also, we don't have any food at home. Okay, so if you're talking with your maybe a family member or your friend, oh, we need to buy dinner. We don't have anything to eat today. Also, we don't have any food at home. We have nothing left at home. So we definitely need to go shopping, not just for dinner, but maybe for the week. Okay, very good. So the next one, we can use also in the mid position for adverbs between the subject and the main verb. Okay, let's take a look at an example of this one, because I know with all of those words, it can get a little confusing, but really look at what it says. We use also in the mid position for adverbs. So between the subject and the main verb. So also is going to come before the main verb. Let's take a look at this example. He plays football, but he also plays hockey on the weekends. Okay, so if you can see here, let me get my cursor. So if you can see here, he also plays. So here we have the subject, and then we have the main verb, plays. He also plays. Okay, does that make sense? Very good. Oops, okay. Next one. Okay, we're still looking at also. We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb. or after be as a main verb. Okay, are you following me so far? We use also after the modal verb or first auxiliary verb or after be as a main verb. Okay, so here is an example. I've been studying English this week and I've also been practicing the violin. I've also been practicing, okay? So far, so good? Excellent. I hope you guys can make some example sentences. So write some example sentences in the comments if you can. All right? And looking at also one more time, we use also in the end position to connect two phrases. Now, this is not common in speech. You'll see this more in writing. Some people might say it in conversation, but it is not that common, okay? So here's the example. He didn't seem that excited. He looked tired also. Okay, so maybe if I was saying this in conversation, I probably wouldn't use also. I would probably use too. He looked tired too. Okay, but it is possible to use also. Okay, let's take a look at the next slide. Here we're going to look at as well. So as well is more common in speaking than in writing. Okay, and as well commonly comes in the end position, the end. Okay, remember that. That is also a very important part. Okay, I heard that he's coming to the party. Yes, I heard that as well. Okay, so it comes up in speaking, right? So your friend says, I heard he's coming to the party. You could say, yes, I heard that as well. Okay, I heard that too. I heard that also. Maybe I wouldn't use also. I heard that as well. Okay? Very good. Are you following so far? I hope it's not too difficult. It is a lot of information to take in. Let's look at the next one. So as well is pretty simple, right? We just have one slide. Next, we're going to look at to. Okay? To is very common in speech, like I said before. I often use to when I'm talking with my friends. Okay? And to is usually found in the end position. Okay? So here's the example I gave. I'm starving. You look pretty hungry too. Okay? So if you don't know what starving means, starving is used to kind of exaggerate how hungry you are. You're super hungry. All right? I'm starving means I'm very, very, very hungry. And then you look pretty hungry too. So you look pretty hungry as well. Okay? Let's look at the next slide. To can come after the subject when referring directly to the subject. So I would say this is not that common in everyday conversation. I think it's more, you would more find it in writing, in my opinion. I don't usually use it this way in conversation, but to can come after the subject when it refers directly to the subject. It does not normally come after a modal or auxiliary verb. Okay? So here's the example. She too thought the man was strange. So she also thought the man was strange. Okay? She too thought the man was strange. You can also put commas here. So maybe if you have your subject, comma, to, comma. Sometimes we use commas with to, okay? So just remember, this one is not that common in conversation, especially daily conversation, okay? To is common in responses to fixed expressions and in responses with a single object pronoun. This is very important to remember because this is going to make your English sound really smooth and very natural, okay? So when you have fixed expressions, for example, have a great day. Here's my example. Have a great day. That is kind of a fixed expression. People usually say that all the time. Have a great day. Have a great night. The common response is you too. You too. Okay? Have a great day. You too. All right? We wouldn't really say you also, you as well. To is preferred for these kinds of responses. Okay? And here's another example for the single object pronoun. I'm exhausted. Yeah, me too. So we often say me too, not me also, me as well. Okay? Me too, me too. That is the most common response. I really want some ice cream. Me too. Very simple response, okay? So this one I would remember for to, all right? This is going to make your English sound very, very smooth. Okay. So this is going to be your homework, all right? So your homework is to write an example for also, as well, and to, and write them in the comments, okay? I would love, love, love to see them, all right? So please, if you can, write them in the comments, and then I will go and comment back to you, or I'll like it and make sure that you know that I read your homework. Okay, well, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you enjoyed the lesson. Again, if you have any lesson suggestions, I would love to hear them. You can always leave suggestions in the comments, okay? So thank you everyone so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, guys. It is raining again today. I am so unlucky. It was just bright skies, blue, clear skies, and all of a sudden I heard the wind, and now it's pouring out. It is raining really hard now. Okay, so today is our last lesson for the new up idioms. So this week we are learning all idioms about up. Oh, hello. Hi, Daniel. Hi, Guhlam. I can't pronounce it, sorry. Hi, Sana. Nice to see you guys. So today is the last lesson where we're going to learn idioms that contain the word up. Oh, hello from Philippines. Hi. So we're gonna jump into it. We have 2 new idioms today. And please remember that tomorrow we will do the review lesson. So if you can come join us live for that, that would be really fun. Hello from Myanmar. Hello. So we're going to do the two new idioms. Tomorrow is the review lesson. So please, if you can, try to come for the review lesson. Review all of the previous lessons, 4 lessons. And then tomorrow we're going to review everything together, okay? So I've got 2 idioms for you. All right, and these are pretty common. Oh, right now it is, what time is it? It's 1:08, 1:08 in the afternoon. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so we're going to look at these 2 idioms. They're pretty common, say them a lot. And the first one, if we look at the first one, it says up and atom, up and atom. But do you understand this like apostrophe EM? So up and atom, up and atom. So this one is actually pretty interesting. So I wrote this the correct way, up and atom. So let me just tell you the meaning first. So we usually say up and atom when we want someone to get up, get going, start their day, get busy. So usually in the morning, like when I was a child and I was sleeping in on like a Monday, my dad would say, up and atom. So it means get up, get ready, start your day. But this M comes from the word, I'm going to actually write it here, comes from the word them. Ooh, I can hear some thunder. So the actual word is up and at them, but we don't pronounce it them. We say M. We take off the TH sound. So up and at 'em sounds like you're gonna face your day. You're up and at 'em. But I actually didn't even know it was supposed to be written like this before. So when we hear it and we say it in America, up and atom, up and atom, up and atom, this T sound becomes a flap T, which sounds like a D. So many Americans write, I'll write it here, up and Adam. Adam as in the name. I have a cousin named Adam. So lots of Americans kind of mishear or mispronounce up and atom. We often say up and atom because atom and atom sound the same, okay? But it's originally supposed to be written like this. So up and atom doesn't really make a lot of sense. Who's Adam? Who are we talking about? But it should be up and atom, up and atom. We don't often write this. We often just say it. So that's why a lot of people get confused. Oh, hello from Vietnam. Nice to have you. Hello. Oh, I'm glad you could catch me live. Thank you. Yes. So up and atom. Up and atom means get ready, get your day started. Up and atom. So you can say it like this, or you can say it like this. Same pronunciation. Up and atom. Up and atom. Okay. The next one is up to one's neck. Up to one's neck. So if you can imagine what that means, up to one's neck, ooh, I've got hair in my face. Up to one's neck means that you are really busy with something. You, for example, if you can imagine paperwork, if you have stacks and stacks and stacks of paperwork up to your neck, you're going to be really busy, right? So I'm up to my neck with homework. I'm up to my neck with household chores. I'm up to my neck in chores. I'm up to my neck in laundry, if you do laundry. Okay? Oh, from UAE. Hi, nice to have you. Okay, so we're learning up and atom and up to one's neck. These are the two idioms we'll be studying today, okay? So let's see. I have the meanings written here. Oof. Okay, so let's just quickly look at the meanings. So up and atom means to get active and get busy. We usually use this idiom in the morning, like when we wake someone up, or when we say we have to be ready to go out and do something. Up and atom, okay? Then, this way. Then the next one is up to one's neck. Up to one's neck. To be very busy with something. I'm up to my neck in laundry. I'm up to my neck in homework, okay? To be very, very busy with something. Oh, hello from Canada. Wow, are you in Canada? That's amazing. What time is it in Canada right now? Okay, so number one. So I wrote two examples first. So we can look at them, and then I want you to help me answer 3 and 4, okay? So number 1, I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say, I'm up to my neck right now. That means I'm busy right now. Sorry, I can't help you. I'm busy. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you're up to your neck in something, okay? You're very busy. Oh, hello from Indonesia. Thanks for joining us. Okay, number 2. We have to be up and at 'em at 4 a.m. Ooh, too early for me. We have to be up and at 'em at 4 a.m. So this means we have to be awake and getting active at 4 a.m. We have to be ready, okay? We have to be ready to go at 4 a.m. All right, now 3 and 4, I need your help, okay? So we're going to answer with either up and at 'em or up to someone's neck, okay? So number 3, please write your answers in the comments. Number 3, just an expression. It's time for breakfast. Which one do you think it is? Up and at 'em or up to one's neck? I think it's pretty easy, right? It's time for breakfast. Oh, hello. Oh, very good. Very good, Tanvir. Up and at 'em. That is correct. Very good. Oh, very good, Kevin. Oh, very good. Everybody's correct. Up and at 'em. Up and at 'em. Oops. At 'em. So that M means them. Up and at 'em. Can you see that in my terrible handwriting? Up and at 'em. It's time for breakfast. Get up. It's time for breakfast. Okay. You guys are so good. So smart. Okay. Then number 4. He's in paperwork. This is easy, right? We only have 2. He's in paperwork. Please write your answers in the comments. Who can get it right first? Number 4. He's up and at 'em in paperwork, or he's up to his neck in paperwork. Which one is correct? I'll give you 1 second. Oh, very good. Kevin is very fast. Very good. Oh, very good. How can I pronounce your name? Kemiatsu? My pronunciation is terrible. I'm so sorry. Oh, Sana got it too. Up to his neck. Very good. Easy, Yuan. Easy. Up to his neck. Right? Up to his neck in paperwork. Okay. There we go. Yes. Oh, very good, Ali. Very good. Oh, okay. Nice. So, up and at 'em, to get active and get busy. Up to one's neck, to be very busy with something, okay? So, remember, we say up and at 'em when you're waking someone up, or it's the morning, or you have to get going. You have to get busy for the day. Oh, everyone, good job. Okay. Then I'll just, up to one's neck, to be very busy with something. So that means you have a lot of something that you have to do, or maybe it's consuming your time. You're up to your neck in dishes. Ugh, I hate that. So you have so many dishes you have to wash. It's up to your neck. Oh, very good. Okay, so I'll just read these one more time so that you can remember them. I'd like to help, but I'm up to my neck right now. So you can just say it like that. I'm up to my neck right now. Sorry. Number 2, we have to be up and at 'em at 4 a.m. We have to be up and ready. Number 3, up and at 'em. It's time for breakfast. So wake up. It's time for breakfast. And number 4, he's up to his neck in paperwork. So he's so busy with paperwork, we probably can't disturb him. He's up to his neck in paperwork. Okay, so please remember these 2 new idioms, all right? Oh, you're up to your neck to have a picnic. So that means, you mean you're too busy to go on a picnic? You could say, I can't go on a picnic. I'm up to my neck in something. I'm up to my neck in work. I'm up to my neck in chores. Anything is okay. Very good. So please try and make some sentences. So, for example, I'm usually up and at 'em at 8 o'clock. I'm usually up and at 'em at 8 o'clock. So I'm usually awake. Maybe I got ready. I had some coffee. I'm up and at 'em. Or I'm up to my neck in, oh, you know what you could do? You could say, I'm up to my neck in debt. I'm up to my neck in trouble. So it could be like not busy with, but maybe consumed with. I'm up to my neck in something not good. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, so try to make a sentence for each or at least one of them and write it in the comments and I will go and check them. I love reading your answers. They're so interesting. Okay, so please remember these 2. We are going to have a review lesson tomorrow. So go back for all of the up idioms. Go back and study those and come for tomorrow's lesson and I'll see how much you guys can remember. Okay, thank you so much for watching today's lesson. I will see you in tomorrow's live lesson. Okay, and if you could like this video and maybe share it with a friend, that's always really helpful. Okay, and also feel free to leave comments about what you want to learn. It's always good to get new ideas. Okay, thanks so much for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Hi everyone. Welcome back to my English teaching channel. I'm so happy that you're here today. I am going to give you 5 tips and tricks to learn English more fluently. Usually when you start taking an English class, they give you a textbook and tell you to read. But learning a language is not just about reading and grammar. So I'm going to give you some advice that really helped me when I was learning a foreign language, and I think it will help you too. So let's get into it. The first tip is watch English speaking TV or movies with no subtitles. Don't turn on the subtitles in your native language. That might help you to easily understand what's going on, but we want to focus on learning English. So forget your native language. Usually languages don't translate equally. So you need to train your mind to think in English. When we are babies, we don't have any native language. We hear what our family says, we hear what's on TV, and that's how we learn our native language. So in the same way, like a baby, we need to start from scratch. So what is really good for listening practice and for understanding intonation and pronunciation, we need to focus on what language we're learning. In this case, we are learning English. So I want you to find a TV show, it could be a cooking show, a TV drama, or a movie, and really listen to what they say and how they say it. Another way you could use this method is listen to the movie or TV show, and whenever you don't know a word, rewind it and try to listen again and see what they're saying. Then you can use your dictionary or Google to try and type in the word the best you think it's spelled and see what pops up and see if you can figure out what the word is. When I was learning Japanese, I bought a DVD of a drama that I knew I would like. Because I purchased the DVD in Japan, it didn't have any English subtitles. So I was forced to watch it in Japanese with no subtitles. I probably couldn't understand even 50% of what they were saying, but I listened, and when I heard a word I didn't know and I couldn't understand from the context of the TV show, I would use my electronic dictionary and I would try to type in the word, and I would think, oh, they said it like this, so maybe it's spelled like this, and I would find the word. Because it took a lot of effort, I remembered that word more. So it was really helpful for me. So tip number 2 is to watch movies and TV shows with subtitles. So not like what I just told you, but with subtitles. However, I don't want you to watch your movie or TV show with subtitles in your native language. No, 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 no. Watch it with subtitles in English. English subtitles. That will help you listen to what they're saying and also help you read the words at the bottom. So you're getting the dialogue in 2 ways. You're hearing it and you're seeing it. This really helped me when I was learning Japanese because a lot of Japanese TV shows have Japanese subtitles popping up on the screen. So I could hear what they said and read what they said at the same time, and it actually really helped me. I could understand the words that they were saying, and it helped me with pronunciation. So it was very, very helpful, and I really recommend this method. Tip number 3, sing. So singing is so helpful. You don't have to get up on stage. You don't have to sing in front of other people, but find a song that you like and learn the words. It's okay if you can't understand the nuance of the song completely or the meaning completely. Just listen to the song, learn the words, and whenever you're home alone, try singing, because that will help you with pronunciation and intonation. A lot of my English students who are singers actually have really good English pronunciation, and that's because they sing in English and they copy the sound that the singer makes. And it's a really fun way to get to know the language and pronunciation. It's also helpful if you can do karaoke. So if you're seeing the words on the screen and singing at the same time, you're also getting to know the words in 2 ways. So I think that's another really fun way to learn English. It's okay if you're not good at singing. I am horrible at singing. I cannot sing, but when I'm home alone or if I go to karaoke with my friends, I don't mind. I just like to sing, and it's really useful. Don't worry if you can't sing. It's just a really fun way to learn English without sitting and studying from a textbook. Tip number 4 is make a friend who speaks English. The best way to learn a language is by talking to a native speaker of that language. So I know it might be difficult, depending on where you live, to make a native English-speaking friend. There might not be anyone who speaks English natively in your school or in your town. But luckily, we have the internet, which is such a good resource for learning English. There are many language exchange websites where you can find someone who wants to learn your native language and you can learn English from them. So you can find a friend on one of those websites and have a language exchange. You can teach them some words in your native language, and they will help you learn native English. What's really useful about having a friend who speaks English is that you can learn more natural ways to say things. So instead of saying hello, you can say hey or hi. They can help you learn more natural expressions and also some slang that's commonly used in conversation. So it's a really, really wonderful way to meet new people and improve your English at the same time. Last but not least, tip number 5, and that is to watch native English speakers on YouTube. If you watch English TV or an English movie, they have a script with the correct words they want to say, and usually people don't talk over each other. One person talks at a time, and it's a little more clearer than in a regular situation. So I would recommend to watch American YouTubers who do vlogs. So when they're vlogging, they might talk to someone at a restaurant, or they're talking to their friends, they're excited, so they talk a little bit more quickly, they talk over each other, and that is a real situation. Even though TVs and movies are useful, it's not a real situation. I remember my own experience when I came to Japan. I was used to classroom Japanese where my teacher spoke at a level I could understand. I watched some dramas and movies in Japanese, but when I came to Japan, I realized that in real life situations, Japanese isn't as clean as in movies or in the classroom. You know, people have different emotions when they speak, and that can be overwhelming if you're learning a language for the first time. So I think if you have access to the internet and you can use YouTube, it is a really great resource for learning situational English. So those are all my tips for today. Please leave a comment if you have any other tips or tricks that worked for you that I didn't mention in this video. Or if you have any recommendations for English speaking movies or TV shows, please comment them down below too. And thank you so much for watching today's video. I will see you in my next video. Bye! Hello everyone! How is everybody doing today? Everybody studied, I hope? So we're gonna have a review lesson today. We learned 9 vocabulary words this week, so we're going to review those, okay? So I hope you watched the previous lessons. If you haven't, you can always go back and rewatch them. Hello, Raphael. Hi, how are you? Hello, Joshua, Lewis, Jordan, Hisumyat, Kyamin, Jalil, good afternoon, as always. AJ? Hello. By the way, if you turn on the notifications, you will be able to be notified when I go live. So that is a really good way to watch these lessons when they're brand new. Hello, Luis from Peru. Hello, Mohammed. Hello, Maher. Hello, Kya. Jordan. And thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel and liking my Facebook page and sharing these videos with your friends. It really helps grow our community, so thank you very much. Hello, Claudia. I'm well. How are you? Hello, Angel from India. Okay, so we are going to be reviewing our 9 vocabulary words that we learned this week. Do you remember all of the words that we learned? There's 9 of them this time. There's 9. Hello. Okay. So, my marker is here. So I wrote out the 9 vocabulary words. So I hope you remember them. Let's just quickly review and then we'll get into the exercises, okay? So let's see. Oh, thank you, Aland. I'm glad you like the lessons. Hello from Costa Rica. Hello, Jordan. Okay, so we have our 9 words that we learned. I kind of wrote them too big up here and then ran out of room, so they're kind of scrunched together. Okay, but we have number 1 was pumped. Pumped. This is a very casual way to say excited, excited. So I'm pumped for the holidays. I'm pumped that 2020 is almost over. Yep, okay, good. I'm glad you are. Oh, we have a new student. Hello. Sorry, the chat was just going crazy. Okay. So if you have questions, I'm going to wait to the end to answer them. So if you have questions, please comment them again near the end of this lesson. Okay, so we're just going to go through these first. So pumped means very, very excited. Okay, then we have number 2, stumped. Stumped, or you could say to stump, right? Stump is a verb. So if you stump someone, that means that you confuse them or you puzzle them. If you are stumped, that means you are confused, you are puzzled. Okay, so the math problem stumped me. The math problem stumped me. Okay, number 3, we have irk. Irk, I-R-K, looks like a very funny word, right? So if something irks you, that means something annoys you. Annoy. So irk means annoy. Okay, to irk someone means to annoy someone. Okay, very, very good. Number 4, we have the word apprehensive. Apprehensive. So if you are apprehensive, that means you are worried or nervous. Maybe you think something bad might happen. So for example, if you didn't study for a test, you did not study, and then you get your test back, you might be a little bit apprehensive to check your score. I don't want to look. I don't want to check. Maybe that means you are apprehensive. You are nervous. You are worried. You are a little bit fearful of your score. Okay? Then we have number 5, mystify. So mystify is a synonym for stumped. It means that you are confused, puzzled, bewildered. Okay? So for example, the police were mystified by the man's sudden disappearance. So they were totally confused, bewildered. Where did he go? I have no idea. Okay, you don't know the answer to something. Okay, then we have the word intrigue. Intrigue. Intrigue means that you are interested in something or something is interesting. Okay, very, very good. So intrigue. So the story intrigues me. The TV show intrigues its audience. So something interests you. Okay. Oh, we have a good example here. I am apprehensive to meet a native speaker. So apprehensive, a little bit worried, fearful. Maybe you are afraid you might make a mistake, but please don't be apprehensive. I hope that you feel pumped to use your English. Okay? Very good. Okay. So next one is unbearable. Unbearable. So unbearable means that something is, let's see, what is another way to put it? If you know the word bear, to bear something, unbearable means not able to bear. So that something is really, really difficult or really, really hard. You can't stand something. You can't tolerate something. So the sadness was unbearable, or the fear was unbearable. It was too much for me. Okay. Very, very good. And then unfazed. Unfazed means like no reaction. So no, not surprised, not worried, unfazed. So for example, if I suddenly heard a very big noise, maybe I would get scared, but another person would be unfazed, no reaction. Okay. And the very last one is unwind. Unwind. So unwind has two meanings. I think I showed last time. So you can, for example, if you have a cord, like I do, a cable, you can wind it around your finger and then you can unwind it, right? Wind. Oops, wind. I can't wind it. Wind, unwind. However, we often use unwind to mean relaxed, relaxed. So I like to unwind with my favorite book. I like to unwind by talking with my friends. I like to relax by doing these things. Okay, very, very good. So, oh, this is a good one. Let's see. The silence of my crush was unbearable. Oh, that is a very good sentence. So if you don't know, if you have a crush, so your crush means the person that you like, the person that you're in love with. So maybe you confess your feelings to your crush, but if they are silent, oh, that's unbearable. Maybe you become very, very nervous, right? Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I love to unwind by listening to jazz music. Very good. I love to unwind. And remember that unwind is one word. Sorry, it looks like there's a space here, but it's one word. I love to unwind by listening to jazz music. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if there's one more example that we can work. Oh, yes, very good. The bird was unfazed by the noise. Very good. The bird was unfazed by the noise. So it means the bird had no reaction. It just sat there, maybe. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let's go to the examples, or the questions, I should say. They're not really examples. This is kind of like your test. Okay, so I didn't write any definitions because you should have studied them already. But if you don't know the meaning, it's okay. You can always go back and watch the previous lessons. Okay. So we have pumped, stumped, irk, apprehensive, mystify, intrigue, unbearable, unfazed, and unwind. Okay? So let's see. We're going to use each word just one time. Okay? We're going to use each word just one time. Okay, so let's do the first one together. The earthquake startled me. What's going on? But my classmates were... The earthquake startled me, but my classmates were... Oh, very good. Hein, Devaska, very good. Okay, so I was startled by the earthquake. Oh my gosh, what's going on? But my classmates, maybe they had no reaction. They are very used to it. Okay, very, very good. So the correct answer for number 1 is, I'll write it. Get my marker ready. Oh, I just hit my computer. What? Hold on one second. Okay, readjusted. Okay, the earthquake startled me, but my classmates were unfazed. Unfazed. The earthquake startled me, but my classmates were unfazed. They had no reaction. Very good. Okay, number 2. It, me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. It, me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. Ooh. Oh, very good, Hayin. Very good. So it annoys me. It irritates me. I don't like it when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. Okay. Oh, Sandro, good morning. Sandro just woke up. Can you see? I think my lights are reflecting. Here, let me move a little bit over. Is that better? Can you see? Okay. Oh, very good. Isha. Oh, very good, everybody. Nice job. Oh, it ruffles my feathers. That is a good one. Okay, so number 2, it, me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. So it annoys me. It annoys me. So the correct answer is it irks me. Maybe you could get a little hint because I wrote a very small line there. It irks me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. I don't like it. Okay, how about number 3? I was by her response and didn't know how to react. So this one, what do you think is the correct answer? I was by her response and didn't know how to react. Oh, okay, I see Hein said stumped. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of other people. Isha says stumped. Okay. So this one is actually a little bit tricky. Okay. I was by her response and didn't know how to react. I didn't know how to react. What should I do? I don't understand her. I don't understand her response. Okay, so I think there are 2 really good answers for this one. So one of them is I was stumped. I was stumped by her response and didn't know how to react. I was stumped. Oh, I don't know. I'm very confused, right? Or another word for stumped could be mystified. We have it up here, mystified. Oops, my Y looks very funny. Mystified. So I was stumped or I was mystified by her response and didn't know how to react. Okay, so I saw some people saying intrigued here. I was intrigued by her response. So maybe if you're intrigued, maybe you understand her response, but you want to know more. Oh, very interesting. But maybe the second half of the sentence and didn't know how to react. Sounds like you are a little bit confused. So with that second part of the sentence, I think these 2 are going to be the best answers. Okay, then number 4, this pain is so difficult for me. This pain is too much. Oh, very good. How can I say your name? Jamyanmiyadag. I'm so sorry. I did not say your name correctly. Okay. Thansin. Very good. Yes, intriguing is a positive word. Yeah, you're very interested. Oh, so Adil, Devaska, Isha, very good. So this pain is, I can't tolerate it. It's very difficult for me. This pain is, we're going to use unbearable. Unbearable. We cannot bear it. This pain cannot be bared. This pain is unbearable. Unbearable. Very good. Okay, number 5. We are for our trip to Paris. Yay! We are for our trip to Paris. Which word? We have, let's see, intrigue. We have unwind, apprehensive, pumped. Number 5. What do you think? Number 5. Yes, Na, very good. Isha, very good. We are so excited for our trip to Paris. We are so excited. Okay. Oh, very good. Jalil, very good. Ali, okay. So the best answer here is we are pumped. This is a very casual way to say, I'm excited. We are excited. So we are pumped for our trip to Paris. We are pumped for our trip to Paris. Yay. Okay, I don't think anyone's traveling this year though. Okay, then number 6. Oh, we are good to go. Very good. Yes. Number 6, we have 2 answers here. I find the subject something. So I think the subject is something, but I'm to give my opinion. Okay, so there are 2 answers for this one. So think of what words we have left at the top and decide which ones you think. Okay. Oh, very good, Mitch. Okay. Yes, and if you have questions, please ask them again at the end and I'll try and answer them for you. Ooh, very good. Okay, so this one's a little bit tricky. I find the subject, but I'm to give my opinion. Okay, so maybe the subject could be politics. It could be religion. It could be anything really. So I find the subject very, very interesting. The subject is interesting, but I'm a little nervous to give my opinion. Okay? Hello, Ezekiel. Okay. Oh, very good, Devaska. Very good. So I find the subject, we have intrigue at the top. Intriguing. I'm interested in it. Intriguing. Okay? I find the subject intriguing, but I'm a little nervous to give my opinion. So the word here we're looking for is apprehensive. Apprehensive. Can I fit it? Yes, I can. Okay. Okay. I'll put my hand up here maybe. Okay. So I find the subject intriguing, but I'm apprehensive to give my opinion. Maybe I still don't know so much about the subject yet. So I'm a little apprehensive to give my thoughts. Okay, very, very good. And the last one, number 7, you guys are doing so well. Okay, after, can you see this? I wrote very small. After studying, with my favorite TV show. Oh, very good. Than Zin Min, very good. So after studying, you studied very hard. You had a long day of studying. After studying, with my favorite TV show. Okay. Oh, very good. Hain, very good. Okay. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, remember we're only using each word one time, so that's a big hint. There's only one word left. After studying, correct answer is unwind. After studying, I unwind with my favorite TV show. Yes, very, very good. Okay, so I'll read them one more time for you. Number 1, the earthquake startled me, but my classmates were unfazed, no reaction. Number 2, it irks me when you leave dirty dishes in the sink. It annoys me. Number 3, I was stumped or I was mystified by her response and didn't know how to react. Very good. Okay. Oops. Let's see. Number 4, this pain is unbearable. I can't tolerate it. Okay. Number 5, we are pumped for our trip to Paris. We are so excited. Number 6, I find the subject intriguing, very interesting, but I'm apprehensive, I'm nervous to give my opinion. Okay? Then number 7, after studying, I unwind with my favorite TV show. After a long day of studying, I like to relax by watching my favorite TV show. Okay, very good. Awesome. Okay. So if you have any questions or you want to give some examples, I can stick around for a little bit. I saw some questions during the lesson. So if you still need your questions answered, please let me know. Okay, so, this is a good question. Number 6, what is the difference between intrigued or intriguing? Okay, so when we say something is intriguing, something is intriguing, this book is intriguing. If we change the subject to mean the person is the subject, so I am intrigued by this book, okay? So it just depends what you're talking about and which subject you are using. So if the book is very interesting. So this book is intriguing to me. I am intrigued by the book. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Let's see. Yes, if you have a question, please post it. Please put it in the comments. Let's see. What does it mean by irks? So if something irks you, that means it annoys you. So you kind of get irritated. So synonyms, the words with the same meaning for irk are annoy or irritate, could be frustrate. So those all mean irk. Okay. Oh, this is very good. Ted Win. So Emily in Paris. So this is a show that I think is on Netflix. I was going to watch it, but I haven't. Emily in Paris is really intriguing. So really interesting. But I realized that their culture and conception are utterly different from my native culture. Yeah, very good. So utterly different, totally different. Very good. Okay. So let's see. Madam, please listen my question too. So maybe please listen to my question. Sure, yeah, if you can post it again, I'll try and find it. Sorry, I'm late. How can I watch this video again? So if you're just coming in, after this live stream is finished, it will be available to watch again. So as soon as we end this live stream, you'll be able to watch it again. Okay? Can I say irking? Yes. You could say, you're really irking me right now. So that means you're really annoying me. Yes. Ugh, he's irking me. You can say that. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, thank you for liking the lesson. I appreciate it. Okay. Why the vocab irks use S, number 2. Okay, good question. So we have the word irk up here. So to irk, this is a verb. So if I say, I irk him, he irks me. So it's the same grammar structure. So like, it annoys me. So we're using it, right? It is our subject. So it irks me. It annoys me. If I said, they annoy me. They irk, no S, me. Okay? So it's just because we're using it here. It is our subject. Okay? Good question. Teacher, the way in which you share new vocabularies are quite intriguing, quite interesting. Very good. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment. Love and respect from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay. Unwind is a polite way, or can we say relax too? Yes. So there's no difference in casual or polite way. So they're just words with the same meaning. So you could say, I like to relax. I like to relax with a good cup of coffee, or I like to unwind with a good book. They're the same. You can use either of them. Okay. Let's see. Oops. I think I saw, okay, can I see, oh, where did it go? I saw somebody's question that they're asking me. Is this your question? Intrigued is a rising of interest, and another form we can use it bitterly resentful. Okay, so like intrigue could be kind of like mysterious, or like if you are intrigued by something or something intrigues you, that means a rising interest. Yes, very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, okay, very good. Tet win. So although the teacher dumbs down the answer, I still stump. Okay, so I'm going to correct your sentence just a little bit. So although the teacher dumbs down the answer, you could say dumbs down the answer for me or dumbs down the answer for us. Although the teacher dumbs down the answer, so makes it simple, I still get stumped. I still get stumped. I get stumped by the question, or I get stumped by the answer. Yes, I get stumped. Very good. Okay. I'll do maybe one or two more. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's see. So sorry if you're posting a question, but I cannot get everyone's question. So Jalil asked, can I teach this lesson to my fellow Filipinos who don't have internet connection because they live in remote areas? Is it okay, teacher? Yeah, if you want to share the information that you learned here with your friends, yeah, go ahead. Okay. Let's see. Could you please say one more sentence using the word unfazed? Yes, no problem. So unfazed means not scared, not worried. There's no reaction. So for example, if I went on a safari, right? Safari. So if I went to Africa and went on a safari and I'm riding in the Jeep and I see maybe an elephant right by the car, I would be a little bit surprised because it's not usual for me. I would be surprised. But maybe my guide would be unfazed because the guide is used to this situation and they see maybe wild animals all the time. I would be startled. I would be surprised, maybe a little worried. The guide would be unfazed. Okay, I hope that is understandable. Okay, so this is going to be the last one, okay? Can we put very or so in front of intrigued and pumped? Yes, you can. So if you want to emphasize your feeling, ooh, I'm very intrigued by your answer. Or I'm so pumped to go to Mexico. Okay, so you can always put very or so to emphasize your feeling. Okay, very, very good. You guys have some great questions. Thank you. Okay, so that's all that's going to be for today. If you can, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm going to be posting a lot of new lessons. And thank you for liking this video and sharing it with your friends. I appreciate it. So thank you very much. And have a great weekend. And I will see you guys maybe this weekend or maybe on Monday. Okay, very good. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Oh, let me just organize. I always have to organize my space in the beginning of these live streams. How are you guys? Hello. Welcome. I hope you can't see this mic. Okay. So I have two more idioms for you guys today. We're going to be learning book-related idioms this week. Oh, hello, Zinko. How are you? Hello, Med. Hello, Devaska. Hello, Rama. Thank you guys for joining me. Hello, Amit. Hello from Iraq. Hi. Alberto. Hello. Oh, Tom, Josetta, Omar. Hello. Oh, a bunch of people just came in. Hi. I hope everyone is having a good day. Hello, Anna. Hello, Jalil. Okay. There was a question at the beginning. Let's see. What is the difference between area and place? Usually, place is one specific location. Then area might be a broader area, a broader place. So place is usually like one like usually like a place could be a restaurant or a house or a school, like a little bit more specific. Then area, for example, my house is in a very urban area, or my school is in a very local area. So area is a little bit bigger. Good question. Hello, hello. Hi from Libya. Okay. Where am I from? I am from America, the United States. We're having a presidential election very, very soon. Okay. Bookworm. The bookworm or bookworm. So if you're talking about one specific person that everybody knows who is a bookworm, you could say the bookworm. So the bookworm or bookworm. It just depends on what kind of sentence you're making. So if everybody knows bookworm, there's one person in our class, he is the bookworm. If there's only one, you could say the bookworm. Otherwise, generally speaking, bookworm is okay. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. So we have 2 more book-related idioms today. So we have these 2. Do you guys know these idioms? By the book and in my book. By the book, in my book. So have you heard these idioms before? Do you know what they mean? By the book, in my book. So this one, the first one, by the book, by the book. When you do something by the book, it means you are strictly adhering to the rules. You are strictly following the rules. Okay? So, for example, the scientist always does his experiments by the book. So strictly according to the rules. The scientist does his experiments by the book. So he doesn't do what he wants or randomly. He does things in a very specific way, by the book. So you could imagine that this book is kind of a book of rules or a manual. So if you do something by the book or by the manual, you are strictly following those rules that are in the book. Okay? Very good. Oh, you've read it somewhere, Ali. Very good. Okay. So by the book means strictly following the rules. And we can also use this for in like sports, for example. In sports, usually they have a playbook, right? So, okay, when I give this signal, go left, go right. So we could also say play by the book. Play by the book. This also means following the rules. Okay, so I'll give an example of that later. And in my book, in my book. So what does that mean? In my book simply means in my opinion. In my opinion. Okay, so for example, Johnny is really smart in my book. So I think Johnny is really smart. Okay, so this book is maybe your brain or your thinking. So it's a kind of not literally in a book because this is an idiom. So we don't read these literally. Okay, so in my book means in my opinion. By the book means strictly following the rules. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. So let's do those together, okay? It'll give you a better sense of how to use them, I think. Okay. Hello, hello. Thank you for people who are just joining us. Oh, yeah, okay, there's one example already. I do love to do my job by the book. Is it correct? Yes, if you do your job by the book, it means you follow the rules of your job. So yes, I love to do my job by the book, like exactly how you're supposed to do it. Okay? Okay. Oh, I'm glad you liked the lesson. Thank you. Okay, so let's see. Very, very easy idioms, right? And if you use these, suddenly you sound very, very fluent in English, right? And they're very simple. So by the book means, can you see this? Strictly according to the rules. In my book, in my opinion, okay? Oh, you're a good teacher in my book. Oh, thank you. Perfect example. Okay, so let's do these together, all right? So I have 5 examples. Pretty simple, pretty easy to understand, I think. So let's just go through them and then see if you guys have any questions, okay? Number 1, that cop doesn't play. That cop doesn't play. Okay, so cop, if you don't know what cop means, cop is another word, kind of a slang or informal word for police officer. Police officer. That police officer or that cop doesn't play. Remember I said play before? Oh, okay. I see Anna says buy the book. Some people are saying in my book, buy the book. Okay. So, that cop doesn't play. I'll give you the answer. Ready? By the book. That cop or that police officer doesn't play by the book. So when we use by the book, we can also use play by the book. So you can use doesn't do things by the book or doesn't play by the book is okay. So what this means is that this police officer, this cop, doesn't do things strictly according to the rules. So usually the police officers should follow the rules, right? But this cop, maybe he went rogue. He doesn't play by the book. So he does things his own way, right? I don't know if that's good or bad. It maybe depends on the police officer. Okay, is it understandable? Very good. Okay, number 2, you're pretty cool. So pretty cool. I had some students ask me what this pretty means. This means very, okay? You're very cool. You're pretty cool. Oh, very good. Zinko, Anna, Amara. Okay. Okay, very good. Very good. You're pretty cool in my book. So in my opinion. Oh, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my opinion. Okay, I saw one question. Let's see. From Ali. What meaning does play with by the book give? So if you remember, I mentioned that by the book, this book is like a rule book or a manual. So we can also use this in sports. Play by the book means do your sport according to the rules. Maybe you have a playbook, right? So like your strategy, right? So that's why we sometimes say play by the book. If you say play by the book, it means do things according to the rules. That's simply what it means. But this kind of goes together, play and by the book. Okay, good question. So, okay. Pretty or quite? That's a good question. So you could say you're quite cool in my book, but I think most Americans in conversation would usually say pretty instead of quite. They're the same meaning. They both mean very, right? You're pretty cool. You're quite cool. But maybe for this kind of sentence and in conversational English, I would use pretty. Okay, good questions. So number 3, he does everything. How about number 3? Oh, I see some people already have it. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Hello, hello. Okay. Thank you. He does everything. Okay. Oh, very good, Anna. Okay. He does everything. The correct answer is he does everything by the book. He does everything by the book. That means he does everything strictly according to the rules, exactly what he's supposed to do. And I think I saw another question, really, really quick. Cold and cool. So maybe referring to number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. So this cool does not mean cold or chilly. If it could be, you're pretty cold in my book, but this cool means the more slang version that we usually use all the time. Cool. This cool means awesome, great. You're very nice. You're very cool. You're pretty cool in my book. Okay. Good questions today, everybody. Okay, let's try number 4. I have a longer sentence here. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good. Okay. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So this time we want to do things. Oh, very good, Anna. Awesome. Okay. Oh, Jalil says the word quite is often used in the Philippines. Interesting. We use it sometimes in America, but not really in conversation. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of answers. Okay. So last time we did things very untraditionally. So untraditionally is maybe not the usual way, not how you're really supposed to do something. So untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do the opposite. We want to do things by the book, by the book. So I don't know exactly in the sentence. For example, if you talk about, for example, a wedding ceremony in your family. Last time we did things very untraditionally. So maybe the bride didn't wear the traditional wedding dress, or you didn't eat traditional food. You did something kind of modern. So this time we want to do things by the book, like how we are supposed to do things. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so number 5, your decision is okay. What do you think the correct answer is? Oops, I see Zinko has in my book. Nugan has in my book. Very good. Okay. Very nice. I see a lot of correct answers. Your decision is okay in my book. Very good. Your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. What you are doing is okay to me, in my opinion. Very, very good. So I'll read these one more time. If you're just coming in, by the book means strictly according to the rules. You do things how you're supposed to do them. You don't do things your own way, strictly according to the rules. In my book means in my opinion, I think, okay? So number 1, that cop doesn't play by the book. So cop is a police officer, and usually we can combine by the book with play. So if you want to say do things by the book, you could say play by the book. So similarly to like we say play fair, play by the book. Okay, they kind of go together. Number 2, you're pretty cool in my book. You're pretty cool in my book. So pretty means very, cool means awesome, in my book means in my opinion. You're very awesome in my opinion. You're pretty cool in my book. This sounds very American. Okay. Number 3, he does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules, everything he does. Okay. Number 4, last time we did things very untraditionally, not traditionally. So this time we want to do things by the book. We want to do things the traditional way. Okay. And number 5, your decision is okay in my book. So in my opinion, your decision is okay. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you for sharing this live stream, guys. Thank you so much. Okay, so if you guys have any questions or you want to make some example sentences of your own, I have some time, so you can write them in the comments. Okay. Okay, what about in my good books, bad books? Okay. So usually for this expression, we just say in my book. So you could say something is bad in my book. I don't like it. Or something is good in my book. I don't like it. Okay, but we wouldn't say in my good book or in my bad book. In my good book. Maybe there is another expression for like, you're on my good list, you're on my bad list. So that's a different expression altogether, but some people, for example, if somebody does something bad to them, you're on my bad list. So maybe they have an imaginary list of names, bad list, good list. So that might be what you're thinking of. Okay. Does anyone else have some questions or examples? Okay. Let's see. In my book means according to my perspective or point of view. Yes. So from my perspective or from my point of view, something, right? So in my book. Okay. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, hello, Sanchita. You're welcome. Okay. I still don't understand what means when play together with by the book. Okay, so like, I don't have an image I can show you, but usually, I might be able to find one on Google. So if you know what a playbook is, a playbook for sports, playbook sports. Let's see if I can find one. So if you've ever seen like this kind of thing, like for sports, like this might be called a playbook. Okay. So sports, they have a playbook and they want to play by that book, by what they decided. So that's why we have this expression where play can go with by the book. So play by the book means follow the rules. You don't always need to say play by the book. So you could say do things by the book is also okay, or play by the book. Okay, so just know that they sometimes go together. Okay, especially if there is, usually for police, we say the police officer should play by the book, or the sportsman should play by the book. Okay, usually those two, we often say play by the book. But in general, if you are just following the rules, you could say do things by the book, do my job by the book. Okay, I hope that's understandable. I hope I didn't confuse you more. Okay, let's see. Let's see. All the lessons you do are very important to improve our English in my book. Oh, thank you very much. That's a very good example. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Can we write by the books in my books? So she is good in my book. She's good in my books. Do they have the same meaning? So usually the idiom by itself today is only there is one book. So by the book, we wouldn't add an S. He plays by the books. He plays by the book. Usually we wouldn't add an S because there is one set of rules to follow. Then in my book, so this book is your opinion. So we wouldn't say in my books usually. Usually it's only in my book. Very good question. Okay. Oh no, you missed the class today. It's okay. We're still here. I'm still here. Okay, so let's see. Maybe I can take one or two more questions. Hello. Yes. By the book means someone who always follows the law and order. Very, very good. Okay. What means by the book? Please give us a similar expression. So by the book means following the rules. So another expression would just be like following the rules or following the law, for example. He does everything by the book. So he always follows the rules. Okay? Very good. Okay, I see the native speaker talk different from, different between. Which one is formal, teacher? Okay, so you mean talk different from, talk different between. I don't think either is more formal than the other. I think you're talking about the difference from something, the difference between something. The difference between. What is the difference between? Usually I say difference between, right? So if something is different from something, maybe it's totally different. But difference between something, maybe we're explaining what is different between two things, right? So usually, what is the difference between their, T-H-E-R-E, and their, T-H-E-I-R? So what is the difference between them? You want an explanation. But if you say their, T-H-E-R-E, is different from their, T-H, the other ones, there's two other ones, that is, they are different, right? So usually I say different between when I want to explain what is different. Does that make sense? I hope I answered your question. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'll do one more. Oh, this is a good one. She is a considerate person in my book. Very good. We learned considerate and inconsiderate a few, like last week or 2 weeks ago. Very good. She is a considerate person in my book. What a perfect example. Very nice. Okay. Okay. So sorry, but I have to get going now. So thank you guys so much for watching today's lesson. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing and for liking the Facebook page and our YouTube channel. Thank you so much. And I will be back tomorrow with another lesson. So thank you, everybody. I'll try to answer some more questions in the comments, so you can always leave your comments below. Okay, thank you, everyone. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello, Mahmoud. It's nice to see you in here. Hello. Okay, so I think my mic is on. Let me check. Yeah, okay, I think you can hear me, so that's great. So, hello. Okay, so today we're just going to go over one idiom because I thought it would be nice just to focus on one for today. let me make my screen a little bit bigger. Okay, so if you're watching this now, I am live. If you're watching this in the future, this was a live lesson, okay? So if there's anybody who wants to participate in the chat, you can comment also. Hello, it's nice to see you here. Okay, so I'm going to jump into it, and I need participation also. So I hope you guys can participate as well. Oh, Tomoko, hello. Oh my gosh. Are you available at this time? I hope you're not too busy. Hello, hello. I know this is a random time. So I'm going to jump into it. So today we're going to learn this idiom, okay? I have a lot on my plate. Hello. Oh my gosh, there's a few of you in here. That's great. Hello, think positive. Hello, hello. Okay, so we're going to learn this one today. I have a lot on my plate. So what does this expression mean? What does this mean? Does anybody know this idiom, this expression? I have a lot on my plate. Does anybody know? Any guesses? Let's see. Oh, hello, Bilal. Hello, Konya. Hello, Think Positive. Hello, Suat. Wow. So Mahmoud says he doesn't know what it means. Okay. Oh, Tomoko says a handful. Oh, okay. That's a very good guess. So what it means, if you have a lot on your plate, what it means is that you have too many things going on in your life. You are too busy, too busy. Oh, hello, Agam. Hello. So if you have a lot on your plate, that means maybe you have many things going on in your life. Maybe work is very stressful. You have a lot to do at home. So you have a lot on your plate. So if you can think of like a plate and you have work here, you have home life here, you have maybe some extra projects here, you can't fit anything else on your plate. Your plate is full. You have a lot on your plate. Okay, so that means you are super busy, maybe even too busy, too busy. So it could be stressful. It could be, you have no time for other things, right? So I have a lot on my plate. I can't do anything else. I can't do any more than this. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Nice. We have so many countries. That's amazing. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. And then I need some participation. Yes, Tomoko, super busy. Very good. I'll need some participation for the last one, okay? So with my trusty whiteboard. Very good. Okay, so the meaning is have a great deal or too much to handle, okay? So you have a lot to do, very busy, or even too much, like it's kind of stressful, right? So I have 3 examples here, and then I want you guys to come up with like one example of your own, okay? And then I'll write one here. So let's check out number 1. So with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. So new baby, that would make you very busy, and working full time, oh, you're going to have too much on your plate. She has a lot on her plate. Okay? Oh, thank you, Mahmoud. You're so nice. You're so sweet. Okay. So, and here I wrote down different variations on how to say it. So, where'd it go? Here I said, I have a lot on my plate. But as you can see with these examples, there are different variations. So we'll look at those too. So the first one, she must have a lot on her plate. And if you listen to the pronunciation, she must have a lot on her plate. A lot on her, a lot on her, a lot on her plate. Okay? So a lot on, this T in lot becomes a flap T, so it almost sounds like a D. She must have a lot on her. The H in her kind of disappears also. So a lot on her, a lot on her plate. Okay, very good. Let's look at number 2. I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So I don't think I can take on another project. So take on another project means accept another project, work on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So this is a little bit different from here. Yes, very good, Tomoko. Oh, hello, English time with Salman. Is that how you say it? Hello. Okay, so why aren't you use him in writing? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, so I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. So you can see this variation is a little bit different than this one. She must have a lot on her plate. And this is I have got too much on my plate. So I really can't fit in anything else, right? Too busy. Okay. And then last one, number 3. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. So again, I've got a lot on my plate at the moment, or I have a lot on my plate at the moment. Okay. And a lot of the times we add right now at the end or at the moment. I have a lot on my plate at the moment. I have a lot on my plate right now. Okay, it's kind of emphasizing that right now I'm too busy. Sorry, I can't do any more. Please help me or do it by yourself. Okay, so for number 4, could you think of a good sentence? So what would be a good sentence where you would use this? I have a lot on my plate. Oh, hello, Corey. Thank you very much. Okay, so can you think of a good sentence? So when is a time that you are so busy that you have a lot on your plate, you can't do anything else, you can't accept anything else? Oh, with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for exam, I have a lot on my plate. Yes, that is very good, Agam. So with assignments to complete and notes to prepare for maybe for my exam or for the exam, I have a lot on my plate. Oh, Tomoko said, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, very good, very good. You can say, I have a lot on my plate because I just started my new job. Yes, that would be perfect. Very good. Okay, so very good. I'm going to, let's see. Does anyone else have one more we can put here? So I'm going to do, maybe I will combine Agam's and Tomoko's. So let's see. Maybe if someone is in school and they just started a new job. So with maybe with assignments to complete and starting, oh, I ran out of space, starting maybe my new job. I have a lot on my plate. So I don't know if you guys have ever gone to school and worked at the same times. Oh my gosh. Oh, Frederick, hello. I didn't notice that you're here. Okay. So with assignments to complete, oh, look at my terrible handwriting. Oh my goodness. Okay. With assignments to complete and starting, it's supposed to say starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Very, very busy. Okay. Yes. So this reminds me of when I was when I was in high school, I had a part-time job and I was going to high school, so I had a lot of assignments. So I had a lot on my plate. I couldn't meet my friends. I couldn't go out and have fun. Yes, very good. Oh, very good, Tomoko. Yes. With assignments to complete and starting my new job. Starting my new job. Or you could say with assignments to complete and yeah, maybe that's the best way to say it. That's the easiest way, starting my new job. Oh, it's totally off the page. Sorry. Okay, so I'm going to go over these one more time so you can pay attention to the pronunciation. Okay, so remember that I have a lot on my plate means have a great deal or too much to handle. So number one, with a new baby and working full time, she must have a lot on her plate. She must have a lot on her plate. Okay? I don't think I can take on another project. I've got too much on my plate right now. Could you give me a hand? So this is could you give me a hand? Give me a hand. Could you give me a hand? I've got a lot on my plate at the moment. Okay? And then the last one that we did together, with assignments to complete and starting my new job, I have a lot on my plate. Okay. Is it understandable for everyone? Oh, thanks for stopping by, Frederick. Okay. So I hope you guys understand, and I hope you can use this the next time you are super busy. You can just say, oh, I have a lot on my plate right now. Sorry. Okay. Very good. So you can use this in casual conversation, in business, anytime. All right. So I hope you can say this the next time you are busy. Very good. Okay. So that's all I have time for today. Unfortunately, I need to eat lunch. I'm super hungry right now. Okay. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot on my plate in terms of food. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. It was so nice to have you guys. Very good. So thank you so much, and I will see you in a few days. We'll have another lesson on YouTube. Okay, thank you very much. Sorry it was short. Bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining me over here on YouTube. We just did a live stream over on Facebook. So yes, we're going to start the next lesson over here. So thank you so much for joining. I see some people already in the chat. So hi, thank you. I hope you're ready for a quick lesson on speaking. And I have a lot of students, and I noticed that a lot of students make the same mistake when speaking, when they're trying to speak fluently, when they're trying to speak very quickly. They oftentimes make a mistake when, what can I say? When they're trying to speak fluently, right? When they do reductions, they make some mistakes. Oh, hello, Sunny. Welcome. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome. Maria, Anna. Hello. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for joining. That makes me so happy. I didn't think, just a side note before we start, I'd like to thank all of my students who always join my lessons. It makes me really happy, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying them. I used to think if I went live, I was really actually scared of doing live lessons before because I thought no one would join them, but thank you so much for joining. Okay, so anyway, let's get into the lesson. So today I want to talk about, oh, actually I just said it, reductions. So I said, I want to talk, right? I wanna. So when we say want to, we shorten it to wanna. So I think everybody here probably knows wanna, but I think there are some mistakes that a lot of English learners make that I think we can fix today. Okay, so I have a PowerPoint that we can do. Okay, here we are. Wanna, wants to, have to, has to. Okay, so for the sake of this lesson, I wrote them out in the way that they sound. Okay, so I didn't write them like how they're supposed to be written. So if we actually write wants to, it would be wants to, right? Or have to, have to. So for this lesson, just know that these are not correct spellings. We do write out wanna, W-A-N-N-A, but the other three, we don't write them that way. So this is just how they're going to sound when you speak. Okay. Oh, very good, Anna. Yes. Good job. Okay. And Sunny, good. All right. So we're going to look at some rules for when we speak. Okay. So wanna and wants to. Let's look at these two first. Okay. So we're going to use wanna, right? With I, we, you, and they. So want to is going to become wanna. I wanna, we wanna, you wanna, they wanna. Okay. However, I noticed a lot of students, they say he wanna study more. She wanna go home. It wanna stop something. So actually, that is incorrect, and native speakers don't use wanna when we say he, she, or it. And it is a very easy distinction because actually want to is contracted to wanna because we get rid of these T sounds, and then to usually becomes t. But when we get rid of the T sound, it becomes So wanna, want to, wanna. Okay? But he, she, and it has an S at the end. So when it's a natural reduction from a native speaker, we understand that the S is there, right? So we don't say wanna. We're going to say wants to. So it's basically wants plus the to, and the only thing that changes is the A at the end. It sounds like an A at least. Wants to. He wants to study. She wants to eat. Okay? Understandable so far? Oh, hello, Hajasan Eric. I can read your middle name, Eric. Okay. Oh, okay. Sunny wants to do some practice on contractions. All right. Okay. Sunny said, okay, I can do this, I think. Okay. Sunny said, she wants to have a meal at a nice restaurant. Very good. She wants to. So we're not actually going to write out wants to, but for this lesson, it's okay. She wants to have a meal at a nice restaurant. Very good. Okay. Oh, Anna made a good example. She wants to go swimming this Sunday. She wants to go swimming. She wants to go swimming this Sunday. Very good. Some awesome examples. Okay, so I'm going to give some examples here as well. So example 1, I want to go to the party. So when we talk, maybe when you hear native English speakers, it just sounds like they're talking so fast, right? I want to go to the party. Do you want to go to the party? I want to go to the party. Let's go to the party. Okay. So I wanna go to the. So I think also here, a good thing to remember is I want to go to the party. When we say go to, I think a lot of people tend to make a little bit of a flap T here, which means it sounds like a soft D sound. I want to go to the party. I want to go to the party. Okay. And the next one, she wants to get dinner later. Oh, my example was very close to Sunny's example. She wants to get dinner later. She wants to get dinner later. So if you don't already say wants to, I would get in the habit of practicing the pronunciation. Wants to, okay? Oh, so Maria asked, hi, ma'am, is this American English? Yes, this is American English. I'm not sure how they talk exactly in a British English accent. Oh, very good. Hajasun Eric said, I want to improve my English skills. Very good. Okay. Joy said, please talk about IELTS speaking. So yeah, I think I'll do a video on that pretty soon, if that's helpful for everyone. Okay, hello from Pakistan. So Mohammed asks, wants to, is the T here drop in pronunciation? So actually, no, because if I look here, for wanna, we drop the T because there's two T's and there's an N sound followed by a vowel. So like this is a very typical dropping the T, right? So similar to my name, my full name is Brittany. It's pronounced Brittany, but there's actually two T's in there, Brittany. But the vowel sound and the N sound cancel out the T. So it's Brittany. So here, wanna. But here, the S is breaking up these T's. So the T here, we pronounce wants to. It's I think you're talking about this T, right? Or are you talking about this T? This T is wants to. It almost disappears because it's a TS sound, wants to. But I think it's still there. It's different than wants to. So I would include this T and this T when you're speaking. Okay, very good question. Very good, Anna. Yes. Okay. So she wants to get dinner later. Now let's go to the next one. Okay. We have have to and has to. So it's the same thing. So I, we, you, they have to. So when we talk very quickly, it becomes have to. So this V kind of changes to an F. They have to. So if you speak slowly, even, I think we usually change this sound to an F. We have to. We have to is a little bit hard to say, but it's possible. We have to becomes ta again. We have to. I have to, you have to, we have to, they have to. And then it's the same difference. So I see a lot of my students saying, he have to go to school, or she have to study. Okay. So that would be incorrect because again, we have this S. So it's totally different than have. We have has. So also this S sound here, if we speak slowly, he has to, but he has to. Okay, he has to. The O becomes an A sound, has, the S becomes, or the kind of Z sound becomes an S. Has to. Is that understandable? Oh, Sunny said, will they have to move earlier? Very good example. Will they have to move earlier? Good job. Anna said, actually, T will sound stronger in this case. Yes. So same like with like here, both T's, for example, have to. Has to. With an S, it usually does sound stronger. That's a very good observation. Okay. So here's example 1. We have to get going. So you will often hear this in American English. We have to get going. Or I have to get going. So that means, oh, look at the time. I have to get going. We have to get going. So it means it's time to leave. So it's kind of if you're in a hurry, look at the time. I have to get going. We have to get going. Okay, have to. Then the next one, he has to study harder. He has to study harder. If he wants to pass his exam, he has to study harder. Okay, understandable so far? Oh, very good. He has to cover up his pending work. So you mean he has to finish up his work? Oh, and Eric said, she has to work hard if she want to reach her goal. Oh, this is a good example of what we were just talking about. So you said she has to, which is good. She has to work hard if she, so because we're using she wants to reach her goal. Very good one. She wants to reach her goal. Okay. So let's go back to where we were. Okay, so then I have some questions for everyone. 6 questions. So we can go over the answers together. So number 1, I'll tell you about it later. I'll, so we have wanna, wants to, have to, has to. I'll tell you about it later. So this means maybe somebody wants to know some information, but now is not a good time to tell them. So I'll tell you about it later. Maybe you're talking about a secret or something, or somebody that's in the room. I'll tell you about it later. Okay, so does anyone have an answer? Have to, has to, wanna, wants to. Okay, so I'm gonna give you 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Okay, I'll have to tell you about it later. So I'll have to tell you about it later. I'll have to tell you about it later. Okay? Is that Andres? Oh, yeah, very good. Anna, Mohammed, Sunny, very good. Everybody got it right, actually. Okay, awesome job. So let's go to number 2. Do you grab some coffee? So this is like you're asking somebody, do you grab some coffee? Okay. What do you think is the correct answer? Oh, very good. Sunny said wanna. Anna said wanna. Very good. Do you wanna grab some coffee? Excellent. Okay, number 3. So actually, I wrote these last night, and when I checked them again this morning, I think 2 answers could be correct for this one, but I was thinking of a specific answer. So she get her license. She get her license. Oh, so Anna said has to. She has to get her license. Yeah, I think when I wrote this, I was a little bit tired. So she has to get her license is correct. She has to get her license. It means it's necessary for her to get her license. But I think in my mind, actually, I can't remember which one. I thought wanna and has to are both, or sorry, wants to and has to are both correct. She wants to get her license means it's not a necessity, but she wants to, or she has to get her license. That means it is a necessity. So both are correct, and I said wants to, but has to is completely correct. And I noticed that this morning. I was like, oh, wait, which one did I pick? I forgot. Okay, so she wants to get her license. She has to get her license. Both are correct, but it just depends on what you want to say. Is the license a necessity, or is it something that she just wants? Okay, let's try number 4. It be this way. It be this way. Okay. Oh, Joy, thank you. So it want to be this way. It wants to be this way. It has to be this way. It have to be this way. What do you think? Okay. So because we're using it and this is kind of not a common expression, but I think you might hear it when you have no choice. It can only be this way. It be this way. Okay, I'll give you the answer. Oh, very good. Hajasun Eric, very good. Mohammed, very good. It has to be this way. It has to. It has to. It has to. Okay, please try to avoid saying it have to be this way, right? It has to be this way. Okay, number 5. My son go to the doctor today. My son go to the doctor today. Okay, so that means, oh, very good, Joy. Very good, Anna. Yes. Okay, my son. So son is he, right? My son has to go to the doctor today. My son has to go to the doctor today. Okay, and for the last one, I have 2 answers that I need from you. Okay, so number 6, Katie watch TV, but I study for my test. Okay, now maybe this is Kate desires to watch TV, but I must study for my test, right? Oh, very good. Okay. So Sunny asked, let's see. Sunny, which question are you referring to? So Sunny said, can't we put wants to? Do you mean for number 5, my son wants to go to the doctor today? It could be grammatically correct, yes. It just depends if your son really wants to go to the doctor. Okay, so number 6, let's see. Anna said wants to, have to. Hajasun said wants to, have to. Muhammad has to, wants to. Okay, Sunny was talking about number 5. So for number 5, before I get into the answers for number 6, number 5, you could say it's grammatically correct. My son wants to go to the doctor today. So it's grammatically correct, but maybe in my mind, I think it's rare that somebody wants to go to the doctor unless like, especially like a son. I was thinking of like a child. Maybe children usually don't like the doctor. But if he's been in pain and he's like, take me to the doctor, please. My son wants to go to the doctor is okay. So number 6, Kate wants to watch TV. So that is her desire. Kate wants to watch TV, but I must study. I have to study for my test. Very good. So Kate wants to watch TV, but I have to study for my test. Okay, very good. So I'm going to quickly go over them one more time for the sake of pronunciation, and that you can kind of listen to the reductions. Okay, number 1, I'll have to tell you about it later. I'll have to tell you about it later. Number 2, do you want to grab some coffee? Do you want to grab some coffee? Number 3, she wants to get her license. She wants to get her license. Or she has to get her license. She has to get her license. Number 4, it has to be this way. It has to be this way. Number 5, my son has to go to the doctor today. There's no choice. He must, okay? Or if your son really wants to go, my son wants to go to the doctor today. Both are grammatically correct. And oops, I covered up number 6. Hold on. Number 6, Kate wants to watch TV, but I have to study for my test. You could also say Kate wants to watch TV, but I want to study for my test. It depends on the context of the sentence. Very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining. Oops, I'll bring myself back here. Hello? Is it hard to see me when I'm in that small box? Okay, so yeah, that is it for today's lesson. Wow, we've been going for 20 minutes already. Okay, so, okay. So Anna said, to see the doctor, you need an appointment. So I don't think we can use wants to for number 5. If he's an emergency, he still has to go see the doctor. Yes, that was my way of thinking too. Oh my gosh, Enigma Davis here. Hello. Thank you for tuning in. He's a native English speaker. Okay, but yes, so Anna said, yeah, usually you need an appointment. So maybe if you're telling the school, my son has to go to the doctor today. Sorry, he can't come to the lesson, for example. Okay. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you, Dave. You're so kind. Yeah, I'm very surprised that people join my live lessons. Thank you. Okay, so anyway, that's it for today's lesson. I have a busy schedule today, but I think I'm going to try and film some other lessons for you. So look forward to those. Okay, so I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you very much for watching, and I will talk to you guys later. Thank you. Thank you, Anna. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Sunny. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Mohammed. Thank you, Joy. I'm just saying everyone's names now. Thank you, Eric. Okay, so I'll see you guys in the next lesson. Bye for now. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Welcome to another English lesson. I have a special English lesson for you today because we are going to be looking at some essential everyday slang. So I know a lot of my students are studying to pass an exam, or maybe you want to work in an English-speaking company, or you want to go to a school in an English-speaking country, but I think if you want to communicate with people in English, you need to know some essential slang words. So these might not be in your textbooks. You might have never learned these words before, but they are important because lots of people use them every day, okay? So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I go live, when I post new videos, if you could, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, turn on notifications, and that way you should be notified when I go live and stuff like that. However, YouTube doesn't always send out notifications, so if you come back regularly, you'll see when new lessons are posted too. You can follow me on Facebook as well. Same deal over there. Like, follow, and I think you can turn on notifications there too. I'm also on TikTok, so you can find me there as well. Okay, now that we got that out of the way, let's get into the lesson. All right, so I'm going to pull up my screen. Da, 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 da. Okay, we have essential everyday slang. Okay, so this slang is what you're going to need to know for just everyday communication, right? And this is American English. Please remember that I am from the United States and that my accent and the slang that I use is all like North American. Okay, excellent. Let's get in. We have 11 slang words that we're going to learn today. 11. Okay, so the first one we have is hang out. Hang out. So hopefully you know this or you've heard this before. It means spending time relaxing or socializing informally, okay? So you can hang out with your friends, you can hang out with your brother or your sister. It's just a very relaxed atmosphere. You might not even be doing anything, but just talking or watching TV. That is what we call hanging out, okay? So my example sentence for this one, do you want to hang out after you're done with work? Do you want to hang out after you're done with work? You will hear this a lot if you go to America or Canada, maybe even in the UK, I'm not really sure, but hang out just means to casually meet and, spend some time together. So let me know in the comments, you can comment down below, who do you like to hang out with? I like to hang out with my husband. I also like to hang out with my really good friends. It's been difficult due to the current state of the world, but I do like to hang out with my friends. Recently, we've been hanging out on Zoom calls. Let me know who you hang out with. Okay? The next one is amped. Amped. So, you might not have heard this word before, or you might have heard it in the proper context of the word. So an amp can mean that you amplify something, for example, a sound. If you are going to a live concert, usually they have a speaker connected to maybe like guitar or something, and that will amplify the sound to everyone else in the room. Okay, amp. So in slang, we use amped to mean filled with energetic excitement and enthusiasm. Amped. Okay, so here is the example. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Oh, I used concert again here. I'm so amped for the concert this weekend. Okay, I'm always amped for my live English lessons because I get to talk to you. I am very amped every time. Okay, very excited, very enthusiastic. Please let me know when you feel amped. When is a time that you feel amped? I also feel amped when I go on like a stage and speak in front of people. I've had to do that several times in my life, and I feel really amped, really enthusiastic, excited, energetic. Wow, let's do this. Some people in front of people on a stage, maybe they don't feel amped. Maybe they feel very nervous or shy, but I get amped, I think. Okay, the next one. Have a blast. This is a super common expression. This is super, super common in English. So, to have a blast means to have a good time, to enjoy oneself. So, let's look at the example sentence. We had a blast at the beach. So that means we had a really good time. We had a lot of fun. We had a blast. Okay? When was the last time you had a blast? When was the last time you had fun? Let me think of the last time I had a blast. I had a blast when I played an online game with my friends over Zoom. That was a blast. We had a lot of fun. Okay? Have a blast. So you can say this as like in a sentence, we had a blast at the beach. Or if someone says, I'm going to a party this Friday, your response could be, have a blast. It means have fun. Okay, next one. Hooked on. Hooked on. So if you can imagine a hook, and if it's hooked on something, it's kind of stuck, right? It doesn't really move. It's hooked on. So when you are hooked on something, that means you are very interested and enthusiastic about something. You're hooked on something. You like it a lot. Maybe you can't stop doing it. You're hooked on it, okay? So, she's really hooked on that book. She can't put it down. She's really hooked on that book. Okay, so it's kind of like your interest at the moment, something you're really, really interested in. So for me, I think right now I'm probably hooked on cameras and filming equipment. I'm really, really interested in it. I am looking up YouTube videos, how to use my new camera. I'm looking up my next camera that I want to buy. I'm hooked on cameras. What are you hooked on? Are you hooked on anything at the moment? Some people are hooked on fishing. Other people are hooked on studying. You could be hooked on a book or on a TV show. Anything that you have interest in. So hooked on something. So usually we would say hooked on plus a noun. So hooked on a book. Or you could use a gerund, hooked on studying with an ing. Okay, let me know what you are hooked on down in the comments. Very good. The next one. Very, very simple. The word is in. What? You know that word. Everybody knows that word, in. Okay, but when we're talking about slang, and especially fashion, the meaning is fashionable or trendy. So what are people liking in the moment, like right now? So here is my example sentence. Bell-bottom pants were in when my parents were teenagers. So if you know what bell-bottoms are, or bell-bottom jeans, bell-bottom pants, they're the pants that they have your figure, and then at the leg, they go out and they look like a bell. They look like bells. Bell-bottom pants were very big. We can also say big, very trendy. In like the 60s and 70s, I think, probably more the 70s, bell-bottom pants were in the 70s. They were big in the 70s. They were trendy. They were fashionable. What is in right now in your country? I think, what is in Japan? So I live in Japan, in Tokyo, if you didn't know that. So what is in right now? I don't think I'm with the current trends, but I think right now the color beige is very in right now, at least in Tokyo. That is really the trendy color of the season is beige. I'm not very fashionable, but maybe you are. Okay, so let me know what is in right now in your country. Okay, the next one. Bail. Bail. Okay, so to bail, when we're talking about slang, means to cancel or run away from. Okay, so if you bail on someone or if you bail on an event, that means you cancel suddenly or you kind of run away from something. So it's not really a good meaning. It means that maybe you had an agreement to meet someone or to go somewhere and you just didn't do it. So we hate it when people bail on us, right? It's not a good feeling. So here's an example. We made plans a month in advance, but he bailed on me at the last second. He bailed on me. So even though we made plans months in advance, he still didn't come. Okay, he bailed on me. So we usually say bail on someone or bail on something. Okay, very good. The next one, kind of similar, very similar, is ditch. To ditch someone, okay, or to ditch something. So, meaning again, cancel or run away from. Cancel, run away from. Okay, so ditch is the same meaning as bail. To cancel, to run away from. Okay, so we could say, I can't believe she ditched me to go to that party. So she ditched me, she canceled on me, and went to a party. So to ditch someone, to bail on someone. Okay, very good. Next one, spoiler. This is a very common word, especially online. Okay, so the meaning looks a little long. Let's go through it. I promise it's not that difficult. So the meaning is a description of an important plot development in a television show, film, or book, which, if previously known, may reduce surprise or suspense for a first-time viewer or reader. Okay, so that is a lot of text to simply say that for a movie, a TV show, a book, usually there is a plot. So if you're following the characters, you're following the plot. If you are watching your favorite TV show and your friend has already watched that episode, if they tell you what's going to happen in the episode, they spoiled the episode for you. So we would say they gave you a spoiler. They told you the information that now if you watch your favorite TV show, it's not going to be that exciting. Okay? So a lot of times online, people will say spoiler alert or spoilers if they're going to say something that will spoil the movie or the book or the TV show for you. Okay? So here's an example. If, let's say there is a movie and I want to watch it, you've already watched it. If you say, can I give you some spoilers? I would say, no. I want to watch the movie. Don't tell me anything. Don't give me any spoilers, please. Okay? So don't tell me anything about that movie or that TV show. Okay, let's look at my example here. I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. So person A, I can't believe he died at the end of the movie. Person B, ugh, spoiler. Hey, you just told me what happens in the movie and I didn't see it yet. Ugh, spoiler. So I actually did this a few years ago. I watched a movie. It was a really popular franchise. And I watched the movie in the theater with my friends. And I was so shocked because one of the characters died. One of my favorite characters died. And I came out of the movie theater and I was talking with my friends and I said, oh my gosh, I can't believe that character died. I loved that character. And then my friend said, hey, you might want to stop giving spoilers because there was a line of people waiting to go into that movie. I felt so bad. So that's movie etiquette, right? Movie theater etiquette. Don't give spoilers at the theater because you don't know who is going to see what movie, right? Okay, next one. Hit me up. Hit me up. Okay, so hit me up means to contact someone. So it should be really hit someone up. So I'll hit you up. Can you hit me up? I'll hit her up. I'll hit him up. So it just means to contact someone either by text, phone call, like email. Okay, so the example sentence is hit me up if you're ever in town. Hit me up if you're ever in town. I'd love to hang out with you. Hit me up if you're ever in town. Okay, very good. So that one is a pretty simple one, I think. Oh, the next one, FOMO, FOMO. So it is written FOMO, and this is an abbreviation for fear of missing out. So they take the first letter of each of these words, and we created this word FOMO, FOMO. So FOMO means the fear of missing out. So what FOMO is for example, if your friend invites you to a party, you want to say yes because of your fear of missing out. If I don't go, what will I miss? I might miss some really good conversations, or I might miss seeing some people. It's FOMO, okay? Let's look at the example. My parents won't let me go to the party. I have so much FOMO. Okay? So, my parents won't let me go to the party. Now I have FOMO. I have so much FOMO. So now I'm really afraid that I will be missing some great entertainment or conversations or people. I feel like I'm missing out. Okay? Have you ever felt FOMO before? Have you ever felt like, if I don't go, what am I missing? So I think a lot of people experience that. I don't know if you have a word in your language for that feeling. So this is kind of not an official word, but it's a slang word. But it's what people use when we talk about feeling like left out. Left out. Okay? Next one. Next one is legit. Legit. Okay? So this comes from the word legitimate, but in slang it means extremely good. Extremely good. For example, if we say, those cupcakes were legit. Those cupcakes were legit. That means they were really, really good. Okay? So if I say, that party last night was legit, it was really good. That concert was legit. That concert was so much fun. It was really good. Okay? Very easy to use, but remember this is slang, so I wouldn't recommend saying this for any like interview or speaking test. But if you're talking with friends, this is a completely good word to use. This is a legit word to use. Okay, so those were our 11 slang words. I hope you can remember them and use them in English conversation. If you can't remember some of them, maybe go back, watch this lesson again, take some notes, and you can try and use them when you speak to me in the comments. That's totally okay. Or if you have some American English speaking friends, you can use it with them, of course. But yes, I hope this was a helpful and useful lesson for you. Let me know if you have any questions. Don't forget to try and make some sentences using these words in the comments below. I'll be checking them. And good luck with speaking English slang. All right, I'll see you in our next lesson. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing well. We're going to get into our lesson, okay? So we're still talking about personalities and describing personalities, okay? So yesterday we learned some new words and about describing people. So we're going to do the same today. So I have 2 words for us that we're going to learn, okay? So let's see. Oh, we've got a few people watching. Hello. Hello from Iraq. How are you doing? Hello. And by the way, if you haven't yet, I have a video up on the YouTube channel where I answered questions. So if you want to see that, I'll share it really quickly. Let's see. Okay, got the link. Okay. Hello, Dale. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, Anna. Hi, how is everybody doing? Here's the link to the YouTube video. Hello, Karim. Hello from Myanmar. Hello, hello. Hello from Afghanistan. I hope everyone is having a wonderful, wonderful day. Oh, hello from Taiwan. Wow, I love Taiwan. I've been there. Hello from Mars. Hi. Okay, it's really nice to have you all joining. So the last lesson that we had on Facebook was about personalities. So we're going to continue that lesson today. So I have 2 words for you that we're going to learn. And maybe some of you know them. Maybe they're new. So let's see. Dun, da, da, da. We have chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Chatty and grumpy. Hello, Kevin from Kenya. Hello. Okay, so both of these end in Y. These end in Y, okay? So maybe you know the word chat, to chat. So to chat means to talk, to talk. So when we are talking about people's personalities, when we are trying to describe somebody's personality, if we call them chatty, that's going to mean that they like to talk, okay? They love to talk. Oh, hello from America. Wow. Iraq, Pakistan. Hello. Okay. So chatty. So yes, you probably know that the word chat. Ooh, it's hard to cover it up. Chat, C-H-A-T, in English means to talk, to talk. So if someone is chatty, that means they like to talk. They talk a lot, okay? And grumpy. So by the way, both of these are adjectives, okay? So if we say somebody is grumpy, do you know what that means? Without the Y, we can say grump. Hello, Mohammed. Oh, Anna said, is chatty a synonym with gossip? It could be, yeah. So if we're talking about someone, here, I'll put Anna's on the screen. So is chatty the synonym with gossip? So usually we describe someone as chatty. He is chatty. She is chatty. So a chatty person might like to gossip. A chatty person might like to gossip, okay? So gossip can be a noun or a verb, but chatty is an adjective. So just remember the difference there. Okay, very good. Okay. So, yes. Oh, by the way, grumpy. We have grumpy down here. Hello from Laos. Hello. Grumpy. So if we take off the Y, we have the word grump. What is grump? Whoa, is that new? So grump is a noun. So if I said, you are a grump, or I am a grump is a person that is maybe not in a good mood, a person who is not in a good mood. So we can say someone is a grump, or we can use the adjective form, which we're learning today, which is grumpy. He is grumpy. She is grumpy. So grumpy means you're in a bad mood. Okay, is that understandable? Yes. Let's see. Grumpy person is easy to be angry. Yes. So maybe a grumpy person, yeah, maybe they're not so nice, right? They're not so nice. Maybe if they're grumpy all the time, maybe they're not such a nice person. But people can be grumpy sometimes and not grumpy other times, right? So for example, if I am sleeping and someone wakes me up by shaking me, I might be a little bit grumpy when I wake up, okay? When are you grumpy and are you chatty? Okay, so by the way, the pronunciation here for chatty, so there's two T's here, and they're kind of sandwiched in between an A and a Y. So we have these two vowels here, two vowel sounds. So in American English, we're going to take these T's and we're going to make them a flap T. Chatty. So it's going to sound like a kind of soft D sound. Chatty. Okay, grumpy is just grumpy, right? Chatty. Okay, very good. Oh, yes. Let's see. Is chatty the same as talkative? Yes, yes. So we could say he is very talkative. She is very chatty. Very good. Yes. Okay. So let's get into some example sentences, right? I have some exercises for you. Okay. As usual, here we are. Okay. So as you can see up here, chatty, chatty. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Someone who likes to talk a lot. Okay, I am sometimes a little bit chatty. Okay, I can talk for a while. And then grumpy, grumpy. So if someone is grumpy, that means they are someone who is in a bad mood. So somebody could be grumpy every day, or you can be grumpy at a short time, right? Like if you just wake up or if you're tired, you might be grumpy. Okay. So let's get into number 1. Okay. The person next to me on the plane, so this is airplane, was very, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. So this one happens to me like, wow, very good. Sania, Anna, Yadanar, very good. Okay, so this actually happens to me a lot. Sometimes I take a very, very long airplane ride, and the person next to me is talking, and I can't. I want to sleep, but I can't because they keep talking. So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty. I'll write chatty down. Very good. Does anyone else have that same experience on an airplane? When you sit next to somebody who is very, very chatty, very talkative. Okay? So the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. Oh no. Okay. Number 2. Whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel something. Oh, okay. Devashika, is that how you say your name? Very good. Kihin, very good. Yes, Kimyat. Okay. So whenever I don't have my morning coffee, yes, good job, Anna. Good job, Jens. I feel grumpy. Yes, I feel grumpy. Does anyone else feel grumpy when they don't have their morning coffee? Oh, okay. This is a good question. Bad-tempered is the same with grumpy. Yeah, maybe you are in a bad mood. Maybe you're not so happy. You're not so nice to others. You're kind of in a bad mood. Very good. Okay. Very good, everybody. How about number 3? No one gets along with my boss because he's something. Okay, Helmut said, I feel grumpy when you don't mention my name here. Okay, so I've mentioned it. Hello, Helmut. Oh, very good. Devaska? Did I say that right? Anna, good job. Keen, good job. Jens, good job. Okay, so no one gets along. This is a big hint. No one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's always grumpy. He's in a bad mood. Sometimes. Okay. I hope you don't have a grumpy boss. Okay. You all are doing very well. Okay. Let's try number 4. She's so and is always talking on the phone. Oh, very good, everybody. You guys are very quick with the answers. Nice job. She's so, and is always talking on the phone. Very good. She's so, she likes to talk. So she's so chatty. She's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Very good. Oh, excellent. I see everybody's got the correct answer. Bilal, Khalil, is that how you say your name? Naing, very good. Okay, number 5. He is, when he's happy, but when he's, he doesn't like to talk. So we need 2 answers. Oh, very good, Kihin. You're very quick. Oh, very good, Kimyat. Okay, he is, when he's happy, but when he's, he doesn't like to talk. Very good. Oh, awesome. Very good, everybody. Okay, he is chatty when he's happy. He's chatty when he's happy. So that means when he's happy, he likes to talk. But when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. So one more time, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very good, everybody. I saw a lot of correct answers and you are all so fast. Wow, very good. Okay, so let me go over them one more time, a quick review, and then I can get some examples from you guys. So chatty, remember, is a person who likes to talk a lot. Grumpy is used to describe a person who is in a bad mood. Okay, so number 1, the person next to me on the plane was very chatty, and I didn't have a chance to sleep. They were talking. Number 2, whenever I don't have my morning coffee, I feel grumpy. Number 3, no one gets along with my boss because he's grumpy. Maybe he's grumpy every day. Number 5, she's so chatty and is always talking on the phone. Number 5, he is chatty when he's happy, but when he's grumpy, he doesn't like to talk. Very good. Okay, so can you guys give me some of your examples? Oh, okay, so Jalil, right? Jalil? Is that how I pronounce your name? Okay, oops. Okay, so can you give me some examples or questions, and then I'll put them on the screen and we can do them together. Okay, this is a good question. Is being chatty more formal in conversation than writing English? So if we use the word chatty, I would say that's very, it's not really formal or informal. Usually, it's kind of a friendly way of saying someone talks a lot, right? So you could say talkative or chatty. Maybe if you're doing say, for example, if you're doing an IELTS interview or if you're writing an essay or something, maybe I would use talkative. But in daily conversation, you can say somebody's chatty or talkative. I don't really see a big difference between the two. Okay, very good. Okay. I am not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Very good. So you're not chatty, but sometimes grumpy whenever I am in a bad mood. Okay, very good. Mohammed is very chatty. Oh, excellent example. Okay, Anna. He was very grumpy in the coffee shop today because there were some chatty girls at the next table. He couldn't read his book. Wow, what a good example. Very good. It is, I think, I think sometimes that happens in real life, right? Very good. I feel grumpy when I'm hungry. Yes, I know a lot of people feel that way. And actually, we have a informal slang word for this exact situation. I'll share it with you now. So, if we're hungry and also grumpy at the same time, we're grumpy because we're hungry, right? So sometimes we can say we're hungry and angry, right? So I'll share a slang word with you. We can say hangry, hangry. So hangry is a combination of hungry and angry, hangry. This is a very informal word, and this is kind of a slang word, right? And it's kind of a new slang word. So that's just for your information. Okay. Oh, let's see. She is grumpy when the weather is hot. Very good. Yes, I sometimes get grumpy when it's either too hot or too cold, right? Okay, this morning I visited a chatty person. Okay, very good, very good. Let's see. Oh, I can't tolerate chatty people anymore. I see, very good. So it means you don't like chatty people right now. Okay, let's do a few more, or if you have some questions, you can ask some questions. Hello, hello, Mezzo, hello. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Must teachers be chatty? I think some teachers are more chatty than others, right? But we, as teachers, we have to remember we need to give some time to our students to talk, right? So if we're doing an in-person lesson, maybe the teacher should be less chatty and try to make the student more chatty, right? Okay. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care what I'm talking. Very good. So if I would make any corrections here, I would say, I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. So I would add two abouts there. I feel grumpy when someone doesn't care about what I'm talking about. Okay, very good. Okay, Jalil, am I pronouncing it correctly? Jalil said, I have some chatty friends, but sometimes they become grumpy when they encounter many serious problems. Yes, I think people would become grumpy after experiencing some problems, right? Okay, let's see. Oh, hello, nice to meet you. Hello, Alice. Nice to meet you too. Nice to see you here today. Okay, so, Adib, hello. Okay, I'll do maybe one or two more if you have a question or if you have an example sentence. We'll do one or two more, okay? Okay, to get grump or grumpy. So we would say get grumpy, get grumpy. So grump is a noun. Grump is a noun. So we could say someone is a grump. Someone is a grump. But someone is grumpy. Someone is getting grumpy. Grumpy. Very good. Okay. Okay, and we'll do one last one. Hello, Muhammad. Hello. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. The chat just went crazy. Let me see. I'll pick one more if you have a good question or if you have a good example. Let's see. Oh, okay. This is a very good question, actually. Does the adjective chatty have negative implications? So it could, yes, it could. So it depends. If you like someone who talks a lot, maybe it could be a good thing. So, for example, if you're nervous to go to a party, but the host is very chatty, maybe you could feel a little bit relaxed. Okay, the host will talk a lot, so I don't have to worry. However, when you're trying to concentrate, or if you think someone is a little bit annoying and they're also chatty, that might be a bad thing for you, right? So it could have maybe a little bit of both. Generally, I would say that we might use it more in negative situations. Oh, she's so chatty. He's so chatty. But maybe 50-50. We use it in negative and in positive situations. Okay, that was a very good question. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, Alice. Thank you, Salma. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you so much for watching. And if you haven't, there is a lesson on the YouTube channel. I'll post the link in the chat. Okay, so yes, please go over to that if you haven't watched it yet, and I will see you guys in our next lesson, okay? So really quick, 2 questions I just saw. Okay, I'll answer them really, really quickly, okay? So can we say become grumpy? Yes, so somebody can become grumpy or get grumpy, right? The same way we can get hungry, become hungry. Okay, I usually use get more than become. And there is one, I just came, oh, Mohammed, I'm about to end the lesson, but it'll stay up in case you want to watch it again. Okay. Let's see. And then I saw one more. Can you do some recap? Yes. So on Friday, I will recap everything and we'll do a review lesson on Friday. Okay. I hope that makes sense. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson. Thank you so much, and thank you for sharing this lesson with your friends. Okay, I will see you guys very, very soon. I'll see you tomorrow, actually. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Pardon my voice. Today we are going to have a spelling test, an English spelling test. So this will be pretty exciting. We're going to see how many words that you know how to spell. I have 5 words for you. And just really quick, before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I post new lessons, you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel or like me on Facebook, and turn on your notifications. That way you will know when I go live and all that stuff. And on YouTube, all of the lessons you'll be able to find. Okay, so even the ones that I post on Facebook, you'll be able to find them on YouTube. Okay. So hello, everyone. Hello, December. Nice to see you again. Hello, Salim. How are you guys today? So we're going to get into the spelling test. I have 5 words for you. I'm going to read the word out first. So I want you to listen to the word, and then I want you to type how you think it's spelled in the comments. I don't know if you have autocorrect. Don't use autocorrect if you have it, or you can write it down on a piece of paper. That's also okay. All right, so try and write the word down that you hear. Then we'll look at the spelling, the pronunciation, and an example sentence. Okay, so let's start. I have it right here. Okay, spelling test. Difficult English words. So I chose some words that I think are difficult for English learners. They're also kind of difficult for native English speakers, especially like younger children might have a difficult time spelling these words. So the meanings are not that difficult. The spelling is a little difficult, a little bit tricky. Okay, so let's try the first word. Okay, question number 1. I'm going to read it. So I want you to write how you think it's spelled, okay? Very good. So the first word is handkerchief. Handkerchief. Can you spell handkerchief? Write it in the comments or write it down on a piece of paper, whichever you prefer. Okay. Let's see. Very good. Okay. Does everyone have it written down? Okay. So the correct spelling of handkerchief is da, 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 da. How many of you got it correct? This is a tricky one. So we have the word hand, H-A-N-D, followed by a K-E-R-C-H-I-E-F. So it really looks like handkerchief. Handkerchief. In American English, we pronounce it handkerchief. Handkerchief. Some people also pronounce it handkerchief. Both are okay. Most Americans will pronounce it handkerchief. Handkerchief. Okay? Very good. So let's look at an example sentence. Okay? Hold on really quick. Oops. Okay. So the example sentence is here. I always carry a handkerchief with me. I always carry a handkerchief with me. Do you guys carry, oops, I did not mean to show that one. Okay. Do you guys, I think I blocked someone. Oopsies. Okay. So do you guys carry handkerchiefs with you? I always carry a handkerchief with me. In Japan, it's very common for people to carry handkerchiefs with them so that they can dry their hands when they wash their hands. Okay, very good. Question number 2. Let's try question number 2, okay? So question number 2 is the word pharaoh. Pharaoh. Can you spell pharaoh? Okay. I'll give you a few seconds to write down the word. How do you think it's spelled? Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Okay. So I hope you wrote it down. The spelling for question number 2, pharaoh, is, oh, I see some correct answers. Very good. Pharaoh. This is P-H-A-R-A-O-H. It looks like pharaoh, but we pronounce it in American English as pharaoh. Pharaoh. So it's a little tricky. The PH sounds like an F, but we don't write the letter F. We write PH. And you have to be careful because there's an AOH at the end. It sounds like an OW, right? Pharaoh. Pharaoh. So here's the pronunciation in American English. Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Okay? An example sentence. He was a pharaoh in ancient Egypt. He was a pharaoh in ancient Egypt. So a pharaoh, if you don't know, is an ancient ruler of Egypt. Oh, no worries if you misspelled it. It is very difficult, right? So what does it mean? A pharaoh is an ancient ruler or a ruler of ancient Egypt. Okay? So let's try question number 3. Question number 3 is maneuver. Maneuver. Remember, we are using American English, so there is a British way to spell it, but in America, we spell it a specific way. Maneuver. Maneuver. Oh, very good. Okay, so I will show you the answer for question number 3. I hope you wrote it down. Maneuver. All right, the answer is ta-da! M-A-N-E-U-V-E-R, maneuver. Now, this is the American spelling. So there is a British spelling, but I'm going to focus on the American spelling since I am American. Maneuver, okay? So the pronunciation is maneuver, maneuver. A maneuver is a move or action, okay? A move or action. So let's take a look at the example sentence. The firefighters performed dangerous maneuvers to enter the burning building. So the firefighters had to do dangerous moves, dangerous movements in order to enter the building, the burning building. Okay, so a maneuver is a type of movement. Okay, very good, everyone. We have 2 more spelling words left. Okay, question number 4. Question number 4. I hope you can get this one. It is a little tricky. The word is conscience. Conscience. Can you please write down the word conscience? Conscience. Okay, I'll give you a few minutes to write it down. Conscience. Very good. All right. Do you think you spelled it correctly? Conscience. Okay. So the answer to question number 4 is, ta-da, conscience. C-O-N-S-C-I-E-N-C-E. Conscience. It looks like con-science. What is a conscience? Well, let's take a look at the pronunciation first. We pronounce it conscience. Conscience. So even though it looks like science here, we're going to say shins. Shins. Conscience. Okay? So your conscience is that little voice in your head that tells you if something is right or wrong, good or bad. So a lot of the times we say something is weighing on my conscience. So I don't know if I did the right thing. It's weighing on my conscience. Or we can say I have a guilty conscience. I did something wrong and now I feel bad about it. A guilty conscience. So here we have the example sentence. He had a guilty conscience about what he had done. So he had he felt bad for what he did. He thinks what he did was wrong. So he had a guilty conscience. Okay, very good. So that one was a little difficult. Okay, The last one, question 5. All right, question 5 is a very common word. Okay, number 5 is occurrence. Occurrence. How do you spell occurrence? Write it down. And let's see if you can get the correct answer. I'll give you a few seconds. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer, the correct spelling of occurrence is duh. Okay, how many of you got this one right? So we have O, C, C, U, R, R, E, N, C, E. So a lot of people misspell the O for an A, occurrence, but it is an O. And a lot of people forget that there are 2 sets of double letters. So we have CC and RR. Okay, occurrence. Let's take a look at the pronunciation. Occurrence. So an occurrence is like an event or an incident. Something happened. Something happens. Okay, occurrence. So here is our example sentence. Snow during the summer is a rare occurrence. So that means it rarely happens. Okay, very good. Occurrence. Snow during the summer is a rare occurrence. So it rarely happens. Okay, very good. So there were 5 questions. How many did you get correct? Let's see. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, Aliaman got 4 out of 5. Very good. Did anyone get 5 out of 5? They were pretty tricky. Some words might be new for you. So it's okay if you got some incorrect. That is totally okay. Very good. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I'm looking at all the spellings. Very good. Some of them were tricky. Some of them were a little bit easier. Wonderful. Okay. Oh no, I got 0. Oh no, that's okay. Practice makes perfect. Yes, occurrence is an incident. Very good. Something that happens. 3, very good. Let's see. I got 3. Wonderful. Ooh, ma'am, I done 5 correct. Oh, very good. Mudasir, did I say that right? Very good. 5 out of 5. Excellent. 3 out of 5 from my side. Oh, pretty good. Oh, I got 0. No worries. Don't worry. You can review this lesson anytime, and you can just double check your spelling. Oh, 2 out of 5, 2 out of 5, 2 out of 3, 4 out of 5. Very good. Okay. Will there be a Pomodoro session today? Yes. So right after this lesson, I am going to do a study session on YouTube. So if you want to join me for the study session, I'm going to do that over on YouTube. It is not a English lesson. It's not an English lesson, but it is a time that we can study together, and it helps us be motivated, right, to study together. Okay. I got 4 because practice makes perfect. Yeah, good. Okay. Oops, sorry. Hello, teacher. What does conscience mean? What does conscience mean? So conscience is everybody should have a conscience, right? So It's the little voice inside your head that tells you if something is good or bad, right or wrong. Okay, so, if we do something bad, for example, if we cheat on a test, we might feel bad afterwards. That means that you know that it is bad, you know that it was wrong, and now you feel guilty. So we can say you have a guilty conscience, right? So it's your way of determining right and wrong. Okay, very good. So, okay, thank you everyone for watching. I'm so glad that you are enjoying the lessons, and I hope that you join me for more. You can always subscribe to the YouTube channel or like me on Facebook, and that way you'll know when I'll post more lessons, okay? Thank you so much for watching, and I really appreciate it. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, bye everyone. Hello, YouTube. Hi, students. I hope you're having a nice weekend. It is Sunday afternoon for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys, but I hope this is a good time for a live lesson. I did kind of a poll on my Facebook page, and I asked what day is best for doing live streams on YouTube. And a lot of people said Sunday. So it's Sunday for me now. I don't know about in your country. I hope it's Sunday for you guys. But okay, we're going to start with what we're doing today. So today we're going to go over 5 business phrases in English, okay? So I heard that a lot of students need to know English for business, right? So you want to advance in your careers and you want to use English for your jobs, right? So I'm going to teach you 5, I think, pretty simple business phrases, but they're kind of advanced. So I think they're easy and simple to remember, but it's going to enhance your English vocabulary and your English speaking. So we're going to jump into it. Okay. So I have these 5 phrases here. Okay. Ooh, the lighting changes when I put this up, right? Okay. So we have these 5. We have 5 business phrases, and I'm going to explain the meaning of each one, okay? So number 1 is up for grabs, up for grabs. So we usually say something is up for grabs, or some things are up for grabs. So up for grabs means that something is available. Okay, so we could say there is a position up for grabs at my company. There is a promotion up for grabs at my company. Okay, so something that is available is up for grabs, up for grabs. Okay, and pay attention to how we pronounce it. So we usually say up for. Usually in American English, this for turns to fur, up for grabs, up for grabs, okay? Up for grabs, very good. Then number 2 is on the same page, on the same page. So you should be on the same page with somebody. That means you are in agreement. You have the same way of thinking. You are in agreement, right? You are on the same page. So usually when you get married and you have a husband and a wife, so you need to be on the same page about finances, right? So if one person wants to save money and the other person wants to spend a lot of money, you are not on the same page. So you are not in agreement. If you are on the same page, it means you agree. So if both people, for example, want to save money, you are on the same page. If both people like chocolate ice cream, you are on the same page, okay? So on the same page, in agreement, we are on the same page, or we are not on the same page, okay? Then number three, in the pipeline. This is a very businessy word, I think, in the pipeline. So if something is in the pipeline, it means that something is is processing or getting ready, being prepared, being worked on. So another way we could say in the pipeline is in the works. In the works or in the pipeline. Something is not completed, but is kind of on the way, right? In the pipeline. We have some new projects in the pipeline. Those are being worked on. Okay? Number 4, in the red. Ooh, we don't want to be in the red. So in the red means that your money or your company's money is down. So it's in the red. You have no profit. You might be losing money. You are in the red. The opposite is in the black. In the black. So if you have a graph, usually if the profits are going up, it's a black line. If the profits are going down, it is a red line. So in the red means you are losing money, okay? In the red. And let's look at number 5 real quick, and then I'll quickly review for those of you who are joining now. Number 5 is a pressing issue, a pressing issue. So if you have a pressing issue, that means that something is very urgent. You have an urgent problem, a pressing issue. So you could say a pressing issue or a pressing problem. That is something that needs attention immediately. It is very urgent, okay? Very urgent. We need to solve it right now, okay? So quickly again, for those of you just joining, number 1, up for grabs means something is available. Something is up for grabs. Number 2, on the same page. On the same page. That means you are in agreement with someone. Number 3, in the pipeline means something is in progress. It's not completed, but it's in the works. It's in the pipeline. Okay? Number 4, in the red. In the red means your profits are down. Your money is down. The opposite is in the black. In the black is a good positive number. And number 5, a pressing issue means you have a problem that needs attention now, that needs a solution immediately. Okay, a pressing issue. All right, so I have some examples for you, some example sentences. So we'll go over those. Okay. Ooh, this is always really heavy. Okay, so I did write a little bit small again. Sorry about that. Okay, oops. Okay, I think you can see it now. Okay, so I'm going to go over these. We have the answers, and then I'll fill in these down here. It's kind of like a little quiz, all right? So number 1, there are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. So this means that there are 2 positions available. There are 2 positions available at my company. There are 2 positions up for grabs at my company. It's a pretty easy one to use, right? But if you say up for grabs instead of available, you're going to sound way more fluent, and you're going to sound like you know business English, right? Okay, number 2. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. It is important to be on the same page with your clients. So on the same page means in agreement. It is important to be on the same page. It is important to be in agreement with your clients. Okay, understanding so far? I hope so. Looks like everybody's okay. Number 3. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. Our team has a new project in the pipeline. So remember, in the pipeline, we can also say in the works. It means it's in progress. It is being done now. It is not completed yet, though. Okay? How about number 4? We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. We've made no profit, and now we're in the red. Oh no, that's awful. Okay, so if you've made no profit, that means your money graph is going down. It is in the red. The opposite, we made a lot of profit, and now we're in the black, right? Okay, and number 5, real quick. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. There is a pressing issue that needs to be dealt with immediately. So remember, a pressing issue or a pressing problem is a problem that needs attention right away. It is urgent. We have a pressing issue. Okay? This might come up in business, and it's a little bit, you might panic when you hear this. We have a pressing issue. Oh no, what happened? Okay, so, oops, I think I erased something with my finger. So hold on one second. I'm just going to rewrite what I erased. Okay. So we're going to go down to the last 2. Okay. Oof. Okay, so I shouldn't erase it with my fingers. Okay, the last 2. Okay, number 6, there is $1 million. Ooh, that is a lot of money. There is $1 million in this lottery. Lottery, can you see that? In this lottery. I keep erasing it with my hands. There is $1 million in this lottery. So which expression, which advanced expression do you think fits here? Up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, or pressing issue. So I think this one is a little bit easy. There is $1 million available in this lottery. So you have the potential to win $1 million, the potential. Okay, so I'm going to give you a second. Please type your answers if you can in the comments, and then I will give you the answer. Okay, I'll leave it up here one more second. There is $1 million in this lottery. There is $1 million in this lottery. Okay, so write your answers, and I'm going to write my answer down, and I will show you. There is $1 million, this lottery. Okay, I'm going to write it down for you. Oh, my marker's all dried up. Hold on one second. I'm going to change my marker. Fresh marker. Okay. So available. Okay, the correct answer is up for grabs. Oops, sorry for my bad handwriting. Up for grabs. There is $1 million up for grabs in this lottery. So that means there's $1 million available. Ooh. Do you guys participate in the lottery in your home country? Okay. And number 7, the very last one. We have a few offers. We have a few offers. Okay, I'll give you a second and you can write it down. We have a few offers. So maybe we have a few offers that are being considered. So up for grabs, on the same page, in the pipeline, in the red, pressing issue. Oh, hello, Frederick. Welcome. Frederick is from Switzerland and he is awesome. He's very good at English. Okay, so we're just going through our vocab. We have a few offers. So I'll give you one more second. You can write down what you think is the correct answer. All right, okay, I'm going to write down my answer. Please write your answers in the comments. What do you think the correct answer is? Ooh, all my markers are dying. We have a few offers. Okay, so the correct answer is we have a few offers in the pipeline. Very good. Nice job. We have a few offers in the pipeline. So we have a few offers in the works. Maybe they're not confirmed yet. They're not completed yet. They're in the pipeline. Okay, very good. So I hope you guys can understand these new expressions and use them when you have some business situations. Okay, we're just going to go over, I'll go over the pronunciation one more time of each one. So you can listen and at home you can repeat after me. So repeating, listening to a native English speaker and then repeating is the best way you can remember new vocabulary and new expressions. Okay, so I want you to repeat after me. Don't feel shy. Okay, so number one, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs, up for grabs. Oh, thank you, Frederick. Yes, please share this when you have time. Okay, number two, on the same page, on the same page, on the same page. So please repeat it at home, on the same page, on the same page. Okay, number three, in the pipeline, in the pipeline, in the pipeline. Number four, in the red, in the red. So if you noticed, in the pipeline, in the red, the TH in the is not very strong. In the pipeline, in the red. Okay, on the same page. All right, and the last one, a pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. A pressing issue. Okay, very good, everyone. Thank you guys so much for watching this lesson. And I will do some more live streaming on Facebook, and I hope to post. I'm going to start posting on the YouTube channel maybe 2 or 3 times a week. Let me know what you think. Let me know how often I should post on the YouTube channel. All right. That's it for today's lesson. Thank you so much for joining. Please like, subscribe, and share this video when you can. And I will see you for the next lesson. Thank you very much. Take care. Thanks for joining. Bye. Hello, and welcome back to Breeze Practical English. I hope that you're ready to learn. But first, if you haven't already, please hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications. That way, you'll know when a new lesson is ready. All right, today's lesson is going to be the difference between hope and wish. Both are regular verbs, and they both mean that you want or desire something. I noticed that a lot of students often confuse these two words. So today, I hope you'll have a better understanding of when to use both of these words. Let's start with wish. Wish is used when you want something that is unrealistic, something that is out of reach. We have an expression in English, wish upon a star. When we see the first star of the night, we make a wish. For example, I wish I had $1 million. Do you wish on stars in your country? Well, if you can remember that you wish on stars, you can remember that a wish is like a far away star. It's impossible or unlikely to reach it. Let's look at some grammar for wish. When we use wish for something we want now, we use the simple past. It should look like this. Subject plus wish plus subject plus verb plus a noun or what you want. I'll give you a few examples. I wish I could read your mind. This means I wish, I want to be able to read your mind right now. Another example, I wish I were a teenager again. Means the same as I want to be a teenager again right now. I wish I knew his phone number. I don't know his phone number, but I want to know his phone number in this moment. One more example. I wish I had a house in Europe. I don't have a house in Europe, but I want one. So, it's something that you want now, but you probably won't get it. We can also use wish to talk about regrets or mistakes. We can use subject plus wish plus subject plus past perfect plus past participle plus noun. Here's an example. I wish I had brought an umbrella with me. Maybe it started raining, so not having an umbrella is a regret. I'll give you another example. I wish I hadn't spent all of my money. I've done this before. You get excited and buy something, but later regret spending money. So we talked about the present and the past. But how about using wish for something in the future? A future want. This structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus would plus a base verb plus noun. For example, if someone is annoying you, you could say, I wish he would go away. I wish he would go away. This is a wish for the near future, in the next couple of minutes. Here's one more example. Say that you work in an office, and the computers you use are quite old. You might say, I wish they would get new computers. You want new computers sometime in the near future. Okay, I have one more thing to tell you about wish. We also use wish to say that we want someone to have something happy or positive in the future. For example, you might often hear someone say, I wish you good luck, or we wish you a Merry Christmas. I wish you the best. The structure is subject plus wish plus subject plus the thing you want someone to have in the future. All right, let's move on to hope. We use hope to express a want or desire that is possible or likely to happen. Let's look at how we can use hope for the present. We use the present simple or present continuous. Here's an example. I hope that you're having fun. Remember, it is very common to drop that. So we can say, I hope you're having fun. And it is still correct. Here is one more present example. I hope that it's warm outside. It's a reasonable expectation that it's warm outside. Let's look at hope for the future. We can use either the present simple, for example, I hope that he answers the phone. Or we can use the future simple, I hope that he'll answer the phone. It usually doesn't change the meaning. Also, with the future, we often use can. For example, I hope you can come to the party tomorrow. I hope he can join us this evening. We can also use to plus infinitive with hope when talking about the future. I hope to compete in the race next month. She hopes to become an engineer. Okay, let's look at hope for the past. So we can use hope for something that's already finished, but we don't know the result or the outcome yet. For example, I hope I passed the test. The test is finished, but I don't know the results. Here's one more example. My friend left the party. She has to take a train home. I might say to myself, I hope she caught the train. The act of catching or not catching the train is finished, but I don't know the outcome. Got it? Here's some bonus information about hope. We can use hope in a short answer format. For example, I hope so, or I hope not. We can also use hope for negative wants or desires. I hope you lose. These do not necessarily have to be possible. For example, I hope you get struck by lightning. But remember, these are negative desires, so please use them sparingly. Okay, that's everything for hope and wish. Next up is your homework. So please leave your answers in the comments. If you wish to study more, please check out my Patreon. I will be uploading PDFs and extra videos there for more in-depth learning. Thank you so much for watching. I wish you the best on your language learning journey, and I hope you have a wonderful day. See you next time. Hi everyone! How are you guys today? Thank you so much for joining today's lesson. If you can, and if you haven't already, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. We are growing our community of English learners, and I love to see you guys helping each other out. It's really awesome. So I'm going to leave the link here for you if you haven't subscribed yet. Well, hello, everyone. My voice is always so raspy. Hello, hello. How are you? I'm doing well. Hello from Tibet. Hello from Hunza? Wow. Hi, everyone. Argentina, nice. Hello, December. Okay. Excuse me. So we are going to be learning 3 idioms today. 3 idioms. So these idioms I think are useful for everyday life. So they're very important for you to know. So we're going to be going over those. Hello, nice to see you. Hello from Peru. How is everybody? Hello, Jalil. Nice to see you today. Hello from El Salvador. Hello from Turkey. De Sylvia, hello. Okay, so our idioms that we're going to be learning today are cut corners, cut ties, and cut out for something or cut out to be something. We'll get into that in a second. Okay, so we have these three. Do you know any of these 3? To cut corners, to cut ties, and to be cut out for something or to be cut out to be something. Okay? Hello from El Salvador. Hello. Welcome. Okay. Good afternoon from Tokyo. Hello. Okay. So when we talk about cutting corners means that you have to do something, but you take the cheapest, easiest, fastest way possible. So usually cutting corners is usually a bad thing, okay? So you're supposed to do something, you're supposed to put effort into it or money or time. You're supposed to do something very well, but if you cut corners, you don't use enough time or money or energy. So you make something or do something very quickly, cheaply, not so good, not as good as it could be. Okay? Very good. Hello from Ethiopia. Hello from Sri Lanka. Okay. We also have cut ties. So cut ties means you end communication or a relationship with someone. So she cut ties with her parents. So that means she does no longer talks to her parents. She doesn't meet her parents anymore. Uh-oh. So if you can think of your relationships as like thread. Oops, I bumped my mic. If you think of your relationships as thread and, okay, I don't like this person anymore, I'm going to cut the tie. So we are no longer connected. Okay? Hello from Uganda. Hello. Okay? Then we have cut out. So, very good. Mario, cut ties is like, I think there's a spelling mistake, but burning the bridge. Yeah, we say burn bridges or cut ties. Very good. To cut ties or to burn bridges means to cut off communication or relationships. Very good. Okay, hello from Cambodia. Hello from Afghanistan. So, cut out has a variety of meanings, but we're going to be looking at to be cut out for something or to be cut out to be something. Okay, and that means that you are a natural at something. Okay. Hello from Thailand. Hello. Okay, so let me look at the big board so you can see more clearly. Ooh, the lighting is changing. Okay, Here you are. Okay. So to cut corners means to do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. So usually cutting corners is a negative thing. Usually you want to do your best, right? Cut ties means to end communication or a relationship. Another way to say this is to burn bridges. Yes. And then cut out, to be cut out for something, to be cut out to be something. So naturally able or suited to do or be something. So if somebody is a very, very good singer, we could say they are cut out to be a singer. They are cut out to be a singer. Okay? Is that understandable for everyone? Should we get into the exercises? All right. Okay. So number one. You are for this job. What is the correct answer for number one? You are for this job. Oh, very good, Mario. Okay, awesome. Yes, good job. Okay, I see some correct answers. Very good. So I'm going to write down the answer. You are cut out for this job. You are cut out for this job. Very good. Yes, everybody, good job. Awesome. So that means you are a natural. You are naturally suited for this job. It matches you very well. Okay. Number two, the bridge collapsed because the builders something. The bridge collapsed because the builders. Oh, very good, everyone. Awesome. The bridge collapsed because the builders. Oh no, they cut corners. Uh-oh. So maybe they didn't spend enough time building the bridge, or they didn't use enough equipment. They didn't use enough cement. They did it too fast, too cheap. Okay? Very good. Number three, she with her ex-boyfriend. Oh, she with her ex-boyfriend. Oh, very good, Badri. Excellent. Oh, very good, Leap. Mario, awesome. Okay, she cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. Very good. So if you'll notice, we have cut corners, cut ties. So these are always with an S. So we never say they cut a corner or she cut a tie. It's always cut corners, cut ties. Okay? She cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. So that means she no longer speaks to him. She no longer meets him. She cut off communication. Okay? Number four, even though we are short on time. That means we don't have enough time. Even though we are short on time, let's not something. Oh, Flavia, good job. Oh, Tetwin, hello. Welcome. Okay. Even though we are short on time, so that means you don't have enough time, let's not. Oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Let's not cut corners. Okay, so even though we don't have a lot of time, let's do our best to make something the best that it can be, okay? This is a good question. Cut ties and break up, are they the same? So usually breakup is for relationships like boyfriend, girlfriend. But cut ties could be for any situation, like parents and children, friends, relationships, boyfriend, girlfriends, husband, wife, any kind of relationship. You can cut ties. Okay? Okay, can everyone see? So number 5, he is to be an actor. He is to be an actor. Flavia, good job. Oh, very good. Mahmoud, good job. Okay. Very nice. He is cut out to be. He is cut out to be an actor. Here we have he's cut out for this job. So we have 2 patterns. To be cut out for something, or to cut out, or to be cut out to be something. Okay? Very good. Excellent. So that means he is a natural. So being an actor is very natural for him. He's very good at it. Okay, number 6, it's okay to with toxic people. Ooh, do you know what toxic people are? It's okay to with toxic people. Oh, Flavia, good job. Okay, so toxic people, if someone is toxic, that means they are not good for you. So maybe they are not nice people. They are not understanding people. Maybe toxic people maybe like to start fights. They like to argue. They're not kind. Toxic people are bad people to know or to be in a relationship with. So it's okay to cut ties with toxic people. Very good. Very good. So we'll go over it one more time. Yes. Okay. So to cut corners means to do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. This is usually a negative thing. So if people cut corners, that means they're kind of lazy and they didn't do a good job. To cut ties with someone means to end communication or a relationship. We can use cut ties for any kind of relationship. So if your friend is being very mean, you could cut ties with them. You could cut ties with family members, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a husband, a wife, anybody. Okay, but you stop talking to them, you stop meeting them. Then to be cut out for something, or to be cut out to be something. 2 patterns. That means naturally able or suited to do or be something. Okay, so you are naturally good at something. Okay, so I'm going to read the examples one more time, and then you guys can give me examples of your own. Okay, so number 1, you are cut out for this job. You are cut out for this job. That means you're very good at this job. Number 2, the bridge collapsed because the builders cut corners. So they didn't do a good job and the bridge collapsed. Number 3, she cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. She doesn't talk to her ex-boyfriend anymore. Even though we are short on time, let's not cut corners. So even though we don't have a lot of time, let's not do it in a bad way. Let's do our best. Okay? Number 5, he is cut out to be an actor. So that means he is a natural actor. He's very good at acting. Number 6, it's okay to cut ties with toxic people. It's okay to cut ties with bad people. Okay, very good. So if you guys can give me some sentences, or if you have questions, I can take them now. So cut corners, cut ties, cut out for something. So I saw one question. Does cut out use for negative? So when we say you are cut out for this job, that means you are very good. But if we say not before cut out, you are not cut out to be a singer. That means you are not good at singing. It's not natural for you. Okay, so if you put not in front of it, you can make it negative. All right, good job. Yes, very good. We need to cut ties with selfish people. Yes, very good. We need to cut ties with selfish people. Let's see. Okay. I think I saw. Cannot we use cutting in number 1 and number 5? Let's see. So in this case, you are cut out for something. This is an idiom, so we don't change it. So we wouldn't say you are cutting out for this job. So you are cut out for. He is cut out for. Same with number 5. He is cut out to be an actor. We would never say he is cutting out to be an actor. He is cut out to be an actor. Okay, I hope that answers your question. I can take a few more. Let's see. Democrats cut ties with Republicans. Yes, Democrats cut ties with Republicans. Okay, very good. Let's see. No is possible. It used in past tense. So I'm not sure which number you're talking about, but for all of these, the past tense of cut is cut. So cut, cut, cut. Cut is the present tense, the past tense, and past participle. But remember, these are idioms, so we don't need to change them. She cut ties with someone. He is cut out to be something. Okay? Very good. Let's see. Hello from Sudan. Teacher Bree is cut out to handle a big group of English language learners. Oh, thank you, Mario. Thank you very much. That is a compliment. Good job. She must cut ties with her ex-boyfriend. Very good. So she must stop communication, stop meeting this person. Yes. Excuse me. Okay, if you're late, no problem. You can always go back and review this lesson. But thank you for joining us. She cut tied with him since he fought in robbery case yesterday. Oh, interesting. So we would say she cut ties with an S. She cut ties with him since he, I don't know what you mean by fought in a robbery case, but maybe you could say since he was involved in a robbery case yesterday. So he got into some trouble. So she cut ties with him. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. I cut ties with a person who is cynical because she is annoying. Okay, very good. I cut ties with a person who is cynical because she is annoying. Very good, very good. Okay, let's see. I cut out for learning English language with your videos. Oh, very good. So we would say I am cut out for learning English language with your videos. Very good. So that means you're very good at it. You're a natural. Okay? Stop cutting corners for this project. Let's call it a day. Oh, very good. Very good, Win. Awesome. Good job. So if you remember, we had a lesson a while back. Let's call it a day means let's finish. Let's stop for today. Let's call it a day. Excellent. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. After knowing her bad behavior, he cut ties with her. Oh, very good. Very good example. Awesome. Yes. Cut out means be good at something. So cut out has a lot of meanings, but to be cut out for or to be cut out to be something is to be good at something. Very good. Oh, yeah, he is cut out to learn English. Is it correct? Yes, he's cut out to learn English. Yeah, that means he's very good at learning English. Yes. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. I know tons of English, but I think I'm not cut out for teaching it. Excellent sentence. Excellent. Very good. Maybe you are cut out for teaching it because your sentence is perfect. Okay. Let's see. Number 1 are cutting out or cut out. So remember that these are idioms. So we would not change it to cutting out. It's going to stay the same. So you are cut out for this job. We would never say you are cutting out for this job. Okay, so it is an idiom, so it's going to stay like this. Okay, so very easy, right? You don't have to change them at all. Okay. Okay. Excuse me, teacher. I don't understand about cut corners. So when you cut corners, it is a negative thing. It means you do something in the easiest, cheapest, or fastest way. So if we think about it, like the example about building a bridge. So maybe the bridge builders don't have enough time to do a good job. So they cut corners. Maybe they don't have enough builders, enough people. They don't use enough cement. They don't double check everything. So they do too quickly, too cheaply, and it is not a good result. So cutting corners, especially when building something, is not a good thing. It means you, instead of doing a good, proper job, you do a very poor job. Okay? I hope that's helpful. Let's see. I'm not cut out for doing sports. I see. Very good. You like to stay indoors more? This is an interesting one. You are cut out for teaching English, but don't cut corners for easy presentations. If you do this, I can cut ties with you. Oh, very good. So you are cut out for teaching English, but don't cut corners for easy presentations, maybe. If you do this, I can or I will cut ties with you. Excellent. Okay. I'll take 1 or 2 more. Oh, yes. Very good. Lousy job. Yes. So lousy job is another way you could say that somebody cut corners. They did a bad job. They did a lousy job. Very good. Okay. Very good. Yes, cut corners means you don't do things properly. Very good. Okay, well, I'm going to end the lesson here today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. If you can like this video, share it with somebody who's learning English. That helps me out a lot. You can always go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting new lessons every single day, so I hope you enjoy those. All right. Okay, I will see you guys tomorrow for the next lesson. Thank you, everyone. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. If you're new here, please consider subscribing so you will see when new lessons are uploaded. In this lesson, we're going to focus on listening and writing skills. We're going to use a technique called dictation. If you don't know what dictation is, it is simply writing what you hear. I'm going to give you parts of a conversation. After each part, I will pause and give you a moment to write what I said. You can start writing once I start talking. I will say each part twice, so listen carefully. We're going to try and make sure you hear every word. So I want you to write every single word that you hear. We are also going to pay attention to spelling. After I give you each part of the conversation twice, I will say the conversation one more time, and I will put the words across the screen. That way, you can see how much you got right, and you can check your spelling. Remember, listen carefully and try to write each word correctly that you hear. I will be talking at a natural speed, so don't worry if you can't catch what I say. That's why this is good practice. Listen to it a few times and see if you can improve. Okay? Let's try. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? Okay, I will say it one more time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews gave it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are gonna sell out. So if you wanna come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. I'm afraid the tickets are gonna sell out. So if you wanna come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how was it? If you thought that this was a little difficult, don't worry. That's why we're practicing. Next, I'm going to say the whole conversation without a pause. Listen to it again and read the words on the screen. Does it match what you wrote down? If you made a few mistakes or your spelling was wrong, don't worry. You can do this lesson as many times as you want. Keep coming back and see how much you've improved. Okay, let's listen one last time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how did you do? Did you catch every word? How about spelling? Was your spelling correct? You may have also learned some new expressions or new vocabulary, and that's great. It's okay if you didn't understand everything. After watching this video several times, you'll get better at listening, catching every word, and you'll improve in your writing. If you have any questions about the vocabulary or any expressions I used here, please ask in the comments down below. You guys did a very good job. Please let me know if you'd like more videos like this in the future, and I can make them for you. And don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you can see every time new lessons are uploaded. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in the next lesson. Bye!